Hello guys, good morning everyone. How's life? How's it going? How you guys all doing? Hello. Hello. Good morning, good morning. Hey Glorious, hey Jordy, hey Rajan, hey Nick. Hello guys, hello. Hey Dreamwater. How are you all doing? How are you all doing, Rajan, with the streak? Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. How are you all doing? Back to bouncing. Back to bouncing. Feels good. Feels good, man. Get me the back to the football. Back to the football. Very nice. Very nice. A bit unused to it. Quite the start. Quite the start today. It's not gonna be like super long stream today though, but still, we be bouncing. We be bouncing again. Exactly the same one even. Exactly the same one even. The same I had from the same company and everything. There we go. Tested already. There it is. The insane odd. I wish. I'm sure what they would sponsor me with. The last ball already lasted me like pretty much like almost 3 years. 2.5 basically. No problems and a bunch of countries that traveled with me. And now it's back. Hey, do I say hello? Hello, Glorious. How are you guys all doing? So yeah, today is going to be a bit of a dang day. Oh damn, I see right, I see. Ripped the tooth. Ooh, Monkeys. Doesn't sound nice. Dentist stuff never sounds nice, honestly. Honestly, I'm just kind of like on the hopium that like, you know, things will kind of stay working fine for like a year more and stuff. And I save enough to go to like some Amiga, you know, Amiga fixing in like Vietnam and stuff. Well, I guess if something happens when I'm in Armenia, it's not too bad too. Armenia is also somewhat affordable in terms of dentist stuff. But Vietnam would be better. Vietnam would be better, I think. That would be kind of nice. So, today we are going to play Gothic 1 Remake right now. Starting it up. I'm gonna get a little bit of the warm-up. Then around 1:30 p.m. Around 1:30 p.m. we are gonna do the weekly gaming news recap, the usual Sunday stuff. I got my notes and everything. We good. So we're gonna check the gaming news and potentially that's gonna be right into the showcase. Showcase 6 p.m. CEST. It's all done. It's all ready. Gonna be on Twitch, gonna be premiere on YouTube, which will be kind of like 1 minute behind because how the YouTube premieres work. It is what it is, which is actually kind of fine because like you technically when you're on the front page, well, I guess it's when you're directly on the front page, you're not allowed to like be like kind of live on other platforms, which Premiere is not live. It's, you know, just releasing the video in some specific time, but you never know how it is with the rules. So I guess, you know, like having it a little behind is good enough already. So yeah, gonna be quite the day. And after the showcase, which is a little bit over 50 minutes long, we're gonna do the post show, just kind of yapping and everything for a bit. Then I'll be gathering all the feedback and all that stuff in Discord and shit as usual. Maybe I'll get the form going for that too. Forms seem very nice. They seem very nice. So yeah, maybe I'll get that going. Gather some feedbackus. A little bit of feedbackus there. So should be a good then. Should be good then. See, a little long. Not super. Not super, and yeah, when the front page no one knows because they just give you like 8-hour frame, which starts in like 10 minutes, and then it's 8 hour from then. And whenever that happens, not sure, not so sure when that will be happening exactly. I guess we'll find out. I guess we will find out. Alright. Yeah, wish I would give it like kind of a little more precise timing. I would adjust the timing of the showcase and stuff then, but it is what it is. Better than nothing. Better than nothing. Yeah, you just need to pause champ for 8 hours basically, waiting when it's gonna happen, how, you know, impactful that will be, because sometimes it's absolutely falling flat, sometimes it's not completely flat, but still pretty dog. I think the very first front pages in like 2019 or something, those were actually somewhat okay. And the rest already was not exactly super boggy, but I mean, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing, you know. I got me some tea.
You really thought you can believe everything they're saying?
I'll eat some little pie. Well, pieces of the pie, I guess.
That's how things work. Just help each other out. That's how things work.
Dark is everything. Well, nights do be quite dark, that's for sure. That is for sure.
Once an idiot, always an idiot.
That is for sure. Oh, did we get the recipe actually, right? No, wait.
No need.
I thought it was you. Wait, who was asking? Oh, Dexter was asking, okay. The cinematic, yeah. I get all that insane cinematic stuff. When I was editing the sound normalization, which makes you really wonder, like how much effort, you know, all the YouTubers and stuff putting in making their showcase and their content. It's really crumbly. One pleb like me, basically opening the piece of software for like 5th time in my life probably. Maybe a bit more. Like if we take, you know, the span of like a decade, that will be probably like maybe below 10 times I opened the software. Any editing software, by the way. Any. It's DaVinci Resolve, DaVinci, any editing software. And I already used the sound normalization thing. And all the volume and all the trailers and stuff is completely, you know, homogeneous and stuff. AWL, hello. Exactly. One and only. Like it's literally just like right click on the clip, on the sound clip basically. Pick normalization, pick what kind of normalization you want, press the button and done. And then you do the same normalization at every sound clip and they all get the same, you know, like levels of volume and everything. And the one that I used actually, the normalization like preset, I guess, is it's called Netflix. So they basically like sort of like, I don't know, they have like the numbers that like Netflix shows and stuff used to normalize to. So it's kind of like, you know, I mean, one of the most widespread, I guess, levels, sort of. So our show, you can Netflix and chill watching the showcase, basically. At least the sound levels are like on Netflix, basically. Professional. Peter Mascalo, how we doing? And it's literally like one like right click and one left click. Okay, 2 left clicks, done. You can normalize everything you want sound-wise to one level. And then you watch some like showcase of some, you know, massive YouTubers, and you have like one trailer that you need to get kind of get the volume levels up, and the next trailer gonna just like blow your ears completely.
Just help each other out. That's how things work.
Like, bro, even noobs can find that. Actually, like, the picture is all getting better and better, I feel.
Just help each other out. That's how things work.
How's it going to the mosque? How's life? How's the schedule? Okay, first time tried DaVinci Resolve in 2019, 20, around that time, I guess. Probably a bit earlier, around that time, I think. Yeah, back to the Fitball Feels good. Feels good. So that was the first time I tried it. And I mean, I wouldn't say it like really improved that much in terms of like UI. It's still kind of confusing. But this time I had way better time dealing with it. I did have some crashes though. I guess even, I mean, I wouldn't say my PC is like a beast, but you know, I guess even that sometimes can have issues running. Even though, to be honest, it was just crashing in like some random moments. Absolutely, like not like when it was rendering or something, just randomly, basically. Immortalization low. How we do, man? But it was actually like so easy and nice. Like, hope it will go all well today. I think I need to do more of that shit. I always tell myself, but I like streaming and stuff so much that I just don't want to take any time away from streaming to do anything else, really. And if I don't take time away from streaming, then I have like no time whatsoever. And then just finish the streaming, start doing other shit. Go to sleep, wake up, yeah, well, kind of like need to go to the store, do some other stuff, and then it's streaming, and then other shit, and it goes again and again and again. And that is probably not very good for you. Especially over long time spans. Today was another barely any sleep night, but today at least I'm kind of, for now, you know, still on the hype for the stuff that we're gonna have today. So I am kind of feeling somewhat energized. But after that, oh man, there's gonna be some giga sleep today. After this. Yeah, tomorrow or the next phase starts, but well, tomorrow it starts in the evening. So I think during the morning I still probably just play the RPG. But we'll see. Maybe if I'll have time in the morning, maybe I'll set up already some demos, so we can start with that. I could. We'll see. I could. Because I'm probably also gonna have a couple of day offs next week. We'll see. I'm not so sure about the plans currently though. Like when I will have them. Yeah. Not sure about the plans whatsoever. See, Thomas, I see. How so? How's going utilization? How's life? Yeah, the news is gonna be a bit later today. Starting later and all that stuff. So yeah, a bit later. Gonna be a little later. A little bit later. The day offs. Gonna have some. Now this is summer mode. I'm gonna get some of that. It's like I'm gonna deal with the showcases gun is gonna be a bit like easier on the brain, but there is still like so much shit I need to do that I kind of while I'm here for a while, because yeah, I was thinking about getting like the second international passport. I can travel to different places that do not like some other places, you know, like Azerbaijan, Armenia, for example, because I already have Armenian stamps and stuff. So going to Azerbaijan would be kind of fun. So having a separate passport for that would make fun a bit less, you know. Let's see what else can I say. Usual, but this is even worse. Time to start getting some, you know, like a routine, man, some workout routine or something. And get yourself some activity. And then maybe the sleep you're gonna be better. Getting more rested and all that. In general, I feel like we had a lot of examples where you kind of need to probably like check a little yourself, you know, if you have that stuff, you might want to kind of check it out with the professionals, you know. Like I wonder what's gonna be like the boss face, you know. The boss face need to remember to ask, because he was having some. He says like what's the name? Like the chronic tiredness and everything, like condition actually. And apparently now like switching the diet, apparently there was some sort of like lactose intolerance or something potentially as the cause of that, or at least like partial cause. And maybe now changing the diet will actually help. And I mean we had the pony also who just like went in some insane giga vitamins and everything. And all of a sudden, I got like insane Smegma grind set, you know, in full Giga Shot mode. It's all somewhere. There's always a reason for everything. Not always it is mental. Sometimes it is, though. Or at least partially. Or at least partially. I'd waste too much time just yapping, so let's get back to this one. The time of the day is important. You need to get your old daily free weed and free food. Can't skip on that.
Don't fancy sticking my nose into that.
Wait,
If that's what you reckon.
Get the recipe.
I have your recipe.
Show me. Seraphis, swampweed, Krala, Ichor. That's the big secret. Whatever. Fire mages will know what to do with it. Probably get hammered on it. Because that's all they're doing these days. I'll tell Diego about this. And here, for your efforts.
Wait, artifacts are back? Really? Dude, why? Why? Is it often? No, there was some there too. There was some there too, but it wasn't that bad actually. It wasn't bad. Not sure what can be like causing it here really though. Is it often? Is it often? Basic human things, walking and exercising, for sure, dude, for sure. You should. Especially now that, you know, it's summer. 10 minutes or so, is it a lot? Is it a lot? And that is very unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. The pre-recorded showcase, yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of more of a, like a usual thing, I guess, right? So that's how we do it. We'll see. Maybe we'll do some live ones at some point. You know. Bottom third of the screen. It's just like for a short moment, or still kind of a lot, or is it still kind of a lot? Let's see. I can like start it a little later there. I can try. Sure, that will help too much though. Loading screen for a couple of seconds. Alright, well, hopefully it's not gonna be too much, but yeah, that's annoying. It's annoying. Few seconds, alright. Well, that's not too bad, but yeah. It was happening there a little bit also in the other apartment, but yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure. Guess I could try. I don't know if it will really help much though. But I guess I could. Let me see. Oh, okay, no. Probably not right now then already. Probably not right now already. And we can allow. Yeah, got some dink lights here. Actually, I guess I could get a bit less of it though. Probably too much, right?
I can't believe everything you're hearing.
Probably a little too much. A little too much. Yeah, a few seconds I guess is not too bad. We can work with that. Alright, so this quest done.
That used to be handled very different.
Oh, you should actually do some of the working out, some of the exercising when possible. Yeah, just I missed completely what he even gave me there. You should. That's the wrong save. How's going, weekend? How's life? It does usually help a lot. At least in my case, that was very good. That was very good. It's overall always good, obviously, right? Because you do have the solving a lot of problems with health, with mental stuff. So I would say it's kind of worth. There.
Let me listen, Dad.
Worth going for it.
Show me your goods.
That's
Here
stuff
right now
from
you can
colony.
also potentially in summer get some of the. Oh, wait, did you? Wait, so quick load, it didn't load the quick load, but it did load the auto save. Interesting. All right, fine. Interesting. And next week is last exam already. Nice. I can already be graduating with a different profession.
Looks thick as a pile of rocks.
the different one.
I have your recipe.
Show me.
Alright, sure, let me see. What did you give me?
Seraphis, swampweed,
Not too shabby, that.
whatever. Fire mage. I'll tell Diego about this.
Alright. Level up. A little bit of Virgil there, looks like. Alright. Just get motivated.
Show me your goods.
Best stuff in the colony.
I heard he's in debt.
And this guy's actually trading too.
Won't be falling for that again.
I just get it. Lol.
Pretty dumb idea.
Well, what helped me, for example, was yeah, getting the pass, you know, for the whole year, the swimming pool and everything. But that depends on from person to person, I guess, because for me it was kind of, you know, as a digital hobo, as soon as I committed financially, that already is kind of like, dude, if I'm not going there, then, you know, why did I waste the money? So I need to go because I paid for it.
Everything they're saying.
And that actually did work quite good. Now, we already on? We already on? Hell yeah, feels good. Actually, let's get the maybe the louder mic for that.
Know about that one.
In case I'll get a bit carried there.
Wouldn't want to be in his shoes, to be honest.
I'll set up the stationary mic also in the upcoming days. But yeah, decided not to mess with it today because I like literally arrived in the evening yesterday. Unpacked everything, sat down to finalize working on the showcase, and yeah, didn't really have much time. And today, also like in the morning, I'm just like waking up, you know, starting everything, turning OBS, trying to get the OBS on, and it's not loading. I'm like, dude, out of all the days, you pick the best ones always. But no, managed to fix it though. So yeah, no messing with the sound. No messing with the sound. Not on the showcase day. Not on the showcase. How's it going, Soak? Hey, Pentiment, hello. The Murphy's Law, yeah, exactly.
We just help each other out. That's how things work in here.
Yeah, that's what helped me with the motivation. I would totally recommend.
Back then.
Wait, the Steam Machine release date announcement on 23rd. I see. That's good. That's good. That is actually pretty good.
That's how things work.
We'll see what they're gonna show. Not that I'm like interested at this point. I already kind of committed to this PC, so I guess we roll with that. I guess we just roll with that.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, price dropped. I'm basically selling stuff until the price drops. Okay, 51, so not that much left to sell really. You know what, maybe I'm not gonna sell you all the food, huh? And sell something else instead. Oh, you're buying all the trophies too? Come on, how many? Not many. Dude, like the lizard's claws, you just sell one and they don't need it anymore. It's done. Here's the proper the economy simulation. Sultan was like secretly working on this one too. I bet.
You just help each other out. That's how things work in here.
Oh yeah, Scavenger's
Help
Teeth.
each other out.
Maybe a little more. A little more, but not much. Selling from them 300 forks, yep. I don't know if it's like just on hard or somewhere else.
Is anybody surprised?
Not so sure. If on different difficulties it's any better, I guess, if you can say better. I kinda like it that way.
That's how things work in here.
Kinda like it that way. But then you get the situation here where like, well, I'm in plates, whatever, but like you get all the beast trophies
Just help each other
and they
out.
just don't sell.
Things work in here.
Oh, 51 exactly, damn, perfect. And they just don't sell. Okay, we need like some more. That is the last lesson from the hunters left, I think, for me to unlock, and we good. And we good.
Meaningless noise.
let's see. Then got like insane.
Be falling for that again.
Got insane impressions for the whole weekend already from one festival visit. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Show me the goods.
Problem with how much stuff you can get. I mean, partially, I guess. It kind of makes sense, right? You kill like a lot of monsters, so you kind of supposed to, I guess.
I mean, if you say so.
No, there's someone else trading outside of all these guys then nearby.
Show me your good.
These are already empty then.
Want to be in here.
And limit the market and stuff. I mean, in general, I kind of don't mind the system. It kind of just annoying that like a lot of trophies that you get a lot by killing a lot of monsters, you just end up like getting 0 for them. Like, come on, dude, a little too fast. A little too fast there. Overall, the system is nice though. Kind of makes you like move around a little more because you kind of want to like, you know, get all the traders, go visit all the traders whenever they refill the supply. And we already
You
got
said I
our
can have as much
allocation.
But I'm out.
Okay, good. Done. Then I'm gonna be playing the remake. Why wouldn't you? I mean, I basically kind of did all the shadows, right? I think.
Thank you very much.
Smoking next to the cooking pot? Oh, dude. That is completely normal, I think. Depending on the place. Alright, shall we go this way? Oh yeah, I didn't get the lizard trophies. Where was... Oh wait, there was actually a bunch of lizards here. Lizard skin actually, we still can sell. Apparently later with more expensive trophies, they said is kind of okay. As in, like, you don't get them that many already, and the price, like, you know, the base price is so high that I guess you need to kind of, like, never gonna sell enough to just completely crush the price. So that's, I guess, kind of nice. Basically, kind of, like, you know, cocks you a little in the beginning, but then later down the line, it becomes useful. Not to mention you just waste 1 skill point on every hunting skill, so it's not that bad. It's like, what, 5 in total, I guess? Damn, some counterfeit lizards we have here. No skin. No skin whatsoever. I'm never lucky. Nope. No. There was one lizard that I killed that did drop the skin. These guys didn't. That's weird. Maybe the skin is just rare. It costs the whole 4 ore. Must be rare. Must be rare then. I'm grinding already all the extraction games there, Termask. 3 extraction games, isn't even more. Well, I mean, there is more for sure. Or you're just playing 3. Which one is the third one then? Which one's the third one? More scavengers. Enough to become extraction guy? Oh yeah, that's probably how it goes. Then we have like the full chat of souls guys or something, I guess. Most likely. Okay, there's Molras there. The Dave the Diver DLC. I'm already waiting for that one. I saw you. Yeah, so your friends too. Bad. Run, run. The Deacon attack is pretty annoying. Killing mole rats and stuff like that. Maybe they need to start looking into next meta, you know, now. Everyone likes some like cozy stuff. Maybe it's time to get like, you know, some capybara mutants and everything. The copycats. Mix, you know, 2 metas in one. Frog rats, that kind of stuff. Fight any blood flies at the front page, yeah. We can shoot them though. They still have some arrows, huh? Not much though. Okay, that's big boys, huh? Not going for big boys, huh? And we are too weak yet. And there's some, actually, that's a small one. But it might be a bait. It might be just a bait there. Got some wolves. Best case. No, that's actually still a big boy though. And then I'd rather not. I haven't checked this during the day. Like diving here at night. I did find something though. It's a rock like this. From the top look kind of like some mushroom underwater. I'm like, huh? They messed up with some asset or something. God of Exile already have some extraction mechanic and some season. I bet they did, eh? I bet they did, eh? No rest for the wicked, gonna be 1.0 in. Maybe something worth checking. We'll see though. A little too much stuff again, as usual. Actually, gonna get a little better now. Summer is not super loaded with things that I will be playing, so we'll see. But I still have Keys to D waiting. Actually, that was supposed to start in February. That I planned to start in February. Still, it did not happen. That's not good. And the story is kind of average. I mean, no rest for the wicked. I feel like people probably not playing that exactly for the story. A little different crowd, eh? Even though I guess it's nice to have some story too. And there's literally nothing here. Pointless. That one I did jump. The waterfall. Bought it for the story. And the rare specimen right there. A very rare one. That was the adult scavenger here, I think. Yep, that is... Not our client yet. Don't think so. And the wolves also not our clients yet. This one I think has some loot. Or not. Okay, a little bit. That's just the flower relay. That's something. Look at the statue or whatever it's called. It's kind of little loot anyway, but... Ah. Skabazda, skabazda. See, so like I say, the classic, gonna be the same. Wouldn't mind getting one, but I don't think it will ever be a decent price, whatever I will be. Like in Armenia, getting the hardware is even worse. Alright, there's the adult scavenger there. Who's here? Considering it's adult scavenger on the way, I don't want to know who's here. Yep. It does look like a place that you don't want to know. Probably not the best idea right now. Oh, there's a regular Lizardos. Okay, this we can fight at least. This we can fight. One by one, preferably, though. No, second one stay. This guy. Well, fine, I guess. There we go. Cut the second one this way. Okay, jump. Okay, a little too fast. That was a risky one. Second one's not here, at least. Don't go, not going. You go too late after the jump, and you get destroyed. Oh. About to get destroyed, so that one coming. Bad. Don't you jump? Well, you no jump. Oh, okay. There's no one left. And you also the same? I guess it's too far from there. From their natural habitats there. Alright, fine. Hey, Revelo. How we doing? Let's watch me eat some food. They be returning very fast. The console exclusive. Well, it's an exclusive for the like among consoles. It's gonna be exclusive on Xbox, from what I gathered. So it's still gonna be on PC. Can you guys decide on what to do? Jump. Run.
I love you guys.
Oh, Sigrid. Come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. How we doing? Long time no see. Bad. Very bad. No. Ah, come on, the double. Come on. Shouldn't go for that attack. So that one. See what I say, it's all good, it's all good. Visiting for summer home, eh? Like some cat sitting, now I returned. Now return when I'm gonna stay for a while until the end of summer. Hey Roman, hello. How we doing? Doing good, Sacred, doing good. Insane busy working live there. Ooh, still reach me, damn. Okay. See how it is, huh? I'm gonna use bow here. Always misjudging. This time they're not returning actually. Oh, there it is. That's the spot. I wonder if you can bully them this way then. I don't really know. Okay. Interesting. The strats. Now 76, soon 8 years old. It is, yeah. They're actually like for the gaming news and a bunch of like updates on 76 in the plans. And there is a lot. No lizard one. Too far. Come on. Sometimes did the quick jump though. Well, that wasn't a quick jump, but it was a painful jump, I guess. There's your friend. Alright, food is gone. Ooh, oh, come on. Wait, where do I have HP still? Oh, because food regen still. Get up, I'm alive still. Never lucky. Men det finns count trains there. Crazy. Just a little bit busy. See, Secret, I see. I haven't seen you in a while. Must be quite busy then. Oh, come on, okay. And, yeah, okay. You are kinda tricky to sink. 4K gaming at 60 FPS with FSR. Well, FSR makes a difference, though. That does make a difference. I would only go for this one if I didn't have like the proper stationary PC. It will be actually kind of convenient to travel with. Just purely from the form factor perspective, actually. Performance-wise and everything else, I would rather not touch it. Come on. Didn't reach. Scary. Too far. Yeah, two of them might actually get... Like you attack one, and the second one prepare the charge, and that will be pretty bad, so I guess we cheese them then. Okay. Didn't get cheesed. Oh, damn. They decided not to return this time. Okay, I see how it is. I don't know what they want, I see, so they say. Classic, classic. So I say, the insane media PC. Can't you get an EC or something? Well, I mean, if you want the Giga Gaming, then I guess an EC is not an option, though. It's alright, going alright. Sound like old camp I can join pretty much already. So now we're doing the rest. Now we're doing the rest. Gonna get all the questing going. I don't know how to just like take it here. And you're gonna take it too, bro. The bully spot, alright. The cheese. So far, so good, eh? Doing some swamp camp quests also. Gonna return there. The weed supply time. Come here. And almost unlocked all the hunting skills, eh? Okay, bow jump, that's good. Bad. Yeah, bow jump, that's nice. But need to get lucky for that. This guy just clipped through the stone, through the rope there, alright. Oh, boat. Ooh, okay. You think you can cancel attack when it just like starts. You can quickly dodge after, but at least you can cancel it. Change your mind, that's actually good. Let's go. Then he's alone. Good now. Oh, this one had some skins. I ripped the skin. Where's your friend though? Fine. Put some other food there. What do we have? Time to eat some cheese. Plenty of that. Doesn't restore that much, but I'll take it. Some skin in the game. Caesar, could I say? Damn, you got some investments into rum. Ooh, okay, yeah, that was too slow. So that... Oh, come on! Guess I was a little to the side. That's okay though. You think maybe them? Next fest started tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow evening. It does start tomorrow evening. Why? Why though? What's wrong with that? What is wrong with that? Why did you think otherwise then? What made you think otherwise? There's some more lizards even. Oh, wait. Didn't I kill you? There's 3. That's my stream title. What's wrong with my stream title? Get him. Fine. That's actually good though. Impressive. Huh? Someone reads titles. Nick it started today. No. It says that my showcase starts at 6 PM. Not next fest. My showcase for next fest. Oh, that's a lot of lizards here. Well, people read titles though, that's good. That's a rare one. That's a rare one. Now the showcase consists of the trailers of the video games, just like any other showcase. The reading comprehension, I mean, I guess you can see that kinda. As Riv said, I don't know. Maybe. Got bullied all of a sudden. Insane bullying. There's 3 of them. Can we get only 1, please? No, I did the magic spot there. I could use that again. It did work pretty good. Oh, your Gothic remaster is really good, actually. I like it. I really do. It is very good. Too far? Yeah. Too far again. Bad. Okay, not that bad. If it would be a jump, that would be bad. Oh, hello. He also decided to join the fun. As soon as you get like the distances, it's actually a bit better, but yeah, sometimes you don't. And then you get hit. More skin. These guys had more, but lizard's claws, I guess you get 4 per lizard, so... And it explains, I guess, why no one wants that anymore. Remember, I need to heal up a bit, relax there. Relax. Damn, all the cheese gun. That's bad, man. Oh yeah, we have the ragu also. Wait, you can bind this one though. Interesting, alright, fine. Can't equip the ragu. The Solsig, yeah. There be a Solsig indeed, eh? No, there should be the last one here, I think. There was a bunch of loot around too. And I was peacing out from there. Well, actually, I do be enjoying this one a lot. It is very good. Our difficulty is kind of dank, but it's alright. I'm a huge fan of the XP reduction in the hard difficulty, but it's alright. So far managing. We'll see how it will affect the scaling later. With the challenges. But that will get me. Especially since I'm gonna go with The magic's probably again. Good, because one of the RPGs are the magic takes the Repoga. Because it's actually, on the contrary to many other RPGs, it's actually the most painful route to go with magic, not the other way around. Okay, what is this? Where is that? Need to loot it. I see Yellow. How are we doing? That was something. That's also the plant. I guess the plant is in the textures. Because it looks kind of other way, a little. Yeah, for this, like, to reduce the confusions enough and stuff, we will need to get the name for the showcase for the next times. We'll need to come up with some name for it. That will be better. That will be better. Thinking about upgrading in this economy. Get GPU SSD and went broke already. Monka Kiva. Yeah, we need, as I said, the feedback channel. I'll be dropping. You guys need to drop some ideas and all that for the other showcases still. And there is always way to the end game, and of course, I already got some contacts with this showcase. That is very good. And I did actually enjoy editing stuff. Okay, it's getting dark. You know what? Let's go. The free weed is waiting. If you don't overdo, obviously, with some giga editing, it actually is quite nice. The world premieres. I need to look into the Steam pages for the showcases. That's a little more complicated. I'm not sure if it will be possible for just the next Fest showcase. But for more niche stuff, I think it should be doable. Need to look into that. That will be obviously very, very good. To get even more interesting things going. River, I'll get there. I'm getting way too dark already. No. Don't do this. Burn. Not interested. The RAM costs more than GPU. I mean, don't you worry. They'll just increase the GPU prices, just wait for it. The balance will be restored, just not in the way it's kind of like the monkey paw, you know, in a way. It will happen, but probably not in the way you like it. Holy, how is it that dark? That was way too fast. Fortuno, don't close the shop. I'm running. Didn't get my 3 weed rolls yet today. Guess we can wake him up for that. I found a way. Found a way. You can get still some like scuffed things that will actually allow you to do something you're not maybe intended exactly to do. See, so can I say, huh? And that's the mashers here. They ain't mushing though. Alright, good. Where is my supply?
I'm here for my daily ration.
Nice try, friend.
Oh,
Already
really?
had it. You want more? Come back tomorrow.
Just started here in the morning then. Alright. Fine.
Let's trade.
You buying or selling?
14. We need more. I should pay for berries actually, and also one probably. Where did my berries go? One. Same. True. Some dink times indeed. Better build yourself PCs and other things. Maybe that's gonna be the last one in a while. Maybe. See what I say, huh? I'm gonna get some bigger mortgage then instead of selling the apartment. Damn, hell is about to go like the full landlord mode there. Instead of selling, just gonna start renting out, eh? The personal computers? What do you mean personal? Why do you even need anything personal, bro? Come on. Don't own anything. That's the goal. That's the goal. And you will love it. And you will love it. And then go work to Kevorkian. Go live in co-living. Feels good, man. Game in cloud. A wife in cloud. You know, all that good stuff. Done. A subscription for wife and stuff like that. The future. More property is always good. Probably not in Finland though, considering the price is going down there. Not other way around. Ain't about that life. I'm still trying to convince my dad right now, like we have this like summer house, right? That like no one pretty much goes to. Because like my dad's kinda busy. I mean, he did need to get his ass beat, relax. It's like no one goes there and he still to pay the tax for that shit. Need to pay like this monthly, you know, like payments to like the co-op where it is for all these like, you know, road works and other things. And no one goes there. And apparently like the foundation wasn't really bad last time I was there. Last year. Then even before it was already bad. Now it's even worse. So that shit gonna like pretty much fall apart soon. And that is like, oh well, need to fix that. I'm like, bro, you're gonna dump even more money into something no one even uses. You need to sell that. I don't want to sell that because then I'll get like the cash money, and cash money is, you know, pointless to have because it just loses value way too fast nowadays. Well, I mean, true. But you know, when you literally dump money into it, it loses value even better because you just lose directly the value and the money. So there's gonna be some convincing still to make, looks like. Kinda want to suggest, you know, to just get another plot of land, at least, in the better place and everything that will have a better liquidity. If he really wants to have something as an investment. I just don't want to kind of go full, you know, full shameless mode. It's in like, you know, let's get the plot of land and I'm gonna try to save as much as possible. Scrap every corner of my savings and get some like hobo shack there going and then just fucking live there. But I think I'm gonna drop that idea on him probably. Come on, I'm doing everything here. I need to just kind of did it in such a chaotic way that I don't remember which ones I already did and which not. Which ones I did not. This one I think I kind of did all of them here. Around here probably all. And that will be the dream though. And the little shack. But I managed to get the plot of land where, like my friend for example, has his countryside house. They have fucking fiber there and everything. All the stuff connected. So it would be in the countryside, but that would be kinda, you know, pretty a good countryside. Just like put down the hobo shack. Get the garden, more gardening content, you know. And get some chickens. Yeah, that's where this guy is. Relax, then relax. Oh. Relax, dude. The way to invest is the property there, so really. Well, I mean, kinda same, really. You can get like some gigi interest in banks and stuff though, but like the currency drops even harder anyway. Yeah, they keep mashing here too.
I just want a bit of peace.
I feel they might notice something. Skarolgia. Good, going to sleep anytime soon.
Doing in there?
Just chilling.
His place.
They probably would notice. Could end up in the old camp at night. At least you have your own bed gear there. Waiting for you. Waiting for you. 60, so okay, see, see, that's already good. That's already good. That already is an option, you know. Can invest into that then. And I just kind of, let's say, got burnt very hard. I got third-partied with my stocks, let's put it that way. From some good decisions. And the people in charge, so I don't really trust it that much anymore. And I mean, the property I would be kind of invested in would be the property for myself, not something for rent, so... Since I would just move into that hobo shack in the countryside. So that I think is not too bad then. And the global indexes, well, I mean, aren't they basically stocks? No chests.
His waking is nigh. Are the bond between us and the sleeper.
Less risky than picking stocks yourself. I mean, I guess kinda in a way, because you just get the whole package there. And like, even if something goes somewhere, some other things will kinda, you know, I guess, like, hedge the risks.
Awaken. The sleeper will rise in a new light and guide us from the darkness.
Damn, so damn, the insane Giga landlord there. I see how it is. I see how it is. Inheriting some wild reaches there.
I'm not listening to that nonsense anymore. Just a whole lot of meaningless blabbing.
I guess maybe I kinda got all the butt chests around here. The bottom floor seems kinda... well, I mean, there's not a lot in general, I guess. Keep in here. Looks like it, Sacred, looks like it. You got some competitors. You got some competitors now. Better watch out. Didn't invest in RAM early enough. That's a mistake. Okay, it's this guy here. That's a big mistake. Inheriting a wealthy family. I'm pretty lucky that I have my apartment. Giga lucky. Without that, I wouldn't be probably, you know, doing all the streaming things. Holy dude, why even like went there? Those rails there for a reason. Not to walk over them. What a guy. The nighttime here is a little dank. Yeah, the first thing, the bottom level, I think basically is kinda done. This seems like something that I didn't loot because it's kind of a dank spot here. But it's a dank spot indeed, so let's see. Maybe will somebody here. I bet they will. Okay, this works. Dude. Okay, down here at least. Okay, that's the annoying one. Not that bad though. The Durpin. That one is the easy one. That gets a little too much though, right? Yeah, this I think is a bit too much now. So I can do this way to him. Hey, Uton. That was good, man. That was life. Get it right here to sleep though. Just do wait. Just you wait. Is that? Yep. That was the one. Alright, we got it though. We got it though. This one didn't even ward or anything, just bonk. Living 7 days a week. Worth it, worth it. Sounds like life. And why not? As long as you enjoy it, dude. As long as you enjoy it. Let's not move it too far, probably, though. Dude, come on. I'm very enjoyable because it's not a big builder. And before you were suffering. And why were you torturing yourself before then? These we need to align. And move a little still. And a little more. Driving thing also. Okay. No. Have to see the UI. Yeah, I think Hilton got some Giga UI there going. Indeed, indeed. Move it a little, maybe. Time to get bonked.
Need a key for that.
Relax, dude, relax. Not even talking.
Smart lad.
Come on. Get noticed all the time. You know, just making some insane scuffed ones. I mean, as long as it works, why not? As long as it works. I would say it's kind of nice to have, like, you know, some kind of cool stylized one. A stylized UI. But it do be expensive though. Doing this and this. Come on. I guess the money low. How are we doing? The generic AAA UI. It's kind of interesting, yeah. Like the companies with the most resources quite often do the most little ones there. Dude. Give me a sec. No, somebody. On front page, you're not allowed to multi-stream. You are not allowed to. That's just how it goes. Dude. This is easy. This one's easy. Picking mini game looks fun. Oh, a lot of people molding. There's even an article for the gaming news today about it. People are molding, du know. People be molding. Please not Davy. Now returning to that X4. I see. Suddenly a lot of X4 enjoyers, eh? Hill is not alone. Okay, wrong direction. Sometimes I'm derping the directions there. Dude. Then right. Okay, second there. Yeah, we just need to get the same move there multiple times. My brain sometimes kind of refuses to process that information. Now this one is a bit unsynced though. Moving different way. Again. Wait. Door pin. Pod protected the lockpick and mini game. It's a good one. Well, for sure, that one is good. But I like this actually. So there's a little more like pace breaking. I can see that. But that's when you go and invest into the skill, you know, and solve the problem. Kinda. I think we're about to get hit again, right? Minto. went in the wrong direction. Sometimes brain just needs to get in. No. Wrong. Actually, you know, the hello addiction is real. I mean, in Gothic also. You're already doing so. I see. Still picking? Oh yeah, it can take some time, Sacred. Some looks can absolutely. But my brain refuses to adjust properly to it. And it does happen. I can't see the loop yet properly. I sure can't. No. Dude. I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, the rewards you get from those are kind of ding though, that is indeed true. That is actually true. Say no. Actually not then. Goes a different way. We need to do it in the reverse then. Now this requires more. We'll get detected in a moment though. Just do it. Saw that. Come on, need more time. More time, dude. We'll get it. Yeah, you can get the website for that. You can also just invest the skill points into it. But I do actually like sometimes, after some, you know, running around and fighting, you just get a little bit of brain work. That is not too bad. This is not too bad. No, need to move the other way. starts moving it again, and not the way we want. Okay, this is kinda a bit better. No, that's the wrong one again. Yeah, like for some reason, like I always like moving it in one direction always. Like my brain just kind of realign to do it in the opposite way. But I need to. I'm wrong there, this way we need to move, yeah. Like this, and like this. And these two off. And this one off. There we go. Took a little bit of time. Okay, this one actually wasn't a bad one. This wasn't a bad. Oh, and that's also the scroll paper. Damn, saved me some monies. Dragon's Dogma DLC, most likely, yeah, most likely. Like I'm not sure. Like, dude, you probably will need to do like a full playthrough again from the beginning. And man, that was the big one. I don't know if I want to speedrun that stuff. I don't know. You know, not so sure. Not so sure.
What are you sneaking around here for?
Not your business. Alright, well, just skipping some time until morning, because at night you don't actually want to go outside. Not because it's like some scary monsters, because it's dark. It's very dark. No, there's something else left on this floor. Brother one's kind of sleeping, I think. You comments on me sneaking around, you know? Start working on performance. Yeah, there's gonna be a free update also on top of the DLC, which will improve the performance and stuff too. That's easy. Oh, that's 4 difficulty. Damn, son. About to get destroyed by the chest. Just evade. And then there's like a free one. Well, actually, not always it's easy. Oh, this one gonna be probably. Just do 8. Just as I mentioned that. About to get fucked by the chest. Okay, doesn't count. I need to know. Okay, this one. Yeah, which one moves the 4th one? None of them, right? Okay, so we can only move 4th one with this. There we go. Oh, fuck off, dude. Come on, run up there. third one move in. And both go in. And there we go. A sport that like it's supposed to be harder, but it's not. Oh, oakwood and stuff, nice, and steel. Some good crafting stuff. The 6 kills are coming back. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Fixed performance before asking people to pay more for the game. I mean, they did try for some time. Then they, I guess, kind of like started working on the big update. The update will be there though. And they're gonna be update the performance. We'll see how good that will be actually. So it will be for free actually. Like you don't need to pay for the upgrade for the performance. There's a lot of people sleeping there. A lot of people sleep on this one. Did I loot this already? Oh, this one is not locked. All right. Got all the food. I've had some recipes for that. Should be better than meat bug ragu, eh? Yeah, Sacred. They probably just kind of moved some of the performance lessons that they had with the Wilds. Because Wilds did improve in performance a bunch, actually. Compared to how it was in release, especially. Deus Ex, thank you, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. Getting the front page just to do some lockpicking. Feels good, man. Everyone's favorite content. Then she can go run to the old camp now. And get some sleep there, because we need to heal up. Well, I'll need not to get killed on the way. That's the fun part. Oh, and you can use 4 skills now, you will be able to do 6. Oh, okay, that's good. Huh? That will actually be pretty good then. I'm down. You need more quests there. More balls. The problem is, like, if I go to the arena thingy, they for some reason aggro. Let me see, will they? The skills on these guys, huh? I think they did punch some stuff, so maybe they're not gonna, but I think they will. It would be kind of nice. This guy's like gonna be like. Maybe we can. There's this one. This should be probably a dink one, right? Yoink. Not good. For now. No. No, relax. Ah, hello. Brother man woke up so hard. It completely crashed. Nice. Amazing. It's gonna take forever actually. I was thinking there. Yeah, the second crash I had, I think. I only had one before when I was quitting the game. That was the only one. That was the only one. All of it just works. Exactly. Alright, that guy has also like some hypersensitivity there for the chests and stuff. By the looks of it. by the looks of it. All done with the marketing skills. Huh? There was no hot tub, and there was the swimming pool and snorkeling streams, I guess. Some underwater stuff. So that I did.
He had just set foot
And the
into
swimming pool in
colony
Cambodia.
and was already playing messin.
That deep was way too tempting. Huh? Oh, that wasn't the best place to save, I guess, or whatever. But I'll return to you later. I'm already out, relax. So wait, where is the warriors though? I hate that they have like the sign for where the arena is. And the sign only starts appearing way later. Before you're just like running kinda blind. Well done with them skills. Just me. Is the guy still bad there or something? Just to have the dank musicus. When you step in, they kinda get mad though. Because no one is up, they're not gonna. Yeah, at night they don't care, I guess, but that's because there's no one here. Probably. Because during the day you go in, they for some reason all aggro. And I might need to do some shenanigans to get that aggro dropped. Which I kind of found, I think, the solution potentially, how to fix NPCs being aggroed. Huh? But you need the chest, so you can drop all your shit, and then let them, you know, beat you, so they can steal anything. Because on hard they actually, I don't know, maybe on other difficulties too, but they like take everything from you. Almost. And if they beat you, say goodbye to your stuff. Not getting a lot of that back. Stare to the ladder before dead. Okay, not dead yet. That might get some fun swamp sharks here. Come on. It is a remake, true. Let's see what others say. I mean, it took them a while also. But it's actually good. Probably kind of helped that they also were like, you know, gathering and listening to the feedback all the time. Pretty much through and through. And what we got in the end actually looks pretty solid. Alright, wait, we need to go not this way. Something getting lost, doing it. Best camp. And the super casualized mob down. You have the markers and everything. Shaken. Hisoka is saying that he's still going. He's still going. In 5 I think was kinda generally liked, if I remember correct. The 6 was the dank one, I think. 6 was the questionable one. After which they kinda like did reboot the franchise, right, Sora? When's the remake of Claymore, Zoltana? When are you remaking Claymores? Raijin still waiting for the waifu mods, for the waifu characters. And drop some foodies on top of that. Get yourself Giga Sales. Easy life. No, see, Sok already on it, there, basically. And the boss. He was in the game too. Altan is an expert in hot tubbing, I guess. Okay, that's not the way. I think this path is Dink. No, that's actually alright. There is a scavenger though, the kind that I can't kill. And where is it? Then we can make sitting down, sleeping. Yeah, that's what it does. No, don't mind me. In worst case, I can just jump in the water, I guess. That doesn't make them always lose interest. Now, and there's the wolf also. They say good night. I'm finding to get some playthroughs even of some old games. What is this, dude? How can you do it? I thought you busy there. Need to get some like time management improvements there. I really do. Sometimes you just kind of misjudge things a lot. Also, you think like, oh man, this is gonna take like so long to do that. And then you start doing it and it's just like, oh wait, that wasn't actually long, did it? And your brain is already fucked because you were thinking it's gonna take forever. And then you don't plan things well, and then you waste a lot of time. Some dumb shit. Then I'm gonna need to get the rollerblades, and I'm gonna be wasting some time on some good stuff though. And I get back to that insane rollerblading and like good old times. Today in the showcase, and after that brain will get a little lighter with things, less overheat going. I'm getting the remake sock. You already got all set on that PlayStation there. Depending on the GameCube price, that might be a good call then. Which is better from here actually. Actually got your quest done too. Things you asked for.
Here are the things you asked for.
Very good. Show me. Well then, I suppose you already know there are two ways to conjure magic. Scrolls and runes. Most will be capable of using a scroll, but mastery of the runes is bound to the circles of magic. However, there are exceptions. Teleportation runes, for example, or those of the paladins. And then there are basic runes which can be mastered even by those with but a spark of magic within them.
Like me.
I should think so. A rune's inscription functions as a focus. It's what holds and channels a spell's power. And as with the scrolls, you must access that spark to cast the spell. Let's try it then, shall we? Choose a rune. Commit to the craft, and you may even call yourself a mage one day.
Rune magic. A novice magician.
All right.
Enos is the god of justice, blessings, and fire. Part of these powers he shares with us. Therefore, you may choose between these two runes. One will heal you, and the other will scorch your enemies.
Think we'll fire a bolt in
I'll take
then.
the firebolt rune.
Time to
Very
become a
well.
weed mage still.
May Enos illuminate your spirit and kindle your soul with his sacred fire.
And that's it. I can use this rune now.
It'll take some practice, but yes, in essence, you can. Use it wisely,
You're a
however.
wizardary.
Every spell will explete a portion of your magical power that you must replenish.
Where can I get more runes?
I can offer what I have on hand.
I see.
Stay alive, will you? One rune doesn't make you invincible.
Feels good, eh?
I'm looking for magical items.
26. What do you have? Lucas. Fire bolt and healing. 572. Holy shit. I picked the wrong one. I picked the wrong one for free. You buying? As we are selling. Okay, you're buying not for long, not for much though. I guess only the magic items. Well, actually, next Lizardman skin. At least a little bit. Fellow Leatherman. Flying wings went in. There's only one probably as usual, right? More. Not that much, but I'll take it. A meatball for 3. How much for a goo? 2. I think almost always 1 anyway. Take it. Sorry, the gig is sneezing. Next water dome, sure. Get the water price for 0 and completely, I wonder. I wonder. Nice rings still. Let's see. Not the best prices, but some stuff we can sell. Oh, already not enough though. This way. Okay, soon. No more trading.
How are things?
Enos is with us.
Probably the import tax is gonna be insane, I guess. I mean, you can always try to get, like, you know, some cheap flights to, like, Turkey or something. And get some stuff from Istanbul or whatever. They usually also have decent prices for stuff there. But not always, not always. Emirates probably is the dink part. Yeah, warranty also will be most likely kinda annoying. If something happens, we'll need to go there again. You go sleep. The full DJ until 12. Yeah, depending on the price difference, you can get yourself a little shopping tour somewhere, you know. That's an option. That's an option. Free meat bugs. I'll take it.
You said I can have as much stew as I want, right?
Sure did. Here.
Thank you, sir. This guy's molding here already. Just stop by. Let's see if we can get more ore. It's gonna be the last hunting skill.
He wishes to
I'm
reveal
supposed to
himself
believe
to
this
us.
shit.
See everybody know him.
Hey,
I'll sit this one out.
show me your goods.
Best stuff in the colony.
45, not bad, huh? But yeah, the prices didn't recover that well yet. Actually, alright, fine, not too bad. Perfect. 195. Yeah, I think other traders and we can give them.
Right now.
And we hunt in full power.
Show me your goods.
See, so I say, huh? That's kind of like everywhere, I guess. There is like some places where you can get stuff cheaper nearby. And that is always gonna be the case. He's okay, say, huh?
Fills the belly.
Only 3 on this, dude. Come on, man. What is this? I mean, I'll take 3 also. And we'll take it all. Well, he's still buying. Yeah, plenty of that. Probably not gonna sell all of it. I try some insane shopping tours to like maybe rates and stuff. Considering the no tax and everything, a lot of things are usually MSRP there.
Show me the goods.
PlayStation you probably can get there, I would assume. 1. Dude, what are these? What are these order supplies, dude? They're like 200 something, a little more. Maybe like 1 or 2 chests and we go now. It's even harder to find the ones that I haven't yanked yet here. Because we did a lot of chest enjoying around here. Let's go in. That one I did not enjoy yet though. This one is annoying, actually. Huh? Oh, of course. Okay, 1 second there. I don't know how they identify the difficulty and based on the amount of connections, I guess, or something. Just it. And this just it. Move the first one. This one move the first one. Die make? Die make who? En die make deze? And this one moves. This one not in the way I kind of want to. But actually, wait a second. I can do this, but that's not exactly some crazy moves, though. What if I do? Ah, shit. That was a mistake. This one doesn't touch the first one. Yeah, this actually might be better. Just need to sync these. Like, no, not like that. One more, right? This way. This way we do kind of sync them. But it's bad. That starts decent, you know, also. But maybe that's not a bad thing. No, it is actually. Oh, wait. Move this one and we go them. Wait, which one was moving? Only this. This stuff. Get you, man. there. Monka. Don't go here. Talking to me. Oh, okay. Now he's gonna be talking to me for sure now. Yo, Tugs, hello. How we doing? Hey, Potato. Hello. I see what I say. They have cancelled it. Won't case. Too many layoffs. They didn't care actually. We could be doing this. Alright, fine. And why would you do that? Why would you cancel it? Wrong. We can do this way. Okay, we need one more this way. Okay, easier, and then I am making it. But then this one also goes kind of weird now. This one moves in the second. Yes, this one does. Okay, good. Almost. Let's do this trash though. On. Simple does that. Alright. 13. Good. Just a little more. Just a little more. What were they even cosplaying there? Hello? What were they even cosplaying in the Medieval Fest then? Don't mind me, just a little more. Okay. Bigger. On. Open this one out completely there. No. Already right. There we go. And some note. What kind of note was that? Let me know because we have a lot. I think there's nether. Do you have Can't believe it. Tell me you sail in the morning and cannot come but the dock. Take this instead. Buddy, you tasted last night, Ron, while yours dried beside it. Catch the eyes better than I do, and everything else, for that matter. Lucky to have found you. The other one is still in that pit, no doubt. Heavy as ever, waiting for the flower that was never for him. Poor thing. Could have known if he had looked up once. You're not him, you see me, you draw me back. When you return, come find me, and let me draw you this time. The Gigalore. See what I say. Ah, so you're supposed to farm them on the festival? Let's see how it goes. Farm them. I see. $218. Almost. I think as the usual, Turbas, there is always a spectrum. I guess they call themselves differently though, probably, just like with Scalies and stuff. Farm and practice skinning, Monka is. I'm gonna get some foodie skinning in the new game. Fully simulated. Don't mind me, just last bits that I need. We improve our hunting even more.
What were you doing in there?
Yeah, sorry, bro.
I don't have the right key.
Don't mind me.
What were you doing in there?
Thought I yanked your shit already. Actually, I am.
Most of it's just
It's like hearing it this well here. Okay, this one goes free. This one goes free. Oh, shit. Come on. To remember which one goes free. No, not this one. Okay, for now, at least he doesn't mind me though. This one free. And this one was free. Oh, this one should be easy then, yeah, this way. This one a bit less though, but still not that big of a deal. Yep. Nice, 18. That should be enough, I think. Maybe. Let's summon Tormusk. He's doing research to start doing the commissions already. He's embracing it. There
must be some truth to that story.
Do you do some insane psychedelic style Tormusk?
So long as you leave.
Some, you know, wait and think kind of games and style? Because if you're gonna be getting some wait and think kind of games showcase, I could commission you if you do that stuff. And get Journey also on board. This time I went full hobo mode, eh? You will see the Gigascuffed thumbnail there for the showcase.
Feels the belly.
We have what? We have what? 5 hours. 5 hours until the showcase. Less than 5 already. Almost. Like in 20 minutes probably gonna be already started in the gaming news recap then. Yeah, let's go get the hunting. The last bit of hunting. See what most guys say, huh? This would be, that one would be with the full, you know, creative freedom though. Just something that could kinda work for the showcase of some surreal dank games. Sauce. Monka.
You shouldn't be here.
Yeah, sure. How about you let me pause then?
I'd see. That's a lot better.
A motherfucker.
He will show himself to us, but we need you.
Numbers going up so high. I just realized. Check. It's the front page, brother. It's the front page. And been a couple of hours already. Okay, this we did do though. The artistic erectile dysfunction. Get your artistic Viagra, you know. Should work on that. Should work on getting that. Get your inspiration boner there, you know. Find yourself abused, yeah? That's an option too. Can't do that. No, I mean, some people, I guess, do use that. Even though I would guess it's more kind of like something more hallucinogenic rather than something that gives you energy. Alright, guys, relax.
I love you guys.
Again. Oh shit, Kieran. Come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm not here. Not the bad dude. Come on. I hope you guys busy there. A second then. good. Okay. This way. Actually, could I guess kind of work. Yeah, he's kind of moving too far though. Okay, this one moves all these too. No, this might do all. No need to move them other way then. Där. Carbon-köfelben. Yeah, the spiders going ham there sometimes. Interesting, like not the actual thing, just kind of like the shader or whatever made like that. It's insane. There. I guess he doesn't hear really. Nothing of those. Come on. It was red for the massive. I had the massive spiders there. There's like some also like cockroaches or something that are also pretty massive running around here. Sometimes you can see them. On. This one again goes the wrong way. Easier difficulty ones sometimes are a bit dangerous though. Gotta do so though. Let's see how you're actually one of the rare front page enjoyers. Insane. Indeed be there. We indeed be there. Brother. He's not getting noticed for now. I've lost all the lockpicks here. Yeah, probably already too late to behave. Probably gonna be over in a moment. I've been already a couple of hours. I can remove the third one only. Not really. Okay, we can do this. Nah, 10 seconds will also lose. Come on. I'm thinking them the wrong way. That I hear him. Less complicated than a thief. Think so. Think so. So I can do this way. And do this way. This might actually be not bad. No, actually no, it's kinda bad. Still doing them wrong way. We need to get them other way around completely. No. Come on. Thief Remaster, yeah, that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting. Oh, okay. Relax. Now I need to do it. I got the boss. I need to fight him. It was later. It's 8-hour window. You have the 8-hour window and no control over when exactly. I actually kind of don't mind. The early is not too bad. It's not too bad. Because we actually have the gaming going. It's gonna be news soon. The gaming news. So it's actually not too bad. It'd be better for the showcase, of course, but well, it is what it is. Let's move the second one also, right? Yeah, I don't like that. Actually, wait. No, that's kind of bad. Need to sing this one. And that will be nice then. This could be kind of alright, actually. No, this one's still a little low though. But lockpicking, this one not that long, but in general quite, I guess. In general quite. I don't know. Just need to kind of like, you know, get your brain into the right thought with these. That's the tricky part. Think gonna move it in the right direction there. Third one only moves with this one as a whole. That's annoying. For the master, yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing that is actually happening soon-ish. I don't remember, was there a date? Was there a date already for that? I just need to get them all synced then, and then the first one will move them. It does move them all together, but that's not exactly what we need. Because I still have the third one to deal with. It doesn't move the third one either. The Deus Ex Remaster. Yeah, I think they kind of like, not sure about cancel, but I think it's like sort of indefinitely delayed or some shit. People didn't really like how it looks, so I guess they decided to do it a little different. They actually forgot about that. Completely forgot about that already. This is not the way. Dude, look, it's like in one direction moving it, they usually can do it automatically, but as soon as there's One that kind of works in a little different way. My brain just refuses to collaborate instantly. We need this one and one of these that move everything. Third one there too. So, bro, getting noticed, and they start like noticing you way too fast. And they need to defeat the boss. Some amount of failures, and then you do it again. Come on. Yeah, but if you do it this way, then the first one is also kinda not it, though. You know, the first one is way too much. Can move these close to the first one, but then the third one is out of it though. Then this way. And the dark mode. There's like some Planescape Torment mode now or something released recently. Dude. What the fuck? Out of everything. I just need to sync them. Which I already did there before. Wrong. Wrong. A remastering classic when there are so many good mods. I think in some games it's not like that, how we say, not that essential, I guess, the mods that people use. So I guess it's still kind of doable for some. Wait, did I like get that hard actually? And we can do it this way, sorta. Still ain't the solution, of course. To this bit. Come on. Shizuka say, the real motivation there. The real motivation. Okay, brother. Paid for it. We'll get it. Yeah, some even like difficulty 2 and stuff, and you spend way more time than difficulty 4. And 4 difficulty was nothing. Giga easy. Yeah, I think like my brain like only works in one specific order. You get like a different way, it goes full piggy there. Right, whatever. Seizure DSA, and not enough coffee, even on Sunday. What you doing there? What you doing there? Yeah, like wrong direction here. Wrong way. It goes to the beginning pretty much, I think. Massive di Simkin. Come on. Come on, doing it. You didn't eat. Okay. Dude. I was actually kind of even getting it, but then it all went completely wrong. That's the wrong one. The one I'm doing completely in the opposite way. Brother. I should move them backwards there. They're not getting me for now. On. Dude. The chest worse enemy, yeah. They can be easily. Easily. It's funny that they added the indicator also. The indicator doesn't mean shit. You can get like 4 stars and it will be easiest one. You can get 2 stars and it will be annoying one. I guess it also, as I mentioned, you know, how your brain wired there. Some stuff is easier, some stuff not really. Yeah, so we can do it this way, let's say. That doesn't do really shit though for us. Because we still need to move that one to that's something we can start working with it though, at least somewhat, I think. Problem is the third one is also moving, so we can just, you know, get it all back there, no problems, huh? But actually this way maybe. I can start moving this. Nah, not gonna work. Not gonna. The insane espresso there, I see. Time for the news in here, 1 second. The gaming news time in a bit. We will. Dude. No, this one just kind of like keeps racing, you know. We need to kind of the other way around. We need to move them the way we return them, but then this one is out of sync though. And this one out. That's not the right one, but wrong. Mean it, they didn't mean it. Chest first and we get news, yeah. Gotta defeat the boss. Okay, brother. No time for that right now. The dankest one for today. We're gonna get them all. We're gonna get them all. I think these all, so we can move them all together. So wait a second there. Should do it this way then. I'll wait for it. That's actually what I did, was go in the right direction. And then I video it again. This one was actually going there. This on 2, that is good. 3, 4, 1. Yeah, this way. This will only have kind of like one missing here. Moves all of them, bad. That's why I kind of want. Yeah. Not this way. Bruh, come on. It's only moving all 4. That's not what we want. And we still have this one now. Not gonna work. This thing went some weird ways there. Come on. Wrong. Bröder Ovman. Hey Steve. Another bug report. I'm going well there. Okay, you're already here, dude. Relax, relax. Going good for you there, I say. Something. Game disrupting. Alright, not the bad. Yeah, nothing crazy there. Just faster to load actually again. Getting up and down on the bed, yeah. Just not the bed. And last punch removed the best armor in the game. Wait, what the fuck? How does that work? How does that work actually? Just no longer their chest is empty. In one case. And one way to nerf stuff, I guess. One way to nerf stuff. No, this is not gonna work. Always I kind of like going like in the wrong direction. Sometimes I start getting it, but then I lose it. Then I lose it. I'm starting kind of more or less synced here, sorta. But not good enough yet still. But then this one also might always appear there. Makes the entire questline pointless even. Monka is no longer there. Wait, the patch removed it. So before you could get that. Like, so you did have it, or you just like saw it somewhere that it was before. How did you learn about that? Only 3 would be moving, it'll be fine, but not the only 3 moving. Hey, come on. Use them all way too much. Why am I PP again with this one? Why am I PP again with this one? Oh yeah, this one also now. Good. Then. Three. Come on, dude. It's Sabielo. How we doing? Esisteva SE, eh? I'll see. Not being available in Act 1 isn't a bad thing. Well, I mean, if you need to kind of have some knowledge to get it, then I guess it's not like that bad. Then I guess it's not that bad. She could move like only 3, not 4. That'll make things easier, but it ain't that simple then, eh? This one in a bit of a weird spot. Like if only we could move the 3, not 4. But we move all 4. It's not 8 direction, no, probably not. And it doesn't sort of work. Yeah, for some reason it's just like, bro. I need to figure out, focus on this shit. But I'm always PP about it. Yeah, so probably. Getting that reputational damage there. And not providing the right guides. You don't have this, but this one is disconnected from the first one too. We need to get these two in the right spot. Do this, then it goes also completely out where we don't want it. now it goes where it kind of already been before, I guess. Not where we want it. Window with them streaks. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Appreciate it a lot. The Giga streaks. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Like sometimes I'm just kind of like, my brain just like, you know, struggles with it for some reason. Like some you solve like super easy. In some, you just kind of end up sitting for a while. Go in full complete PPA mode, eh? Not this again too far. Okay, I'm like resyncing them in the wrong way. My brain just kind of like goes in that way. Like I can like reverse that shit and do it properly. And whatsoever. Just have something absolutely useless, it will be, and just you wait. That is always the case. That is always the case. No. Same shit every time. No, is that connected, suck? How is that even connected? Detected now soon. No. Brother. And the inked puzzles, I mean, dude, and like solving them no problems. There's sometimes, some shit you can get stuck. That just happens. Not a chest today, or no problems. Guess one was also kind of taking some time, but we got it. And we get this one. And it's like every once in a while there is one that is kind of just getting you. Right there is the guy. I was waiting for him. I was waiting for him to arrive already. I'm wasting the lockpicks on this. I'm wasting my lockpicks on this. If we get this one, this also kind of works, I guess. This one is not that crazy good. Actually, I guess we can try to do it this way. No, just need to keep going in this direction just to resync these. First and the second one, really. But just you watch my brain not being able to compute that shit. The other mask, yeah. This one is still for now the same. But if we do this one, okay, these both move together. Alright, that is a little better. At least we got that one out of sync. That is not That is not bad, huh? And now we just need to get to the other solution for that. And that we should be able to. No, wait a second. I'm a never lucky dude. Insane. Why am I never lucky there? That one actually did work good though. That one actually did, eh? And the problem with this one is like, it's better to get the last one out of the way there. You still get a lot on the heart. Oh, you also get the XP penalty thingy, and it's still good. And it's still good. That's good at least. I was kind of worried that you're not gonna be getting a lot. I was kind of worried about it a bit. So that's a good then in my book. No, so it's the same. I'm not sure if it's like, but actually I guess it is always the same, really. Not sure that there is like there are people who already got like the solution website and stuff for this stuff. Like technically you just invest the skill points and you get, but where's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? The left, right, and guess? Bro, if you're gonna be like trying to brute force this shit, you'll never do it. I'm pretty sure that will be not really possible. If you try to brute force. Look, warrior, hello. Now on the front page. It's showing the front page the glorious lockpicking. The real good shit right here. The real content. Alright, wait a second. This one. Almost, but not really. Nah, not that good, huh? And if I try to get you this way then. Desync that. Maybe need to, I guess. I feel like I'm moving them way too far already from the position where they need to be there. And where they need to be. Yeah, removes connections within plates. If you level, you have the same plates and everything, but like some connections will be removed. So it makes it easier that way, but they're all solvable. I heard someone said like some are unsolvable, but no, I don't think that's the case actually. I do not think so, huh? Well, yeah, actually game can be quite bugged, so I guess everything's possible there. Probably. Now lockpick breaks and the lock doesn't reset anymore. So yeah, apparently I think even if you level up and return to some lock, it's not gonna actually do anything. It's actually not gonna do anything. Yeah, this kind of alignment is easy. And the other stuff though, because yeah, like this one is connected to 3 other ones. There'd be only 2, that would be like super easy. And the 3 other ones, I mean, it's also easy. You just kind of like need to get your brain like this to see the right way of movement. Which like I noticed like in some locks when like you need to move in one direction, everything, it's kind of easy to notice. When it's like in the reverse, then my brain just kind of like can't really catch that shit. Hello AJ, hello, how we doing? Oh, this is not good, eh? $60 moves, but it's still solvable. I have one case. The holy lock right there. Let's see how it is. The Giga Lock of Hell. The right one. Not the way here. So maybe I get more space here. Way. One still a little out of sync there, but that's alright. Oh, wait a second. If we now go this way though. But no, that unsinks the first. Like the first one needs to do all the moves here. First one is not dealing the moves. Well, actually, I guess we can try to resync there. And then it's still a little off. On then you need to do the same, but on 4. Same, but on 4. You can do it. There we go. Nah, not there we go. Now it's this one. Now it's this one. Still gonna move all of them though, right? No, that is ruined it. Almost. Game news today, soon. Started later, doing it later. Hello, 500. Soon. Today, not just the gaming news. Today, we have the whole fucking showcase to do. Brother, like always one. Like I already even got the move, but for some reason my brain doesn't register the move. Like I already got the move in the right way, but like it just doesn't remember that properly. Then ridiculous. Ridiculous. How PPG can one be? So it's not gonna be one over there. Multiple of them over there. The first one only moved. No, actually, first one can move with this too, but that's not the way we need to move though. There we go. Here we go. Only 6. Well, I mean, that will do. That will do. Oh shit, the time though. Relax, boys, relax. Just need to get my weed supply. Took so long, that we need to get the weed, There we go, never give up, never surrender. The locks will be yours, All of them. On to the next chest soon. Hunting first, probably. Should get the hunting one. Yeah, like some chests are just kind of like, dude, like you get 4 difficulty and it's just like that was like 3 minutes or something done. Sometimes you get like something that's supposed to be easy and you just kind of like sit there because your brain doesn't work in the right way. What you're doing. Lockpicking way easier, no regrets. I mean, just level it up. That's it. And why do you need mods for that? Just level it up, brother. I hope I have enough now. Maybe not, actually. Oh, 242 I think should be. And I hope I'll manage to get in time for the Giga Vida. It seems kinda dark for that already though, but maybe. I just leveled the skill, that's how you make it easy. I mean, I can see, yeah, like if for you it's just like breaking the pace or something and you feel bad doing it, then I guess, sure. I don't really mind, I actually kind of like it. It's a nice puzzle. Some stretching for the brain. I don't mind. You know, when you already like, you know, pushing 40 very hard, gotta like start thinking about the Alzheimer and stuff, you know, almost there already. It's like age of 250. Fuck are you, leather man? Alright, I guess Fury's gonna stay with Fury for now. Come on, dude. Fury's gonna remain safe. I can't remove it from them. And just like 8 that are really left or something that I don't have. And I kind of already emptied all the traders around, so... Alright, my weed, please, please, we need to make it. That's how you properly live in the colony, dude. Just like run between the camps. In one camp you get free food, in another camp you get free weed. Like, what else do you need, dude? That sounds like, you know, the proper jail experience. And then going like to the mines and stuff, like who needs that? He ain't getting out of there already anyway. Just enjoy life. That's it, I guess. Unless you're a Giga Hero, of course, or something, and chosen one, but don't think any of us will be though. Doubt it, doubt it. Let's check if we get it or not, and let's get the gaming news. And again, not in a rush, there's not that many news, and we need to kill time until 6 p.m. CEST. So we still have like almost 4 hours. That's when the showcase will be. Only chosen to mine, yeah. That I guess is what Ultan is making. Not your like fantasy about the heroes, That's the fantasy about the hobos, And that is kinda nice. I kinda wanted to already to hope on that. And it's gonna be time to get on the insane game devin. Which I do kinda hope is gonna be soon again. The Giga plan with the shack, with the hobo shack, the plot of land with connection will work. That will be happening as soon as that possible. Yeah, we'll see. That's still gonna be some time away because yeah, for now, kind of like still plans already all set for a while, but we'll see. Because like really depends right now what's that planning to do with the little summer house we have. And you know, like if there would be some good offers. Like there was like where my friend lives, his countryside house. There was like a plot nearby that was on sale for a really good price. And it disappeared also really fast. If offers like that actually exists, then maybe Dad just will decide to switch our summer house to that plot of land, or well, some other plot of land, obviously. And then I'll just try to get all I can to afford the little hobo shack, and then we good. And then we in. Doobie right now trying to go Giga saving mode. And in Armenia also gonna be the Giga saving mode. In Armenia we're already living in like in the cracked apartment anyway, so that's gonna be the mega savings, hopefully. Saving for the dream. Dream to live in the shack.
Don't believe everything you're being told.
In the game dev shack. Alright, please, man. Time for my daily dose, yeah? Hell
I'm
yeah.
here for my daily ration.
Here you go. 3 black sages. Don't smoke them all at once, though.
The problem is, I'm not sure what the time is, so I guess we'll check 1 second. Alright, boys, don't mind. Can I ring the bed gear real quick?
Hey.
Oof, that doesn't seem safe in such house. Okay, good. 23, so in an hour we can get another, I guess.
What do you want here? Get out!
Let me take my torch. I don't want to burn here, bro. Relax, boys, relax. Get the Ultan for insane dev coaching. Well, if it will be here, on these lands, I don't think Ultan would be really willing to travel, but yeah, we'll see where it's gonna be actually. Where it's gonna be actually whenever that happens. Alright, fine, let's get to the gaming news recap for the week then. The Twitch front page did enjoy some quality chest experience. Insane. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. And now it is time to get some of them gaming news then. Let's go. Warm up done. Had a longer warm up than I planned, but it is what it is. The huge chest action, yeah. Not what you usually see on the front page, at least not the kind of chest you see there, you know. But hopefully pleasant nonetheless. Let's go. Alright. Let's go get some of the musicas. True save, true. It'd be nice if it'll be OG also. That would be good. Already did bring Heroes Might and Magic to the front page before. The third one, I would say nice. I would say very nice. Alright, let's go. Okay, you want about doing it? There we go. Here we go. Alright, good, good. My Steam gear. Is Frontage Ajax Fatalis or something? I think I will also try to, like, with the next front page, I'll try to probably, like, stall longer. And get it for another showcase or something. For the day of the showcase or some stuff. That would be kind of good. That would be kind of good, I think. Alright, let's go. Let's go. We update the categories. So it is time to do the weekly. My usual Sunday gaming news recap. One moment. When we talk about what happened in the video game world the last week. All right. Let's go. Let's go. It will be hello. Let's see. What was happening during the week then? Let's see. I got the insane Bullet Hellfest going there. Let's see. So like basically like mostly. No, not just the survivors, like some other stuff too. But a lot of them. But the whole festival for them pretty much. Well, Bullet Hell and Survivors likes, I guess. The whole festival for that already. I wonder if like the festivals, events and stuff also soon gonna get like to the point when there's like every day there's like 10 different like festivals and events going on, and they also get like barely any action because of that. I feel like we might get to that. Let me see actually, what do we have going right now? We have, I think you could see it on SteamDB, wasn't it? Was it in sales? Like sales events, I think. They're like, no, the script's broken there. That was the way to do it proper. Sales and deals? No, that just opens this search. Man, I swear there was a way to do it here properly. Too much of a good thing. Well, I mean, no, it's not. It's nice, right? The thing is good. The problem is like, it kind of just dilutes everything, you know. Down the main page, it was there. Oh yeah. This one, yeah. Okay, yeah. Steam sale events. There it is. View all sale events. So we have Cozy Job Simulators right now event, right? We have publisher sale for Smilegate, Cubic Games publisher sale, Final Fantasy franchise sale, Kepler publisher sale, Devolver Digital publisher sale. I haven't seen that one even. Some foodie stuff we have. Tidy Build also publisher sale. I mean, sales are good though. Sales are fine. That is nice. How many like events we have? There is the Level Up Student Showcase. Like, you don't see those, you know. Like, you can't find that shit. That's the problem, you know. Too much of a good thing means like that only like one of the good things will be somewhere, you know, visible. Everyone else gonna just pee pee poof. Nice, Dave, nice. The summer sale already. That's the problem, I would say. Well, not the problem, but you know, yeah, all the Deutsche Indie Showcase also there was, games from Croatia. Summer Game Fest still going here. Wholesome Direct. Sub Horror Game Odyssey. Xbox Game Showcase. Mafia franchise. Yeah, Next Fest preview already. Already there. Latin American games. So there's like so much all the time, which is good, but the problem is like it's hard to navigate that stuff. Like you don't see them anymore on Steam. Like what do we see here? We have this one, the one that's getting the big promo, I guess. And you have probably like some sale event like here somewhere. Like some publisher sale or some shit here probably, right? Usually. No, it's because it's recommended to me. Okay, so they got like some wrong stuff here. USA 2020. Thank you. Nice recommendations, bro. Can't wait to play. Can't wait to play. Fuck are these recommendations then, alright. Wait. Oh, because Bullet Fest still going? Okay, yeah. I can idiot you, man. Yeah, Bullet Fest is not even up there. There's Kepler Publisher sale here. Then you have Bullet Fest here. Okay, you have two out of them. Footy stuff you see here somewhat. Okay, Kepler again. Devolver here. Okay, I see like 3. Okay, 4th, I guess. Clay also sale. Time. And that's kinda it, right? And the problem here, like, you know, like they start appearing here. So if your game, like, it also takes the discoverability here from just a single game. Like if you just have a game, you don't have a publisher, you are not like, you know, like participating in like some football fiesta or something, then your sale here is like invisible. You just kind of like gone. And like the more the events, the more it's gonna be like taken by like all this like all those events and less visibility for the singular games. Shooter was true, huh? New fest every single week. Yeah, I think there's multiple, even like every week. Already multiple at this point. It's insane. It is kind of good, I guess, if you have like a stream or something like that going, right? So you can just like link the page with all the games. That's actually kind of good, though. That's actually kind of good. Or you have some platform where you can just like post your event to get the people to, you know, see the games that are part of the event. That is actually kind of nice. That is actually kind of nice. It's kind of the same as like, you know, like pretty much lots of games started to do like bundling up with other games. Like some games you just open, even though I think they kind of nerfed that already even, but not sure how good the nerf was. Like some games had like, you know, like dozen of bundles or something going on. Just everyone tries to get like, you know, this like cross promotion as much as possible. So everyone is like trying to kind of like group up on any possible, you know, like basis. Like, oh, we deck builders, all right, let's get like the deck builder fest, let's bundle up with like 10 other deck builders and hope people gonna buy us that way or something. Which is, I mean, don't blame, you know, the player, blame the game here. That's how it is. Everyone's trying to bake it. Everyone's trying to bake it on Steam. Pacific Drive is in 12 bundles. Oh yeah, Kepler probably also farming that stuff, I guess, right? Hope anyone bundled with Expedition, with Dispatch, with Metaphor, with Sifu, like, bro. Oh, 8 bundle. Oh yeah, there it is. Like, I can kind of see Metaphor. All right, that actually is a good like match, right? But like fucking Sifu, dude, how? It's like completely opposite games. Dead Cell, same. Pacific Drive also different, but at least it's the same publisher. Okay, I see that kinda. Like Windblown, that's like a roguelike shit and everything too, like dude. Like everyone's trying to farm as much as possible. I mean, someone's like looking, you know, to buy Expedition, and like, I mean, there's this game also. I get better discount that way, so might as well, right? Like, I wonder if at some point it's gonna be like, you know, like, yo guys, how about to like you guys like some big popular like indie, like some super popular like Friendslop for like, I don't know, like $3 or something. How about we pay you some amount because you are kind of like popping off, right? And we're gonna add our like, you know, like AAA fucking shooter and stuff to your game as a bundle too. So maybe someone will decide to buy it that way. I don't know. I could see that. I could see that happening. Just kind of like trying to attach to something popular through the bundles and other things. Wouldn't be surprised. In Zodiac, I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, Scorn was also them? Really? I mean, that's the bag for indie devs. Yeah, I agree. I agree. At least that's something. It just kind of like, again, like as soon as there's like a problem with discoverability, which, I mean, Steam is not that bad with that, I guess. Like, totally not the worst, let's put it that way. Then people trying to, like, come up with some, like, weird ways to do it, right? It's kind of the same on Twitch, right? People doing, like, all this, like, stream together stuff, even when they don't even stream the same game, and they're not even, like, together, really. They just, like, kind of, like, sit in the stream together just to get the boost in the views, and then don't really do anything together and stuff like that. Like, there are some ways people gonna abuse that. It's Ultra Slow. Same kind of going, I guess, on Steam sometimes. And anything that kind of brings you some of the bonuses, it instantly gets like super farm. Kind of with Next Fest. Next Fest, when it started, like some games on Next Fest got like some massive boost from participating in the Next Fest, making demos, adding them to Next Fest. Like, games are getting massive boosts. Like, few years passing, and that's already like what, 4,000-5,000 demos per Next Fest. Like, bro. Unless you kind of already have some sort of like virality or something from somewhere else, like no one's gonna probably find your demo. Let's put it that way. Actually, speaking of discoverability, how's this one doing now? Painted Depths was pretty good. Yep, still the same, dude. It's like it's dead in the water. I played the demo of that one on Next Fest actually too. It's a pretty nice game. Like, the demo was nice, I enjoyed it, and like, yeah, when they sent me the full game, I also tried it. I mean, it's nice, but like one in 4 days, like, you gone basically at this point. Like, you don't get 10, you're invisible for the algorithm, and you have 1. It's positive, but like, well, actually it's received for free, so this one doesn't even count. This is like 3, and out of them there is only, I can't even like see them, maybe different language or something. Could be. Yeah, you just gone. It was just like working on something and it just kind of like, you know, like blop, like just like lens flat completely, and no one's gonna ever see it. Oh, he's part of the festival too. Oh, there you go, dude. The indie festival, there it is, man. Same as I think like all this like wish listing and stuff is already also kind of like losing the power, like the wish list inflation and everything also. Like, there's so much stuff going on, people just like going around dropping all the wish lists and stuff, but then like no one actually buys anything whenever it's out for a long time, if ever. I mean, they still help with the algorithm, I guess, so that's something. But yeah, I think it's like too many games, too many like all those events, showcases. I'm gonna have mine today, right? Another one. There is another one too. Even though I think in case of like, you know, established content creators, I wouldn't say I'm like that much established, right? But still, I think it's kind of better because at least you kind of exposing your audience to like something, you know, like good. So that's at least kind of fine. The Steam Greenlight. How's going, Portable? How's life? Así que estaba ese, ¿eh? Sale every day with the week. Yeah, you say sales like unless you really want something, right? Like just like it happens sometimes. Like, it's more rare for me like nowadays. I feel I guess probably also because of the streaming, right? So I get a lot of review keys. I have massive backlog, so things that I'm kind of like excited to do like day one. There's not that many to go buy and play it day one, right? If I get the key from developers, I'm happy, of course. If I'm not getting, then I sometimes just like play something else that I do have the key for, or do some backlog. That already is a sign a little, right? Because like back when I was starting, for example, right, like I could just like, for example, Doom Eternal. I pre-ordered the Mega Edition even because I was excited to play Doom Eternal on release. And nowadays, I don't know. What would I even be? Like new Fallout or something dropping, I guess, just because it's Fallout. And kinda it probably, I don't know. The only thing I see, I guess, is kind of like when my friends want to play something in co-op, and so we kind of organize that, and I get it just to play with friends. Then that I can see. Gothic Remake. I mean, I got lucky kind of twice, right? Because I got the key from developers, and before I got the key from developers, Dorksel also kind of sponsored me buying the Gothic if I wouldn't get the key. So I kind of got lucky with that. If none of that would happen, I don't know, man. I don't know. I would still had New Vegas playthrough and Mechanicus, so like I wouldn't be like sad. I would be playing other stuff probably. And no new game came out ever again after 2020 to 26. I mean, if multiplayer stuff would be also working, like bro, like I think we would be loaded for the rest of our lifetimes, and mine for sure probably. And mine for sure probably. I don't think there's that much left anyway of it, so that would be plenty enough. When you have all the live services, MMOs, and massive backlog of like some classics and some newer games, dude. Don't need anything anymore already. They can just stop for a few years and you're still not gonna be bored whatsoever. It's a good thing though. That's a good thing. When you have the choice, it's always good. It is always good. The problem is when you are the one who's providing that choice, right? The chances that you will be chosen, they become lower and lower. So it only kind of it all gets better for the gamer, but it all gets also worse for the developer. It gets tricky. It gets tricky. Oh, they're really portable? I rejected the offer to pay with money or payment card. Oh, I see. So you only can pay with what's the name? The special like boss thingy. Yep, familiar. Same here kinda. Driver nowadays here is like completely, you know, isolated from the main boss even. Like you can't even like talk to him or something. You just need to pay. But you can pay with regular card though. Don't need the special transport card. Regular cards also work. So that's kinda, they have a little bit of a, you know, not the perfect system. I think it's nice to have options, especially when you have tourists and everything. Like that is actually a massive thing. Like whenever you arrive to some country, and like, yo, I have like bank card, I have cash, right? I just want to hop on the fucking bus and go where I need to go. Like I have a map that shows me that I can get where I need with this bus. Kind of like in fucking Dubai airport, for example, at least in the terminal where we arrived. Like, there's a bus going to our hotel. Bus is like, I don't know, $1 maybe or something like that. But no, we're not taking, you know, cards. We're not taking cash. We had both. We only take special, you know, like transport card. And to get the transport card, you need to go to like metro station or some like big, you know, stop where there's like terminals where you can get the card and charge the card. So we got the taxi and paid fucking $20 for the taxi. Yeah, if it's multiplayer is actually in the winning position, I think, for sure. Co-op, you know, PvP, like if it's multiplayer PvP, then you want to go as fast as possible in the game, because first like few weeks, maybe a month, you will be enjoying it, and then cheaters will arrive. So especially when you start getting them on sales and stuff, you just like hop in, everyone is already MLG, there is already a bunch of cheaters running around, and it's just kind of like not that pleasant. So like multiplayer stuff, yeah, I do agree actually. Like MMOs, because you kind of get this like hype when everyone's starting and everything, everyone together, all the people, you know, kind of like on the same areas, people like grouping up because it's faster to level and stuff like that, right? Like the streamers also like all streaming and everything, the game is just kind of like more hype that way for sure. Or like co-op stuff because, yeah, well, friends want to play. That's what happened with Diablo, right? Like I can say I'm an enjoyer of Diablo 4, but and I also did not want to buy it full fucking price because there was no regional pricing or anything. It was expensive. But friends wanted to play, and we did, and that was good. That was like a few months of like, you know, just daily, you know, stream is over and we just like boom on the call and go playing together. That was nice. That was actually kind of nice and worth it. I would say it was kind of worth it. A Rogue Trader getting a second season pass. I think that's Owlcat's like normal stuff. They did the same what they did the Pathfinder 2 and everything. They just like farming hard. That's just how they roll. And I guess Warhammer is also like the kind of audience and the kind of universe where people kind of used to buy add-ons and everything. Let's put it that way. So they just kind of farming. They just farm in there. And I mean, they did move on. They're working on the next one already. But I'm pretty sure they just have like multiple teams, and someone is like milking the existing stuff while it still milks, you know. You know, when it still has some milk, they're gonna keep milking there. Dude, how much like stuff you even added already? And like honestly, I just like scrolling through. I don't even like I just want to see this tab. I don't really care about any of these mostly. But they increasing the size of it more and more. I actually even kind of turned off some of these. I wonder if we can turn off more of these. I think I already removed some blocks from here before. Yeah, more DLCs for you. Oh yeah, can't wait to shop for some DLCs. Goblini Company. Ja, si vorrebbe essere. Yeah, si deve essere. Kind of makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I'm checking like on stream. Other than that, yeah, mostly just kind of like checking what they show in showcases and stuff. And I'm checking like the platforms, like also where you get like the review keys and everything. So that is the ways to discover for me. A Goblini Company. This one. Solo or online co-op? Let's see. Maybe it is going to be all about the friend slots soon. Maybe. It will be just way too hard to make it, you know, with like the proper single player and shit. Only friend slots going through. That's going dim. Not to mention they also usually pick pretty good price, you know. The price tag is pretty nice. Goblin Company demo was Giga Mega Dog. Mostly positive, actually almost very positive. That don't seem that dog. Way too buggy and janky in the bad way, I see. And bugs killing it completely. I wonder if people can actually complaining about the bugs and everything. It's people who try to play solo though, I wonder. That would be interesting statistic to see. City, I see. Hope the headache gets better, man. Yeah, like you see some of these people like with playing with friends and stuff, they're gonna be just leaving like the positive, I would say. Game I enjoy with friends, not something I would play much solo. And like this, I have a feeling it would be nice to see like the correlation, you know, like if people molding about stuff are mostly people playing solo, and the co-op endures like, oh, some bugs, some jank. That's funny, bro. And for $5 can complain too much, but still. It's Unreal Engine 5. Damn, Unreal Engine 5 to make looking goblins that look like this. Sounds kinda like a little overkill, I guess. Tabletop Tavern. Then wait a second, say like massive fights there. A roguelike RTS. Build army from scratch, command them across a brutal campaign. Okay, I see why, I guess. Alright. Diversities create devastating synergies, make tactical choices that shape the fate of every run. The Slopelins. This one is fun. Six Sacred, I see. I'm already enjoying. Choose I'm sure. Well, I mean, that's basically like whenever the game is co-op centered, that's probably kind of how it is. Fun with friends, then if you have friends, you probably can play. If you don't, then, well, probably don't, I guess. Probably don't play it. And this one is fun, you say? I see. I mean, it's good reviews, a lot of reviews still. Like something known. That's a lot of review in there. Extremely bare bones content light experience. The new, you know, like phrases every day. You have the roguelike, you have the content like, and then the content light also. Difficulty spikes. I guess the best units, you have to pray to RNGs to not keep drawing commons them. And before there's like meta progression that increases the chance to get the good stuff there. Truly awful game where nothing really happens. Well, 0.8 hours not that bad, I guess, but still. Should maybe wait a little longer. Can spend 0.8 hours just like trying to unlock a one chest, you know, or even more. And you already judging the game by that? Hello. It is. Gonna have both probably today. You know it. You know it. Tales of Seek You. Seek You. Them capybaras, see how it is. Them cats and everything. That's what you need to succeed. Pultan does have the capybara trading that also going. Fully simulated already. That's how you get it. That's how you sell your shit. The roadmap. Game's highly overrated. Very early access. And the infamous Lost Castle 2. The recent mixed. I see. Hello. A rule for buying games that need to be on sale. I mean, that's a good rule. Nowadays, I think that's actually really good. Nowadays, that's really good, huh? I'd say if the game is good though, especially like indie game, they usually kind of have this like launch discount, right? That is kind of like, no, 30% actually. Well, yeah, well, it's 1.0 release, so yeah, they have like the launch discount and then discounts bigger than launch discount. They might not happen for a while if the game is actually good and successful start. So it might be kind of alright, I guess, to buy even on release some of them. But like with AAA, or like anything big basically, I think sales are the way to go, because you get like pretty massive sales quite fast, especially if game wasn't exactly like a massive success. Like, dude, discounts get crazy very fast. It's just like if you can wait for a year or something, you're gonna have like 50% or more easily. Crimson does it. Yeah, sometimes you just have the games that you really want to. Like Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC, for example, I probably will get. Like, I did get the main game as a review key. If they're not gonna be distributing the DLC, I probably will still go and get it, because like I did really enjoy it, Dragon's Dogma 2. That was actually, well, I wouldn't say like big surprise for me, but I didn't expect that I would enjoy it that much actually. Yes, Isok, I say, yeah. I'm surprised why it doesn't need. I mean, it's more kind of about like, do you really need it right now? Like, that's the main question, right? Like, if you really need it, if you really want it, then go for it. Like, no matter the price, as long as you can afford it, right? But like, quite often it's like, dude, like I did it many times. Like Disco Elysium, I bought on release. Like, I was like, oh damn, that's really good stuff. I want to support it. I bought it right there on release. I still haven't played it. You know, so as a support, I think that was a good move. As a purchase, from the economy perspective, that was absolutely dog shit move, because I could get it like, was it even for free on Epic or something already? Like, I could not spend that money even. True, absolutely. I know the feel. Yeah, I bought too many things back in the day when I had more, you know, when I wasn't a streamer and had more, you know, disposable income. I was also kind of like, let's get this, let's get that, especially when the regional prices were better. Nowadays, yeah, nowadays there is no review key. Well, I guess I might be not playing for a while then. And thank you all the devs for the review keys. Appreciate it a lot. That basically allows us to stay afloat, sorta, you know. I geek with the streak. Thank you, sir. Thank you. The 6-7. I see only 7. That's not legit. This is not legit. More affordable than some top quality. Absolutely. Absolutely. And most of the stuff I recently kind of did enjoy is like not AAA. Time is the more valuable resource nowadays. True. I'm getting like too many games, that is hurting your time also, not just the wallet, so... There's so much backlog. I still, like, it's not even like that deep in the backlog, right? There's like on the top of the backlog already, from last year pretty much, lying Kingdom Come 2, right? That I kind of can't find time to play. I was planning to have time to play it in February to start playing it, right? And we're already in June and it still didn't happen yet. Well, granted, I also decided to do like a big Fallout, you know, like marathon sorta, right? With 1, 2, and Vegas right now at the moment alone. Vegas alone, I think, is like taking already, what was my save file last time, 130 hours or something. Takes a little time. Even though I do really enjoy it. This replay of Fallout's actually kind of like was very, I don't know, like kind of new for me, I guess, or something. I don't know, like I just kind of like seen so many different, you know, like angles on like the story in the games. I guess it's like also kind of you're getting older and everything that you couldn't appreciate before, probably. Enjoyed tremendously recently. Tremendously. Unironically, actually, Mechanicus. I'm still enjoying it. And I did really like it. I did really like it. The second one, what would be the second one? There was like, it's so much stuff that it's actually really hard to even like remember the names. Remember the names of everything. Like I would say Mugenics also, but Mugenics I kind of did play not that long. But that's, I guess, in general part of the problem. I'm just like not really doing like roguelikes. I'm not really doing for too long. Gothic, well, I mean, Gothic is like super recently, like it's right now. Actually, Mechanicus, I guess, also not that long, but I agree. Yeah, like Gothic, I do enjoy a lot right now. Like it's a really good remake. Let me see. I will see and I'll remember what I enjoyed a lot recently. I will see and I will tell you instantly. As soon as I will see it. Oh, bro. Absolutely. Like, there was like... This is like recent still. This is like in last like couple of months basically. There it is. Heroes. Absolutely. Heroes. See, like there's like so much you even forget such like important thing, because Heroes was like something like massive for me in general, always. So like, how can I forget it? Well, I guess kind of easy when you play that much shit. So Heroes was the one. Heroes was the one for sure. No, these heroes are really good though. These heroes are really good. I do strongly recommend. The only kind of like problem, I guess, if you only play kind of solo, you just have like one act in the campaign. Like one campaign basically you have. It's beefy enough, I guess I would say, but might as well wait a bit probably, because most of the stuff game offers right now is for skirmish enjoyers and multiplayer enjoyers. If you enjoy multiplayer though, endless content. Like, I don't know if Ashcroft is around, but Ashcroft is like grinding the multiplayer and heroes like crazy already for a while. There is competitive, there is different modes, some fast, some not so fast, so yeah, it's really good. The latest heroes are really nice. I did really enjoy it. Hey, Ultan, hello. How we doing, man? How's it going? Devin still. Fears to fathom. The super water. It's an exclusively online co-op experience. There it is. I wonder if we're gonna have a lot of those soon. Because see, like, you can get in the situation like with this Goblin game, right? Like, you kind of go like, well, you know, we might as well get the single player in also, so people who don't have friends also buy our game and give us money, right? And then people who don't have friends, they shit on your game because it's actually kind of dog, and without playing it with friends, it's just boring and stuff. So maybe there will be even more of those that will just kind of, nah, without friends, don't even play that, dude. Exclusively co-op. And then exclusively co-op, everyone is just like, I mean, with friends, it's fun to do any dumb shit, so you kind of instantly boost yourself the reviews that way. Even though this one actually kind of had some rough reviews, looks like, somehow. Alright, problems with the code, I guess optimization is suffering again. Soft locks. And no checkpoints. Disconnects. Ah, well, that's the problem already if you go full exclusively co-op and then you fuck up with your online code. Then you're probably gonna just disappear from the discovery, you know, on Steam completely instantly, because you're gonna get shit on super hard, very fast. True, true. I mean, I wonder, like how we got there. Like, what changed? Is it just because, you know, there's like more, like, them normies invading our world of video games? So like all the nerds with no friends are now, like, you know, becoming a minority and everything, endangered species or something? Or what did happen? I wonder. I mean, I'm kind of in already in a different camp. I'm already kind of, you know, like I do have friends to play stuff with, but unfortunately everyone is like nearing their fucking 40s and stuff. So like, yeah, imagine having friends who have time to play shit. Let's put it that way. Or who have matching tastes. If I would be playing like Rocket League or something, I guess I would have like the whole team, no problems. Probably, but not exactly my game. Not exactly my game. Well, to be honest, I in general kind of not a huge fan of the co-op game and that much. I like multiplayer though, like when you just can like how you say, like the low stakes stuff, and you just kind of go in, you know, and just play together without like tryharding, without like some voice comms and stuff like that, you know, just kind of chilling, kind of like in Conan what we played, right, Fallout 76, that kind of stuff. Like those I enjoy. And the ones with like when you need to kind of like go full voicing and everything. I mean, I guess Diablo with friends was fun though. Guess that was fun. Crushed in time. Elastic point and click game. Well, as long as they're not getting you to play like some ding stuffs. Yeah, even the ding. I played Fortnite even, you know, when it was the Fallout collab. That was actually fun. That was actually fun. It's not always that bad. The Ghost Trick. What was that one about? Sometimes I wonder how obvious it is. I guess it is kind of obvious there, though. It's like kind of not exactly yellow painted, but actually, no, not really. You need to kind of like guess what you tried. It does have some like interaction things on them, I guess you see. Because like I remember some like old like point and clicks that are like omega obscure. Like what like you just like pixel hunt everything and then like try to like mix everything with another thing and try to apply what you got to anything on the screen. Those were not that fun. I want to play Space Marines 2. That's a good one. You can play with us also. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Whenever like maybe evening streams return or something, we can do some Space Marine also. I want to play with friends actually too. Like one of my friends actually even like I was like, let's play some co-op, what do you think? When I return, because when I was like in Southeast Asia, ping is awful obviously, right? I'm like, I return, we play some Space Marine too. And he was like, yeah, sure. And he started playing the missions himself solo to kind of like prepare. And he already got like some max level, you know, one of the characters is max leveled even. And the third guy still haven't even finished the campaign. Third guy is the legend one that I mentioned before. The guy who got like, you know, the achievement to interact with the first bonfire, but then never got an achievement to reach Majula in Dark Souls 2. That's how he pretty much games in general. Like he just like buys pretty much everything new that releases, plays it for like, you know, 10 minutes and then done. Back to grinding some Lineage 2 with the boys. I like good old times. Is there crossplay? I'm not 100% sure, but I think there was Xbox or something crossplay. I think we did play with someone on console. I think so, but I might be wrong. Maybe even PlayStation, but I think someone was on console we were playing together. Lineage 2, yeah. They farming the private servers like again and again and again, like every like year, sometimes multiple times. Yeah, like the whole guild of friends basically playing together, which I guess partially why they're returning to it still, because a lot of private servers pool this, like, you know, there's like a whole world of private servers, and a lot of them work in the way that you basically just kind of like, you making private servers, you reach out to a bunch of like guild leaders, a bunch of guilds, a bunch of content creators, You pay them, usually they pay like at least to his guild, because it's not anything big or fancy, right? They pay with microtransactions. Now, yo guys, you go play to our new server that we are opening, we're gonna give you like a bunch of like microtransaction shit. Like some pay to win stuff, basically. They get that pay to win stuff just to play on the server. All the content creators also play on the server because they got paid most likely already with real money. So there's the on release of the private server, there's this like hype, you know, all the guilds joining that server, all the content creators playing on that server. So a bunch of like regular players are like, man, must be good, must be PUG. They go in, they get milked for the microtransactions themselves. But yeah, all the people who were paid slowly kind of peace out. My friend with his guild usually just kind of like, I think whatever they got in microtransactions, they like RMT out while the server still has some population, and then server just dies, and then they just reopen another one like in a few months again with the same exact plan. That's it pretty much. And the sponsored Pogin, yeah, they just like pay like some guild leaders, right? And like some of the guilds, they like in old MMOs, a lot of guilds like have been part of some of those. They are like they become like some massive fucking orgs that play across like multiple MMOs and everything. So if they have some access to some like major people in those orgs, they can just like get like pretty solid amount of people to whatever server they want that way. So like I've been in one. It was like the super try-hard guild in the Ragnarok Online. That was like the end of my Ragnarok arc, because I was a guild leader myself before, and then I already kind of like had enough of that shit and decided just to kind of like I'm good enough now also to join like the Super Pog guild. And the previous guy who was owning the guild also kind of decided to return to the game. I was like, well, there you go, bro. Returning you the guild, and I'm going to the Poogie Woogie one. And those guys were playing like everything. Every MMO on the market, they had some, you know, like some offices in every MMO pretty much. But yeah, that does never last long. And that's also in MMOs in general nowadays. Like it's really hard to get hype going around for a while. Some manage actually though. Like the private server that I mentioned that I was playing, I started playing that shit in 2004. So it's been 22 years and that private server is still up. Well, actually, I started playing in 2004 and the private server started in 2003. So it's already like 23 years that fucking private server is still around and it's still kicking. They get like some custom updates there and everything. It's still going. And there are some newer ones that also alive. Some newer ones are also kind of big. So it happens sometimes, but rarely. Majority of the big releases, I guess you can say, right, in the private server sphere is most likely just kind of like sort of like rug pull, I guess you could say, even, or something. I don't know. Everyone is just like getting baited in on the hype, and then everyone just getting milked for the microtransaction farm, and then it like closes or something potentially. 33 immortals now. No. It's finally out. The one that Phil himself played. Surprisingly, actually kind of doing pretty good. Huh? Damn, this guy's mad. Holy shit. 29 hours in that, man. Huh? Don't play with just friends. But they only want you to play with the randos mostly. Mostly. Roll back on progress. It's already like kinda wanna be MMO light, gets the MMO light problems, I guess. The rollbox and everything. The Burg Gnomes, this one. More Copium. That's, you know, some of the showcases, I remember. Isaac Yellow. The Burglar Gnomes, Oh, the Mecha Chameleon. Yeah, this one I seen. This one I seen actually kind of pumping pretty good. Not sure how much like longevity it does have, but I don't think they kind of care about longevity too much. And just gotta sell the copies. The better gaming gets in every game. They're getting kind of hard to hide there. By the looks of it, by the looks of it. Gameplay videos and streaming are welcome. Check the following 2 points. Include the name of this game in the title required. Include the Steam store page URL in the description optional. Damn. I wonder how many people actually follow those. I wonder how many people actually read that even. Who streamed that? That does sound a little specific though on the requirements. One way to do it. It's also kind of funny, like I guess you can somewhat do it when you like send like the review key or something. You can kind of like, you know, have some recommendations or some like, you know, wishes how you want it to be streamed and stuff, but as long as it's not, you know, like the sponsored, usually no one cares about that. Like if it's sponsored, yeah, sure, you can have like all this like, you know, brief and everything, sure. But if it's not sponsored, then I mean, yes, you know, as I say, hello sir, the staple among the VTuber streamers. Yeah, the store page link is a little too far, at least that's optional. And name and the title, well, I mean on YouTube and stuff that makes sense, that kind of necessary on YouTube even. On Twitch, I guess no one reads titles on Twitch, dude, most of the time. And the corporate VTubers, I say, NBA The Run, the Multani got new NBA already. Did he get played by them again? No, that's some side stuff there, I see. That's not the 2K or anything. The fake NBA. The anime NBA, I see, alright. You have to ask for permissions otherwise, which can take time, I see. Damn, yeah, they have their own atmosphere there, I guess, alright. Yeah, there are some like also hot takes about like streaming and RPGs and everything from the Final Fantasy devs. We're gonna read that shit soon in one of the articles. Let's see what that I say. Them don't like the Adibe NBA. Don't like Adibe. The Mecha Chameleon actually in the top cells even. Holy. Holy. Paralyze is still pumping, looks like. Not the bad, eh? Dude, Zelda Zone Zero. Why? Why? Adventures of Elliot Millennium Tales. 55 buckaroos, dude, that's like Armenian prices right there. Holy. Sure, Isaki, sure. Yes, you know, let's say. Game is good, not worth 60? Yeah, that does sound like a little too dang though. Seems a little too much. A little too much there. 18th of June. And also a bunch of editions there. Actually, no, the Digital Deluxe on there. Okay, and pre-order. I see. That was a different edition there too. Guess not. Guess not. And more Square RPGs then. Oh yeah, Descend. Descend had some news there. The Puppeteer, no strings attached. Sounds familiar, sounds familiar. And then no strings attached. I see. The showcase, someone else will seen that one. Have we seen that one? Already getting the co-op even in platformers like this. Insane. It's everywhere. Similar to Mortar Slice. Not sure about that one. I'm not sure about that one. I don't remember if it was on one of the showcases or not. There was like a bunch of the showcases recently. Could be on Klebby's or something, because there was a lot of games on that one. Seems kind of familiar. Yeah, Send apparently had some server testing right now, which has destroyed the servers to the point they actually closed it. It looks like. Which is kind of interesting because I think they delayed it for 20 seconds there. They delayed the release or the server test delayed? Oh yeah, there it is. Servers got slammed. There it is, yeah. Critical issues. June 22nd is the new launch. Okay, so they still testing, but they delayed the game. All right. Another server slam on June 15th. On Monday. I mean, probably not the peak slam. It's gonna be on Monday, dude. Yeah, that does sound kinda like potentially is not gonna be very good though. If it's like we already played before, right? On the early play test, and it was oh no wait, that was it Send? It was Send, right? It was just Send back in the day. And that already had some issues. And now they have this like server slam issues too. I don't know. That also feels ages ago. Yeah, it's been a while. That might be not the best signs, you know, on how the release will go. But I guess we'll see. Not my genre anyway, so. You are the monster. So basically just like go around breaking shit, alright. No, for sure know this, for sure, yeah. Absolutely. Is it the asset marks, Oltan? See something familiar? See something familiar? Insane. But no, tests are good because yeah, they could just release and then have all the problems. So that's actually kind of good. True knowledge, true. Not the best kind. Oh yeah, the impulse already. So it's like the Splitgate developers decided to try to, now that the Splitgate kind of failed, and they tried to re-release it again, and it failed again. So now they decided to try to make sort of like Titanfall at home, I guess. I wonder if this time that will work. It's interesting how like the first Splitgate just got like this like one moment, like few weeks probably or something of like massive success. And that allowed them to go on developing other stuff for that long. But they can't get that lightning in the bottle though, whatsoever. Let's see though, let's say. Yeah, where the wrong hat and your game is fucking that's connected? Nah, I don't really think so. I think it's just like they really just got like very like lucky with the first game that got like some viral and everything. So they managed to get like some massive numbers, but they couldn't like hold those numbers even, you know. It was just like a big peak that like probably got them pretty good stonks and stuff. But it's kind of hard to, you know, like if your game got successful, not because it's like, you know, like outstanding in terms of like quality or something, but because it got viral, then like recreating that will be kind of hard. Like if it was like good, I mean, it wasn't bad though, right? But like still, just releasing again pretty much the same game, just a little bit different with the number 2, and trying to get the same viral success. Tricky. I mean, they got viral, but for the wrong reasons, I guess, with his hat and stuff. True. Yeah, exactly, Window, exactly. I think like that gimmick and stuff is part why it got viral, right? Like probably like some insane MLG players farmed some like TikToks. Everyone wanted to try to recreate those crazy moves with portals and stuff. Ended up realizing that they are not MLG super pros and can't do that, and everyone just like quit after a few weeks. Geotan, exactly, and they decided to try to like, you know, to roll to throw the same dice again. In the same way exactly, and hoping it will land exactly the same way, and that did not work that well. We'll see with this one. This time at least they're trying to roll with something else. I feel like technically going for kind of like wannabe Titanfall is good, because there is a lot of people constantly like, you know, complaining like where is my new Titanfall and stuff. It was so good. With the movement and mechs and shit and wall running, well, these guys are trying to get that going. Will they manage to nail it though? We'll see, I guess. Let's see what I say. The unexpected angles. The remaster. Like, did Gibbon like change something? Looks like it. Because like recently, for a while already, it used to be just kind of like next like days or something. Or there's not that many releases or some shit, I don't know. No, probably not. Because it used to be kind of like all this stuff was like 3 days ahead. So you like 14th, you're gonna see something like 18th maybe at best at the end. It looks like now they kind of got like something from July already, from the end of June. So I guess they redid the popular upcoming algorithm again. Feels like, at least. Yeah, I wouldn't mind, but yeah, 60 buckaroos and stuff, nope. Maybe one day, when it's gonna be about time to remaster it once again. And then I'll maybe play it. Story-driven interview simulation game. Screening candidates resumes according to company requirements and issuing the appropriate thank letters. So damn, not the thank letters. This genre is also kind of like a low-key sort of, I guess, becoming more and more popular, I feel. Like either these, you know, like letting someone through or not. You know, the gatekeeping and stuff there too. Or the ones just in general with like some sort of like fake operational system games and stuff like that too. That's nice though. That is nice though. All better than farming, you know, like the super popular ones. The Papers, Please likes, yeah, I guess. Could say so. 100,000 wish lists. Bro, it's like some insane numbers there. Like I wonder if there's like some crazy, you know, like the wish list inflation going around or something, because like you see something that you like see for the first time. This maybe not for the first time, this maybe wasn't some showcase or something. But still, you see some like, you know, small indie game that you've barely seen before, and there's like, oh yo, thank you for like 50,000 wishlists. Like, bro, where did you manage to get that even? Like, I remember just like a few years ago, people were like, oh man, like, you know, like having like 5,000 or something is super good, dude. Like 10,000, you like golden already. Now you have like 50,000 and then it releases and it has like, you know, like 15 reviews. Done. Let's see what let's see. I mean, I assume that the algorithm and everything also adjusts accordingly anyway. And with touch functionality was godlike, I see, right? I see. The publisher, yeah, Noble Robots is actually at least known, somewhat known. What is your answer? I mean, could be, I guess, could be. Could be. Backrooms Lost Runners. The Backrooms Fiesta increases. Co-op survival horror with team play, voice reactive AI, immersive puzzles. Damn son. Isn't a walking simulator. Let's see what I say. Yeah, just in general, I feel like there's way too many, like, no, not way too many, but there's a lot of, like, some crazy numbers of wish lists going around, I feel. I guess not for everyone still, obviously, but yeah, I feel like there is... some are getting a lot, and most importantly, when they actually release, that doesn't lead to anything. And that's the thing that I noticed, basically, you know. The next soundtrack, go. Some Red Alerten. Pilot the Mole. Monstrous post-war drill machine. Oh, that one, alright. That one looked kinda cool though. That one looked kinda cool. Built to descent deep below the Slavic soil. Specifically the Slavic soil there. Let's see what I say. But that's the thing, like, it doesn't really convert into anything good quite often. Nice, portable, nice. Do it, it's good, it's good now. Let's see, window, I say. Yeah, this did look pretty good. This did look pretty nice. And the showcase. Now that I think about it, is that the one that wasn't the showcases though? I think it's a different one. There was another one with the like the digging machine, but that was like mostly in the machine, I feel. I didn't show any of that here. There was this window with, you know, like all this like kind of like the drills rolling there and everything, or like the crushers rather rolling. So there's like multiple ones going, I guess. I guess there's multiple ones, huh? But that's good though. That is good. Huh? Oh, Halo is Halo, I guess. 40 buckaroos though. End of July. Maybe summer do be quite quiet. That's good though, I like that. I do have plenty of stuff to play anyway. Might as well just wait with new things arriving. And no problems. We can wait, no problemos there. Now let's see, any... You put even the Discovery nowadays already, huh? Any hidden gems there? Oh, it's gonna be a scuffed one, eh? Give me the old classic Discovery key. Then Fallout 76 Deathclaw pet? What the fuck? Insane. Insane. Then I'm gonna get, how much was that? 20? 21, bro. Someone buys that. Someone buys that. I'm not gonna lie, I was kinda considering getting the Linnaeus's armor, but it was on because it was on sale for like $10, and I still did not commit. No sigues tomorrow, I see. I mean, I kind of feel like that too, but I also haven't played. I also haven't seen much of it, so not gonna judge. Maybe it is actually kind of something poge. And the Deathclaw thing, the Deathclaw pet. You can have pets now. You can have pets. Now, it's gonna be the actual Deathclaw there walking around. You can have cats, dogs. And now you can have Deathclaw. The Linnaeus armor was actually kind of alright. That was like the NCR power armor from the show from the second season, but that's kind of whatever. The Linnaeus armor kind of looks at least kind of interesting. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like, yeah, goes back to the Legion Larpin, but yeah, still looks kind of dank at least. Still looks kind of dank. Fortune Bill. Nothing. Oh yeah, it's this one. This one I did see actually pumping some like the odds. Was it Reddit or something? That I seen. That I did see. These odds I actually even seen. Considering you have $5 per game, I wonder how good the conversion is on rolling some odds. On an incremental game for $5 reviews. I mean, I guess it works on the phone, because most of the stuff on the phone is like this, or even like how do you say, or even less gameplay. I guess, let's put it that way, or more basic. So. Turn off was already kind of a week ago at this point. Yeah, this the world of the synth. Wait, first fantasy co-op tactical RPG. Fuck, how does that even go? So even like the tactical RPGs, the turn-based and everything becoming co-op. Holy. The next farm after incremental. I think incremental is kind of just getting there, you know. Like there's the bottom of the screen idlers, right? Like half the screen idlers. There's a lot of productivity games that are usually also bottom of the screen idlers, really. Yeah, the incremental, I think, is kind of just sort of getting there. Maybe they'll combine some genres there. Yeah, Witch's Apocalyptic Journey. Yeah, Veeb stuff. With cards, see. Veebs with cards, Weebs did get baited, looks like, though. They did bite. They did bite. If only you would play as a waifu in Claymores, yeah, that would make you millions then. Even if you had just five models of the enemies. If all of them would have massive boobas and stuff, you probably would farm. And Bobento. Oh yes, okay, this one I remember was on Wholesome Direct. I've seen it last week already. I remember. A portable. Renowned Palace also last week, 4th of June. Soul Linde. Free to play. Oh, I see. Open world MMORPG. of the Soul Land Saga. That's insane. The new Spirimon. Nails not ashamed whatsoever. Giga pay to win? Overfit pay to win. Let's see. Extremely pay to play. Pay to win doesn't even express this game. Pay to progress or pay to keep up. There it is. Kirk. Return. Next. Popism. Oh, the Mocha one stuff. Alright. Another one. Again, this is kind of okay simulator though. Food trucks and coffee. Oh yeah, this one we've also seen. The airport security sucks. I remember. Goals. Fast responsive football game. Free to play. You see like free to play and kind of like mixed or lower reviews. And then it's probably something sus with microtransactions there, I guess. Oh yeah, there it is already. Dropping it right here. Pay to win game, yep, there it is. A 1.5 out of 5 then. Very precise grading there, I say. Game is sadly pay to win. The worst matchmaking. I rushed the World Cup hype. I see. I got all the content creators there on board, I guess. I see also. See where the buddies go. Shit. The night 1st of June even. Seen this one? Oh yeah, I think we did. I remember. I'm farming really good though. Farming really good. Oh yeah, I remember this one. And that I remember. Another incremental. The farm continues. Alright, let's get the news then going. Shall the Mecha Chameleon had 80,000 people playing. Holy shit. The farm. Slay the Spire 2 still around farming. There's the Dick and Jewers, dude. Not even like pumping some like crazy, you know, like content all the time. It's just like people still going. Like, holy, decent amount of taps? Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. We still do have time until like 2 hours 40 minutes. I think we should be kind of solid. Should be kind of solid until the showcase. Let's see, Sock, why though? TBH numbers real? I think they did have some, yeah, we checked last time. They had some some Steam market shenanigans going, and yeah, there were some bots, I think, farming the items or something. But then they also turned off, I think, the market and stuff, so... Yeah, temporary closure of the Steam market. See, I think they got a bunch of bots going in. Can falsely flag you as cheating. A victim of own success. Sheer volume of people who are either hungry for any opportunity to make a penny on the marketplace, and the people, bots willing to push the game to its absolute limit. There it is. Food drink break before the showcase. I'll grab something. Yeah, I'll grab something for sure. I mean, I'm probably like gonna be like eating during the showcase probably because I mean it's gonna be like, you know, the video they're going. So I'm gonna be watching myself also video and eating then. Let's see, so I say. Yeah, I did kind of enjoy. Actually, also like one of the games that I did really enjoy, and I wish I had more times to grind the roguelikes, because it was actually quite fun. That was actually quite fun. See, TBH is actually just farming there. Just farming with bots. Oh, the spacecraft is out actually now. I think I had it also like in the news to remember about it. Looks like farming pretty good, and they still didn't send me shit. Mostly positive, huh? I mean, that one is kind of closey there. I assume they also have some performance issues or connection issues, huh? Kind of like with the Forever. Heavily stripped down version of No Man's Sky. Substitutes actual gameplay content with artificial time sinks. Core duplex challenge and skill expression, relying instead on frustrating structural limitations to slow player progress. Absence of early storage. Passive waiting times. 10 hours grinding to get even the most basic stuff. Game is just infuriating a yuck shaving exercise. Trying to justify itself being an online MMO. Nothing actually makes an online experience worthwhile. It did kind of seem a little kind of questionable what kind of genre the game tries to be whenever they show it. Slow grindy automation, not really. Hand farm crafted until you reach late game 1,000+ hours. I assume it's probably for people who want that grind. It did look kind of like, I don't know, like I have this like, you know, weird urge to like mine some fucking asteroids there. That's how I like tried even like an EVO Online at some point back in the day. Like not some sort of insane like boogie-woogie space fighting and everything. I just want to go to space and mine some asteroids, you know, and then do some market trading and everything with whatever you get. I don't even need automation or something. Just give me that. I'm down. And maybe some pirates and stuff here and there, and that's already good enough for me. The rest is optional. I guess we'll see what this will become later. And No Man's Sky doesn't really scratch that page that much though, somehow. I don't know why. I guess I kind of want that to be an MMO source also, so you kind of like farm not just for the sake of farming for yourself, but you know, to kind of like get stronger, kind of flex it or something. I guess. Yeah, the Mecha Chameleon with 80,000, dude. The Friends Lopez Pontin. The Road to Empress 2. The fuck is that? And then I'm like afraid to check some of that stuff because like, you know, there's like some Empress and stuff mentioned, maybe like some Kumar shit. Probably not though, but you never know. People don't even know the second one nowadays. To be honest, I heard about it a lot, but I haven't played it myself, so yeah, I can't say like know about it too much, but it is quite the boomer stuff indeed. And that sure is. And No Man's Sky just didn't like hit, you know, the right kind of like vibe for me, I guess. Like it was a little too IS-FMV drama, right? I see. Like it didn't like it didn't get me engaged too much. Like I don't know, it like felt a little too like, how would I say, real, right? It's like in space anyway and stuff, right? But like something about it was like too like fantasy, too much fantasy about it or something. Like the style, some of the activities, and like all of that also was kind of like like not an MMO style, so like you just kind of play solo anyway in the end. So whatever you grind, whatever you do, it just feel like it doesn't matter really. Like I have it with some games, you know. Like if the game is grindy, then I need to be grindy for something, right? And the best motivation for me in grindy games is to be like an MMO. So it's at least like someone who kind of who can appreciate your achievements in that, you know. So you have some people around. So you kind of like not grinding just for myself, for God knows what, but like for like, even if you're not gonna even flex that or something, it's still some subconscious thing for me really. Like grinding in MMOs, easy. Grinding when I don't feel like I'm kind of like playing some multiplayer MMO stuff, that is already harder. Depends on the game though, I guess. No Man's Sky nonetheless. Say number of them in recent years. Well, I mean recent like months probably, there is like a shitload. I just also noticed a lot of streamers started playing those, so I guess it's just kind of like, you know, the kind of like the meta started in a way a little bit. Because kind of easy content, right? It's just like, and it's quite, you know, like quite appealing, I guess, to the average Twitch viewer, you know, to saw some kind of like drama with beautiful ladies on the screen, and with a streamer doing some cringy stuff. So I guess that's why they kind of also started pumping more and more. Easy to kind of market. Yeah, I guess the one, yeah. Sorta, Jordy, sorta. Like, I don't know, like in single-player games, sometimes grind can be kinda alright. Kinda for me, I don't know. Like, I don't know, maybe actually, like, why was, for example, did grind a bunch of, like, weird, completely weird, like, armor pieces and everything back in the day in, like, Dark Souls? I think it was probably also partially because there were some invasions and other things. So someone would, like, see that I was grinding something for a while and got like some full set of like armor or some shit, you know. Like I'm just trying to like think about like some like single player games that are fully single player that I still did kind of like grind a lot. Man, I'm not sure actually. I'm not so sure. I guess it's like some cases of like some like RPGs that you already replay or something on high difficulties and you just kind of like enjoy how you play it or something and you just don't mind it, but that's kind of rare also. Yeah, the immersion of MMO, I guess, yeah, that is true. Like, it's just like a feeling, you maybe not even like interacting with players much or something, but like the feeling that you part of that big world, that kind of makes all worth doing. Like, you're not just doing it, you know, for yourself or some shit. Alright, let's get a news get in. We made a series of mistakes. GOG apologize for emailing Nazi symbols to people in newsletter about Slavic fantasy game. They get some like Kalavrat or some shit there. Said game devs hope the situation will make people more aware of the history and modern meanings of these symbols. Slavic adventure with 4 runes. Oh, it's even danker. Final 2 can be interpreted as Proto-Germanic Asovila runes, symbolizing the sun, or as a double Sig rune, the symbol of the Nazi German Schutzstaffel, and one subsequently adopted by later white supremacists and neo-Nazis. Okay, that's even danker than Kalavrata, I guess. All right. Accidentally included the first log. Okay, it's danker because like there are some like, you know, like Slavic folklore kind of like also like sword swastikas and everything that some like, you know, like pagan nationalists are kind of co-opting as their like symbols. So I thought it may be something like that, but no, that's pretty much more on the nose, I guess. Unidentified. We're sorry for today's newsletter. Series of mistakes. Created an unfortunate visual association by placing the runes incorrectly. Used the wrong logo for the end of the sun. I did not check the display of the newsletter and mobile device. Oh, so it like basically kind of just got fucked up in like different resolutions, which came out worse, and we didn't port the feedback from our German QA to other languages. While half our email base received this email, we stopped the send out as soon as we noticed the error. Alright, GOG representative painted a less vague picture of what happened. Silvilla Rune, part of my cultural and historical heritage. As a Pole, I'm fully aware of both its history and sensitivity surrounding it. The use in this promotion was intended solely as a reference to the sun, which is central to a game being promoted. What was displayed in several devices as Doppelrune is out of our control. Oh, okay, displayed on several devices as lightning, alright. Display for you differently here as well, just letting you know. Should pay more attention checking it on different systems and devices. Also recognize that placing two such runes next to each other could create an unfortunate association with symbols used by Nazi regime. Ah, I see, alright. The notice before distribution, out of respect for local sensitivities, material was not sent to the German community. At the same time, do not believe that symbols in history spanning more than 1,000 years should be defined solely by their misuse in the modern history. To be honest, right? Like, you go to India, you go to Vietnam, Thailand, the Buddhist countries, bro, there will be like swastikas, well, not everywhere, but very often, you know. So yeah, kinda like if possible, I guess it's better to avoid just in case, right? But like being like too kinda on the lookout all the time and like mega triggered whenever that accidentally kinda happens, then yeah, the developers posted that we did not use any SS symbols or the Nazi swastika in the game, they wrote. And at one point in the game we explained that the swastika was an ancient symbol still used today in India, for example. That was later adopted by Nazis, but we were completely certain we did not want to use those specific symbols in our game. It's better to avoid when possible. In the newsletter, GOG placed the SS symbol next to the phrase Slavic adventure, which makes things even worse. GOG also mistakenly used their old logo. Yeah, it's all about the intent, true, yeah. Yeah, if it's like, you know, like the temple with the swastika, then it's like one thing. When it's like some, like, you know, like message with it or something that kind of intends the meaning that people kind of expect seeing it nowadays, then that's a different story. Yeah, I mean, it's like if it's like a Buddhist symbols, very. I'm not sure about like other, like in Hinduism, do they use it, for example? But yeah, in Buddhism, that's very common. Like there was literally like a temple like that I even showed on stream before. I was passing that quite often where we lived in Vietnam, like on the island. It's basically like the island that is pretty close to, you know, the shore. So you can see it really clearly. It's like the whole island is the temple, and like at the entrance where the boat goes, there's like a massive like swastika up there. The Swastika Island, dude. Oh yeah, there's the color. Oh, they did use Kalabarat symbol in the game actually. All right. Treated as a symbol of the god of the sun or simply the sun, which, I mean, that's what it means. In the game we even acknowledge as a trivia fact that some ancient symbols were co-opted by the Nazis, but we never used the Nazi swastika or the double S symbol. Our Kalabarat symbol is based on historical sources and of ancient statues. Yep, they just basically like co-opted that shit. They just co-opted that shit. And it's also kind of dumb, right? Like if someone like just uses some symbols and everything at some point to commit some fucked up shit with under those symbols, doesn't mean that you should probably kind of, you know, like make that all of that like completely you know, no-go, completely forbidden. All about the intent, all about the context. But still, I guess when possible, better avoid that. Would be just easier. Trust that we're going to be smart about this. Amazon Game Studios boss says of 007 First Light sequels while insisting he didn't confirm who will publish them. Jeff Gattis said more things about IO's spy flick. So there were rumors that it's gonna be Amazon. Happening post Amazon's acquisition of the full Bond rights, any follow-up would be done by MGM and theoretically by Amazon Game Studios. Still too early to discuss future projects. Said the record straight, I did not confirm that Amazon Game Studios is publishing the next one. Did not say that. So unfortunately I got picked up, and once it runs, it runs. And now IO's been great. They've been great partners. In fact, I was over there visiting them in Copenhagen a couple of months ago. Game's doing great. Let's let the game breathe and have its day. I mean, like, even if they're not gonna be like officially publishing, not gonna be like, you know, like somewhere stated that, you know, Amazon is the publisher, I mean, they're still gonna own the rights for the franchise, right? They can just put the royalties and everything as much as they want. So like not being a publisher, I think for them probably would be even easier. They would just kind of like set some percentage that they need to get for using the franchise, right? And then they don't need to do anything. Publisher at least is expected to do something. If they just, the franchise owner, they just like get the money and chill, let them publish it themselves if they want, that's it. So I don't think it's much difference really. I guess if they will try to kind of like publish it and get into creative process themselves somehow, but I don't know why would you do that, honestly. Like I kind of see no reason, you know, I have like kind of like sort of chicken that lays golden eggs, and you need to kind of like, you know, like put someone, you know, to just try to get those eggs from the chicken out on their own. Like, dude, just let it lay eggs. You don't need to do anything. It already works. Like, let it be. And the reverse Midas hands, yeah. It's kind of mostly like scary, even like it's not like fully, I guess, reverse Midas, but it's just kind of, yeah, they do expect too much quite often. I guess the billions and billions of dollars company, and then you have like not enough money from something. No, better you know, cancel it. Looking at New World, by the way, Sheik and my SMH could be playing it some more even. They're gonna be fucking closing it. Still kinda low-key hoping they're gonna somehow save it, but I guess I kinda doubt it. Oh yeah, there it is. A Gothic remake lockpicking backlash raises the fascinating question of whether anybody really enjoys lockpicking in RPGs. Cannot stress enough how much easier this gets when you start adding skill points, says devs. Yep, it should be. It should be. I'm monitoring the sentiment about lockpicking, which seems very mixed, they write on Steam. The brief post about launch bugs, and we cannot stress enough how much easier this gets when you start adding skill points into it. Yeah, they needed to like they needed to put that like everywhere. They need like some NPC that basically like somewhere early just gonna tell you that, like learn about the locks, dude, and it's gonna be better. Yeah, the original was very simple. I mean, honestly, I'm not a big fan of the mini games that are kind of like completely different and like break the pace of the game, sorta. But if they exist, these I actually kind of like when it's like a little bit, you know, on the side of like thinking, like some simple puzzle, like BioShock, for example, hacking or something, right? Like it's not that super crazy, but like it makes you like think a little, and this makes you think quite a lot. I actually kind of don't even want to upgrade the lockpicking that much, just because it's kind of like, I don't know, I like it. Even though maybe like some locks, like if Stave said there is some lock that takes like 60 moves, and that's probably gonna be like the final fucking boss of the lockpicking. We'll see about that one. That might take just way too long. But I actually kind of like it though. Like I played the game, right? I finished the game. I'm not in the rush. I mean, I kind of should be really, you know, trying to finish the game faster because, you know, there's more games to play. But I do kind of like taking my time with it, and when you take your time doing those lockpicks like this, it's kind of fine. You just like did something, fight some stuff, and then you have like, well, let's go get some. It's nighttime, for example, right? Let's go crack some locks there. And you get like some, like, you know, some food for your brain. I like it. Balance the locks around no skill investment and drop the lock level in. I think they could make it the difficulty thing also. Like, you know, easy difficulty, like way less connections on the lockpicks, you know, normal more, and make it also a custom slider in their custom difficulty thing. So like you want like, you know, Hardcore experience, there you go. You want hardcore experience, but you don't want hardcore locks. Get the slider down there. I do kind of agree in a way, because like especially if you like min-max, for example, right? Kind of like my brain sometimes operates. You just never like invest into things that you kind of feel like you can deal without, right? So like you can lockpick it without investing. Well, I'm gonna spend time, but I'm gonna do it because I don't want to invest into that shit. That kind of, you know, mentality, I guess, which is like not everyone has that mentality, and not the right mentality maybe also, but it is what it is, and that's how I be, you know. Yes, you have a gun in Eden Atlas, but Fumito Ueda doesn't want you to think it's a shooter. Hold your fire. He has not become trigger happy in his old age. It is new and probably unexpected from me, but it's not going to be the main mechanic in this game. Really one of the ways that you're going to be able to overcome hurdles in the game. It's not how many enemies can I shoot down and how many points can I earn. It's not implemented in that way. It's one of the ways that you are able to progress. Well, just let, you know, players decide how they're gonna use it and do it. And there may be more going on. No, frustration is the right way to frame it, but whenever you are playing a game, you want to be challenged, right? And you start to feel a little bit of frustration because you're not winning in the most simple and easy manner. For me, you want to give a healthy amount of frustration. And by the time you earn or learn how to use said mechanic, you see the potential of having that sense of achievement once you utilize it. The shooting mechanic in this game I position as such that maybe there is a more effective way to overcome some hurdles, and that's how I see this naturally implemented in the game. I see, Steve, alright. Oh, you got like the, whatever, the circle, the undead summoning. That one was dank, that one was dank. Do not want every game to challenge you. Well, I mean, you know, the challenge is not necessarily like the Dark Souls levels of challenge, right? Like the challenge is just in general, like, you know, you kind of like, you feel that you're overcoming something a little bit. Like the puzzle in Gothic, right? And maybe not necessarily something as hard as the puzzle, but like something, you know, just some fight that is not very hard, but at least still takes a little bit of effort. Even though that's fine, like, you know, not having challenging stuff is also like completely viable. Why not? I mean, all the cozy games, wholesome games, right? Why not? People like that too. But that's already a different story though. I feel like in some games here you kind of do need to have some challenging things a little bit. But it needs to be done right though. It needs to be done right. Like I think like Souls, for example, managed to get it like super kind of good in the way that like the challenge became their nature. You know, challenge is like something that people kind of like look for. People go for the challenge. Like they enjoy the mega challenge and stuff, and that became their whole like selling point and stuff. People pretty much like only playing it just because of that. Because I mean, what else is there really outside of the challenge story? Well, yeah, if you're watching it on YouTube, I guess, after, or you are like YTVD himself, you know, or someone else doing all the research into the story, maybe. Graphics, I mean, not exactly. So like in reality, I guess like the gameplay and the challenging part is like something that kind of like everyone is looking forward to in the Souls games. Yes, yeah. It's kind of the same as like even in like some wholesome games, for example. Like I kind of can't really play and enjoy games without like some sort of goal. You either need like a goal or a challenge. Like you need something that you kind of like, I need to do this. You know, this is my kind of like guidance star there. Like for example, like that's why I sort of like lost like interest in Stardew at some point. Like sure, there are some goals, plenty of goals even, which is also maybe a bit of a problem. That like there was no challenge already, but there was a lot of goals, and I just kind of at some point was like, whatever. Like you kind of just like always go up after some point, right? When you like initially you don't really struggle, but you kind of feel like you're struggling, but then you just realize after some time that you just basically kind of like all good. There's no kind of fail state or something. You just kind of like always go up in the same way, and yeah, the goals are a little too many, and you just like sort of like, well, for me at least personally, right, like lose the interest in it. That's how it went for me, for example. It was interesting, but then you just kind of lose interest because there is no challenge, there is no goal. It's kind of nice to have some, at least for me. Same as like I can't play like those like I didn't showcase some on stream, right? The ones where you just like build some neighborhood, right? Just build. That's it. Here's like a bunch of like things, you just like slap them together in different ways. For me, that doesn't like click really. Like I show them on stream, I try them on stream, but like they never really click with me. Like I just like, you can kind of get your own goal, I guess, your own like challenge to build something like beautiful, for example, but nah, it doesn't work really. Doesn't work for me really. Let's see. Damn, Gothic done already? Insane. There he is. The Super Gothic enjoyer. Dragon's Dogma 2 is getting a Frosty Dark Arisen expansion, plus 2 big updates that fix some of the things you moaned about back in 2024. Eternal Fairy Stone and extra save slots. Damn, son. After 90 hours. Not bad, not bad. Flaming castles, awful emaciated dragons, sized giants who can freeze his soul by yawning. Well, we saw the trailer on the showcase, so... But yeah, that will be good. A long-abandoned Norgon region. Take on 12 new dungeon challenges spread across the existing world. Okay. Bring your Arisen and pawns to life with new hairstyles and tattoo options. Alright. Yeah, at this point you better wait, probably, yeah, I agree. Quality of life improvements, good. Eternal Fairy Stone and more port crystals, good. Even though, like, I kind of don't really mind. The running around wasn't too bad. Like, I think people kind of, like, overreacted a bit. Like, you kind of suffer a little in the beginning, which I think is not a bad part in the game, because, like running from point A to point B in the game is almost, like, never boring. There's always some shit going on, and then you again have all the carts and everything, so you basically, after a bit, you already have your transporting kind of like nailed down already. Filling the existing world seems nice, that's good, yeah, that's good, I agree. Make it run on the Switch too, though? That's a good question, dude. Yeah, I have no idea, actually. Because, like, it was already struggling on the PCs. Extra save slots. Yeah, the frame rate performance improvements. Yeah, I'm down. I'm like excited. I'm really excited for this, actually. Like, Dragon's Dogma, I'm excited, right? But it kind of counterbalanced by the fact that I probably will need to do another playthrough, which I would kind of love to, but at the same time it's gonna be a lot of time, and like that, like I would rather play some other shit, but I still want to, because yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Like, I did really enjoy. Like, I kind of like. I knew it's good, right? Like, and I knew I might like it probably, my jam and stuff. But like when I didn't even want to play. I wasn't actually even interested. Like, I remember, like, someone just told me that I can get the key through one of the platforms. I don't remember who actually, and how did they know, but yeah, I remember it was like, well, I mean, if I can, then might as well, right? I wasn't even like interested in getting it, but I applied, I got the key, and like, bro, that was amazing. That playthrough was super good. Now, there's gonna be new area too. New mountainous area, the Norgon region. So dungeon challenges will be an existing world, and the new area with new monsters and everything. So that is good. Second playthrough on stream, yeah. That might take a while. I might do it in the evenings or something. We'll see though. We'll see how things will go. It's also in October releasing. Ah, actually, in October 9th, right? Like, technically, if I already will be in Armenia again, I'm gonna be kind of in this, like, you know, winter mode. Let's go, whatever. Maybe. It's also gonna be the time zone switch already, right? I think, if I remember correct. Or was it? No, it's last weekend of October, right? I think the time zone changed for you. It's just GTA 6. Yeah, GTA I don't care really too much about. It's kind of interesting because I played them all. I love them. I like them, but just don't care. I think like Red Dead Redemption was something that kind of like made me like, you know, switch a little on like the Rockstar stuff. Like they're amazing, but they're too big. They're too much for me. Like I can play like so many other games during that time. Like they're good, but I don't know. If I would get my hands on it, I would try it. I probably would enjoy it a lot. But other than that, I just probably gonna skip it for a while. Yeah, that's what I already saw. Yeah, the server slam got so slammed it isn't coming out tomorrow anymore. Yes, they delayed the game because of that. Nazisok, I see. The 5 was kinda alright. 5 I did play through no problems. And Red Dead though, yeah, I just kinda got so sidetracked that I just kinda like managed to already burn out and get kinda tired and switch to something else without even progressing the main quest almost. Like still in the very first like kind of settlement camp, whatever, right? I was still like doing a bunch of shit around there without even doing anything else. And I mean, I did enjoy it though. It was good. It was good. I was completely fine with that. It just like was a lot. It was a lot. Kind of true, Steve. Yeah, kind of true. Maybe if you just like, I think that's pretty much what I did with 5 actually. I wasn't doing all those like job missions and stuff, right? I was just kind of like focusing on the main game, and that was good. The 4 is really nice though. I did really like 4. Like if they managed to get kind of like some more serious vibe around the 6th one, that would be good. Story like that don't need to go like full serious, right? I mean, obviously GTA is always kind of like somewhat comedy. Like, you know, parody in a way, but yeah, like the 4 story did feel a little more like grim, and I did like it actually. Like I think it was more impactful. Yeah, the Peaks Love, I mean, obviously, right, biased. Yeah, the Peaks Love stuff is making me already appreciate it more, but yeah, I feel like it's just kind of like a little more like darkness to it did improve the quality of the story, because in other games stories are like, I don't know, like the best one after probably is like Vice City, and it's also like not really serious, but at least it kind of like, I don't know, made more sense, I guess, or something. Hard to say. Maybe it's because when I play the game, I like the timeline, the times when I play the game, I don't know, felt too cynical. The story in 4. Well, I mean, yeah, but like it was kind of like, I guess we as Slavs, you know, like resonate with it like a little better or something. I don't know, hard to say. Oh, 3 I don't remember story whatsoever. I never finished it completely. 3rd one, like I remember I played it long ago. I think I played some like still back then, like we didn't really have like the license stuff even available to buy, so I think I played one of the scuffed like pirate ones on the CD. I think either translation was dog shit or there was no translation, and my English back then wasn't good whatsoever, so I was kind of like doing some missions without understanding what I'm doing, sort of. Same with GTA 2 actually back in the day. And yeah, like with the Vice City, I guess, was the first one when I kind of like played already properly and understood what I was doing, and yeah, I did like it. Vice City was kind of nice. Sanders, I also remember. Like I do kind of remember more or less all the stories, maybe not with the in the full detail, but I kind of do. Yes, you did. I say, yeah, the mute psychopath. I remember, that's for sure. Valve won't let retailers stock physical Steam gift cards anymore because scammers have adapted to whatever security measures they've tried. When they're gone, they're gone. Scammers use gift cards from major brands like Steam to take advantage of people all over the world. So which scams exactly are we talking about there? More and more restrictions in place, scammers have adapted. Continue to have an impact on Steam customers and other unsuspecting individuals, so it made a difficult decision to end the Steam gift card program at retail stores. I don't really never really use them. But the digital ones were kinda useful. They were kinda nice. Especially when when they worked properly, because again, after 22 things kinda got a little wonky with that also. And with regional pricing too. Back in the day I remember was Newer, I think. And just gifted me basically the gift card, which a price of one game, like $50 it was back then or something. But considering the regional pricing, for that $50 I could buy not one game, more like fucking 3 games back then. So that was kinda nice. That was kinda nice. We have found ourselves overextended. New Xbox CEO says amid reports of plans for major job cuts. Have both optimism and realism as we work to reset the business. Alright, so the more layoffs coming here then. End this fiscal year at about a 3% accountability margin, down year over year. Excluding Activision Blizzard, King, over the past 5 years we have spent over $20 billion on ongoing investments in our content platform and hardware subsidy, but our annual revenue has declined nearly $500 million during that time. The $10, yeah, the physical cards are usually also very expensive, yeah. June CEO in February, price we paid for console storage components was over twice as high as we paid last fall. These costs have since doubled again, and as we plan for the 2027 holiday season, we expect another significant increase, taking us over 5 times the prices we paid only 2 years earlier. Memory costs have followed a broadly similar trajectory. Monka is... Alright, some more layoffs coming then. Let's see how it is. Platform infrastructure not built for the battle ahead. Systems overly complex, spanning hundreds of dependencies, which hinders our ability to move fast. Coded language for layoffs. Sorta. Before some massive ones also. Before some massive layoffs also. Valor Mortis acrobatic new demo makes me want to believe it's a Souls-like prequel to Ghost Runner. See, Valor Mortis is a part of the next fest. And yeah, they did delay the game now. Delayed from September 24th to October 13th. So they decided to enter the GTA competition rather than the crowd releases in September. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I mean... It's good, right? When it's not all packed in September, but the problem is in September all the budgets of people will already start going hard, and then in October they will be already potentially getting GTA, right? So I don't know. Yes, you might say. Well, I mean, true, kind of true. Well, that's the GTA game in general, you know. You need to kind of sort of get some sort of this the hobo story of climbing up in the world. Well, in the fact you already own a bunch of properties. I mean, same in Vice City. When Vice City, I guess it kind of makes more sense. I guess the story setup kind of is more fitting when you buy literal businesses and stuff there. Yes, you did, I say. Not everyone has a console. True, actually, Sok. That's a good point. That's a good point. Valor Mortis, I doubt it's PC only, though. I doubt, well, you can't even like see it on Steam, obviously, which other platforms it's on, I guess, unless the trailer is the one that was everywhere. Okay, it's trailer that was everywhere, so it is on consoles too, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that kind of does make sense. At least they maybe can get the PC sales nailed good. Yeah, I think if anything for like indies, for example, maybe October will be a good one then. Because yeah, like whoever doesn't have the console to get the GTA, they will be still buying games on Steam, right? But all the big releases are afraid of releasing in October because of competing with GTA, so something indie probably will actually thrive pretty good in October. True, so true. Oh, is it November? Yeah, maybe I'm... So wait, October is just empty, basically? Is October just empty, then? Why is everyone just, like, went full September mode, then, not October, even? For some reason, kind of, like, thought that it was October, for some reason. Now, there were some more also, but, like, very early in October, though, I think. Like second half, end of October, I think wasn't that much stuff going. Ubisoft reportedly laying off up to 380 staff as the Assassin's Creed publisher closes 2 studios and restructures another. Ubisoft's Winnipeg and Belgrade studios are on the chopping block, according to widespread reports. Damn. So you're not gonna be able to work at Ubisoft anymore. It feels bad. Another one. Winnipeg, set up in 2018, mainly worked on Ubisoft's Anvil and Snowdrop game engines. Belgrade studio, founded in 2016, worked on the likes of Ghost Recon Wildlands, Crew 2, Skull and Bones. Ah, there it is. Ubisoft Barcelona, now set to be Rainbow Six only, previously contributed to Assassin's Creed and the Division games. There it is, another one. Drums, cash grants, and bubbling capybaras. Latin America's game dev creatives are outgrowing outsourcing, better than it ever was. Oh, that's the massive one, that's because the Latin American game showcase, alright. Gamescom Lockdown indeed. Is it just like someone's yup, or they got someone to talk to, I guess? The work for hire gigs then. Setting them because of money, because we need to get the cash flow going. Shorter, safer development cycles of external development jobs might also appeal. It's quicker and thus an easier commitment to put together a 3D model or port a game instead of building one from scratch, but funding of any sort remains the biggest draw. In Brazil, you have a lot of studios that do external development, and then you do have studios that make their own games, but it's pretty common for this to be a secondary thing. I would say Coffee Nuts is a slight outlier. There are not many like us who just work on our own games. Everywhere around the world it's hard to find funding, to find money to create games. True. The market here matured a lot in the past 10 years. I would say it was very rough. By 2010 there was not much going on. Now there is. Lots of studios that are maturing, the industry is growing, a sense of it just becoming more adult. Now you can actually find talent with some experience, because back then it was like, who has the experience of shipping console games? Nobody. Now there is. Now I have shipped 5 console games. Other people that work with me have that, and that translates into more polished games, more creative stuff that we are able to connect into. Kajumbo has the studio Novi Sad? Really? Interesting. Kajumbo's making some Serbia-inspired stuff. Interesting. Everything is inspired by something Brazilian. Yeah, a lot of studios from those countries, they do use a lot of like kind of like inspirations from their own culture, which is actually pretty good. I wish we had more of that from different regions, so we can appreciate a lot more variety, you know, like that. That would be good. Is it birthday this coffee? Hello, sir. Hello. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. The Giga viewers, yeah, the front page. Front page didn't kick in today. Very hard. Eurocentric education here that we formed by Portuguese indigenous people and Africans. The Africans is only one thing, one nation. Africa is different cultures, different cosmologies. I want to highlight this in the game. Hired a historian, she's a postdoc in the African diaspora in Brazil, and she researched for us all the customs, all the culture, and we made this game thinking, okay, let's show that this singularity of each heritage was erased by the education that we have. We want to show this for Brazil too. I mean, we have this love for Brazilian culture here. And this Afro-Brazilian culture, it's our own, because it was formed here, but it was from several different cultures and it was erased by history, and that's why it's important for us. Triple XL is weathering a huge attack from internet reactionaries upon its reveal. Oh, again. Explicit decolonial themes aren't necessarily putting off publishers, with several having expressed interest. Still, achieving traditional concept of commercial success can be tricky for developers here as it can for those in any other part of the world. Oh yeah, Gaucho and Grassland, remember that one? Proved a big hit in its native Brazil, but Epopeia, despite making mad bank on Mad Jack, oh yeah, the mullet Mad Jack did farm good, looks like, struggled to replicate that performance overseas. Gaucho in the Grassland is a strong expression of our culture, and this was good and bad at the same time. Because here in Brazil it was, oh, finally someone did a video game with our culture. I heard this a lot, but we had the idea that was a real selling point for the rest of the world, and that's not become the reality. Interesting. Interesting. In Brazil we have a lot of quality in art, and we are trying to think differently on the gameplay side, but I think most people in Brazil need to understand how to really create a product of the market and not just a game, you know. Because in Brazil, when you create a company and you create a game, firstly you think you only, I love this game and I think that people who would consume it, but you need to really understand to analyze the marketing, to see this idea has already been released, and to see if it has some difference that can really force it into attention. I think we have a lot of talent here. You see a lot of publishers coming to here. Not sure about that one. I think actually, yeah, like just keep trying to make games that you want to make. I guess it depends though, what you want to achieve. But yeah, I think like trying to make something for the audience and not what you want to make still is not guaranteed that you're gonna succeed anyway. So you're gonna make something you didn't want making and still kind of fail. That probably feels way worse than making something you actually wanted and liked and failing. Not sure, not sure. The Brazilians here feel that Brazil, even though we are an emerging country, is pretty good at exporting creative stuff. The whole world knows Brazilian music, everybody knows what bossa nova is or samba. Brazilian cinema is starting to get pretty popular, and now the government is understanding that games are also part of this whole thing, and this was crucial for us as well. One of the investors in Ghostless is the government of the state of São Paulo. And it's pretty cool because this is public investment, so they're not like, oh, I want revenue share. They're like, make games, hire people. Now that's good, huh? Like seeing all the governmental investments from all the different countries in video games. So many like indies sponsored by the governments. That is really good. I think that is really good. Nothing worse than AI-generated pitch. Bloober, Jagex, 11-bit and indie devs on the bruising hurdle of funding a video game prototype. It's a really hard, weird place that we are at right now. Monka, yes. Yeah, there is like recently about the prototypes, there was stuff. I have another article. I have another article about that one later there. Biggest challenge is ever-present problem in the developers not having budgets for prototypes. I usually like to sign projects that have prototypes. 11-bit external development director Rufus Kubica told me elsewhere at the show. Some developers or other publishers or even sometimes fans can fund prototypes, and they kind of solve the chicken and egg problem. For us, because we are so code-driven and we need to have proof of the key features, the USPs and everything, we cannot work with the paper pitch unless it's a very well-known developer approaching us and we know the track record so we can talk about the project. But usually when you're working with indies, it's quite a new team, so if they don't have a playable proof, it's a really big problem for us. Strange limbo of if you cannot kick off things on your own or you don't have other funds, it may be problematic to find a publisher in the current industry. All the publishers, and we are quite well connected with other publishers, we are very friendly because, again, it's about the spirit of the company. We want to support other indie devs and indie publishers, so we share how things work. And I see that everyone on, let's call it our level, very generally our level of publishing, everyone is very risk averse. The Bloober teams, head of publishing Mihail Gimbitsky, having a playable prototype is absolutely crucial. Securing deal otherwise is close to impossible, unless you are of course a recognized studio or if there is an IP you have or have a huge lineup and you can say this is going to be like something you did in the past. Then you can try, but still publishers will probably hold off until you at least deliver a video of something playable. Overall point is that it's a more risk-averse backdrop. Anything you can do to help show a de-risking is going to help, so of course the prototype is going to help. So do you need some insane Giga Mega prototype then, or just using some like the gray squares and everything will do? During our times with Sony, we were at the Santa Monica External, and there was like Journey and all the other indie studios like Dear Esther and so on. And normally we were doing a game for 4 years, that was an average, and it was doing okay. And then all those studios, the next game was like 6 to 8 years. A really hard, weird place that we are at right now. It's changed dramatically. Generating whole games is like an idea for the distant future, but automatic code generation for simple stuff like UI, if you're a good programmer with 10 years of experience, you will get a 10 times boost of your productivity. So I believe that the indies who consist of 1 person or 2 people will get really much more productive in a year, maybe, because it's going so fast. I'm not against AI myself in general. 11-bits Kubica told me it's a useful tool, but a useful tool for particular things, and I like when things are human-made in the end. The basic problem for the publisher, he went on, is that a prototype that makes extensive use of generative AI offers little proof of a team's capabilities. How can I be sure that this developer can make the quality they're promising? If everything is done with AI, how do you know they have the artists to make it happen? He answered that thanks to generative AI, it's kind of easier to overpromise a quality early. There's nothing worse than AI-generated pitch. Speaking during this aforesaid panel discussion, he commented that I would prefer to see a sketch or something, a work in progress, but done by hand, by that team, showcasing this art they want to achieve. And usually it's about art, right, rather than this AI content. It does feel generative AI usage is fine for the market research aspects of a pitch, such as collecting data and producing charts, but definitely not for writing text and not for doing the artwork. Use it for market info, for that side of things, but people can tell. It's still obvious, so be really mindful of it. If you're going to use it, make sure that you go through it afterwards and de-AI it. I know that's an obvious point, but a lot of people don't. Seen some examples. The backlash from using AI is so scary, people still don't like the idea that you're using AI. If you do, it will be, oh, that's an AI, no thank you. That's how it goes, eh? Training a prototype is first and foremost stressful. In some ways, it's kind of a first judgment day for the project. It can be fun when you have the funds and the team's ambitions that align with the project scope, but if you are starting from scratch and still need to prove yourself, there is a lot of pressure, and that can take the fun of it. Can only output mediocrity. I mean, it's trained on everything, so yeah, the result is basically pretty average, I guess. I mean, that's how it goes nowadays, Theo. Yeah, we have another one like that right now. And we have another one like that soon should be there somewhere in the articles. Tapestry is a painterly grand strategy multiplayer war game when you plot your victory at the start of every match. And you've got the Steam page, Kickstarter. You have 1 of 4 unique factions, weave your actions into legend. Asymmetrical war game for 1 to 4 players where you must lock in your actions several turns in advance and adapt to survive. Will your strategy prevail or will you fall after forgotten to history? Lock the actions several turns in advance. It sounds kind of like a Dane concept there. So you basically like do multiple turns in one go, I guess, and can't change anything. I think ahead a few turns. Yeah, 5 minutes trailer there, holy. Not very concise, are you? It's like the whole Kickstarter trailer there. I think mostly the combat and everything, some dice throwing also. Is there like some settlements and stuff? And just like pure like combat centered one. I wonder. Hard to say, actually. I do prefer more with the economies there. Stranger Than Heaven will explore Tupac's potential future if he was still alive now, according to RGG Studio Head. 30 years later, how would he act? Bruh. And because Snoop Dogg is Orpheus, we thought we have Snoop Dogg. He's such an incredible person who has all these really interesting relationships in the real world as well. Wanted to bring on these people with relationships for a lot of different roles, and those are kind of people who we were just talking about before. But we thought, and we discussed this with Snoop as well, what if we had a person with a relationship in the game and outside of the game that maybe mirrors it in some sense? Sounds horrible, true. And people at our studio have said, well, if Snoop Dogg and Tupac have this relationship in the game together, you'd probably cry about that because it's so cool. Not sure. you probably cry about it, but for another reason, dude. Probably. Getting permission from both Tupac's family and his estate. Well, I mean, I guess respect to Snoop Dogg. He kind of like hooked his family, you know, and the state up with some easy stonkas, I guess, because you don't really. I feel like, I mean, maybe I'm like, you know, like not in the right circles, but I don't really hear anything about like Tupac for a long time, so I'm not sure how, you know, well off they are with his estate. So I guess, you know, a little bag, not too bad. But for the game though, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Issue of who approved or had what input on Tupac's cameo in the game is complicated by the fact that executor of Shakur's estate is former record executive Tom Welly, whom Tupac's sister Ezekiel Shakur launched legal action against back in 2022, accusing Welly of having effectively embezzled millions of dollars for his own benefit. I guess they still have something going there, by the looks of it, One second, let's see, another soundtrack. Boom, been a while. True save true. Yeah, dude, yeah, that's a little dystopian there, I agree. A little dystopic. It's like, you know, like getting to the point where, yeah, like if someone is like gone or like stop doing something, if someone has the rights for their shit, they just gonna keep pumping. Like you never actually really gone. They just gonna like continue pumping stuff on your behalf even. Till the little people left and they're gonna start resurrecting, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, that sounds like I can like kinda somewhat understand with permission, right? But like for example, started filming, right, with some like, you know, like some celebrity, some actor or something, and then they like in process of the filming like died or something happened or whatever, right? You can kinda understand just like sort of finishing it, even though I think like recasting is maybe kinda better. Depends, I guess, on the stage of production and stuff. I could get behind that somewhat. But like making completely, you know, like brand new projects with someone's like AI, you know, generated like version, that's like really dystopian shit for my taste, to be honest, not gonna lie. Frontier are making a new planet strategy management game that features neither zoos nor coasters. Another 1 year or two to figure it out. Brand new Planet game franchise, which has all the familiarity you love about Planet series, but a complete new setting for us than Planet Coaster or Planet Zoo. Interesting. We'll see what that one could be. True, Glorious, true. True. Nintendo reportedly look set to net so little from their Palworld lawsuit, you'll wonder why they bothered. Damn son, really? All parties involved have finished their written pleadings and submission of evidence ahead of court presentation scheduled for October 1st, with an opinion on all of this coming November 9th. Nintendo initially been targeting every version of Palworld, but last year they and Pokemon Company specified that they focus only on older versions of the game. In time since the suit began, Pocket Pair have removed mechanics related to the supposed patent infringement. Okay. Based on this game frame, note that this narrowed scope means it is unlikely Nintendo will see a major victory over Palworld, as no injunctions will be put into place to prevent Pocket Pair from certain actions. At most, because of the focus on older versions of the game and the fact that there was only a short window of time where Palworld supposedly infringed on these patent rights in Japan, where the suit is taking place, Nintendo only stand to gain 5 billion yen, or around $30,000. Then, as usual, the only people winning from all these lawsuits is gonna be lawyers, man. They're gonna be the ones farming. It's kind of weird though, like, so they target the old versions, But like, wasn't Palworld from the get-go basically like massive hit? If anything, I think the early versions were the ones that farmed everything, because later down the line it kind of calmed down. It's not like that hype nowadays. I mean, maybe like 1.0 will be hype, but I think the massive one was the release, so why only 30,000 though? Weird. Vanillaware seemingly want their other games on PC too, but if you want that to happen, talk to their publishers. Make some noise. Muramasa the Demon Blade finally be coming to PC. So they have Odin's Sphere, Dragon's Crown, 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. Asked Vanillaware George Kamitani why he hasn't put his other games on PC, and he said he totally wants to, but it's up to the publisher to finance the ports. Let's see, make some noise there. Let's see, so can I say, is it that pog? Is it actually that pog? Now there's finally some good games. Damn, another one. Another 100% positive even. Come on, Cuban, load. Taking a while today. Oh, the Unicorn Overload is there too, I see. The Peak RPG and seems kinda a little bit like the Heroes of the Seven Islands in a way. Also with the dank art style and stuff. Seems really good reviews, 100% fucking positive, dude. Insane. Ah, it was early access in December 2025. I see. Very nice, very nice. Looks good, eh? Nintendo confirms revised Switch 2 console with the replaceable battery for EU consumers. Update complies with EU legislation requiring accessible consumer hardware batteries by 2027. That's what I like about the EU, dude. Like a lot of you know, good things, a lot of quality of life improvements for people living, you know, let's put it that way. That's really good. Now everyone's gonna be trying to get the specific EU versions, unless Nintendo will kind of find some way to kind of cuck them in a way and scum them kind of somehow, like smaller battery or something then or whatever. Doing good, Ultan, doing good. Improved because you were buying some. I see. So when it's gonna be actually? By 2027. So you still gotta wait. They're gonna by that time increase the price multiple times probably. Didn't work out with light bulbs. Feels bad, man. Well, I mean, gotta fight the war. Fight the good fight. Some you win some, you lose some, you know. At least you win some. $100 battery replacement. I probably still gonna be some like AliExpress, you know, options, pretty affordable. They will be just easier to replace though. Like, I'm pretty sure right now you also can replace battery in pretty much any device. It's just gonna be like a whole fucking surgery. Like I remember my old phone from 2014, I guess, when I fixed that like 5 years later when its battery died and I replaced the battery. That was like process, but it wasn't too bad. Like you could just like remove the back plate, you know, and there's the battery. You just need like a little bit of like the fan to get the glue, you know, warm, and then just remove all that stuff, cut it a little bit, get the battery out, get the new one in, glue it back, done. Nowadays you need to get the battery, you need to remove like fucking screen, like everything from many phones. It is not user-friendly whatsoever. No esiste, vai ser. Do it, do it. Crystal Dynamics using generative AI for early prototyping, but finished content is human created. There it is. The Tomb Raider. It has AI in the name. Haha. Studio clarifies how AI is being used following backlash to Steam disclosure. Right, sorry. Sorry. There we go. A microphone time. The ASMR silent reading there, yeah. A little bit, a little bit. Team will concept it, they will build it, making sure all the finished content in the final game is human created. Just want to make it easy as possible for our devs to be able to make high quality experiences because that's what the fans want. I mean, yeah, I do think that's gonna be a lot of that. I don't think it's going anywhere. There's gonna be more and more of that AI usage and stuff. And that is inevitable. That is just inevitable. Another one. Nintendo of Europe agrees to pay 35 million euro fine for Joy-Con drift defects. There it is. They ain't paying 70 bucks for that. And for prototyping, I can kind of see that, I guess. In the same time, but it kind of goes back again to this situation of like, you know, like the limitations kind of motivate creativity, you know. Like when you just kind of can just like, you know, like operate with the prompts and just like try whatever, do whatever, like a lot of people just gonna get, well, kind of sloppy, you know. And it's just kind of gonna lead to even more kind of weird, bigger decisions because all the creativity and everything, there's like less limitations and everything. Why even like, you know, try something when you can just like prototype that shit and in a very basic form and say like, nah, let's do another one. Like, let's not try to make it work or something, you know. Let's just do another one, just like, you know, another prompt. Let's go. So yeah, I don't know, man. Like for the very prototyping, just like gray boxes and stuff usually are kind of good enough already. Like you don't need some sort of insane super assets for that. Nintendo denies intentionally misleading consumers, calls settlement issued by a French regulator an amicable resolution. Okay, so they settled, and yes, and yup, that yeah, nothing actually happens. There was no drift, but we just felt generous to pay 35 million for nothing. But there actually was no problem. Just paying money because we can. Xbox explains new exclusives policy. Players can expect a reliable pipeline of exclusive titles in service of turning around the business. The Matthew Bull says we know how we're going to make those decisions with internal and external communication to follow. Alright, announcement was the start of the program. Players can expect pipeline, alright. Series of titles, predominantly those that are designed for large live service multiplayer platforms. Call of Duty being the biggest, are going to remain non-exclusives. Okay, so they're also kind of mostly single player stuff, I guess. Hellblade, So Hellblade will be exclusive, alright. Third bucket of titles, those titles that we have previously announced, previously committed with our partners, players, with teams that we've decided to maintain those commitments. Refocus on exclusives is turning around the business. Firm not yet able to give a comprehensive answer on exclusive titles and the rationale behind their selection, but that we know what those are going to be. Know how we are going to make those decisions. We know how we are going to be evaluated against those decisions, but what's important here is a framework has to be external eventually. We'll see, we'll see. As long as it's on PC, I don't really care. As long as it's on PC, we will be fine. Ninja Theory cancels Project Mara. Decision made to take the opportunity to have all the talent and expertise working together on third Hellblade title, Senua. No, for now it's exclusive. Console exclusives are basically, seemingly, the phrasing means that it's on consoles it's exclusive to Xbox. Same as PlayStation also uses the same lingo basically, like the PlayStation console exclusive. So it basically means like among consoles it's going to be exclusive on that specific one. But PC is, you know, kind of admitted basically. PC is there. So that is good. Hopefully that will continue though. Even though, no, there are some things that like the Clockwork, for example, Revolution, right? I would love to try it. Exile, it should be good stuff. Like, I don't care about Halo. I don't care about Gears and stuff. Whatever, you can have it all yours, no problems. But they have like really good RPG studios there, right? That might make something good. And I would rather have an opportunity to play that, you know. So I hope that's not gonna be like back to the console wars again. Fuck that shit. Now Gears look good, yeah, Gears look good, but yeah, just kind of like don't really care about it too much. Took decision to not to work on that any further. Decisions are never easy. Did so to take the opportunity to have all the talent and expertise in the studio, all 85 creatives working together to realize the potential of what Senua can be. Yeah, I heard the 400 mil budget numbers also. Yeah, surely that will end well. I mean, for now, that seems kind of like the hype might be there, but we'll see. We'll see how that will go. It does seem like people kinda are interested in it. Xbox CEO outlines strategy to prioritize cost efficiency and exclusive titles over premium hardware. We'll continue to look at new business models. That's what is needed rather than premium high-performance consoles. Okay, so there's gonna be... Well, I mean, like if they will manage to make sort of Series S, but like you know, still affordable, but also like decent enough powerful, kind of like Gearbox, but Xbox, you know. Which we don't know how much Gearbox will cost, right? So like they need like the Gearbox in terms of performance, sorta around that at least, but with good price. Then they will be good. That would be good, eh? Platforms reach a stage where it is difficult to expect consumers to spend $1,000 on a console generation. Yep, rather not. Because it's kind of funny, because in some regions it's gonna be way more than that. Like already people here basically buying sometimes for almost like 1,000 for a while, consoles. So how much will it be if like the base price is 1,000? Like oof. Must think about the cost construction of consoles and how we create different plans, partnerships that will allow us to have better distribution experiences that we're creating outside of that to reach new audiences. Continue to look at new business models. That's what is needed for consoles rather than just the most premium high-performance console in the world. Want the games to be everywhere, increasingly becoming more of a platform, and it's hard to find examples of platforms out there that don't have exclusive services and content. starting by introducing 1 to 2 signature exclusives, and as the business becomes healthier, we will look to try and do more. Okay, sure. Still kind of like, you know, avoiding the mentioning like the PC and stuff. Like, I do hope it's gonna be PC still, but if not, that might get kind of sad with some games. I'm not looking forward to like carry with me a bunch of like other fucking plastic boxes, especially if you pay a shitload for them. Frontier Developments report record profits, financial year 26 turnaround. Operating profit jumps 44%, 19 million pounds. The studio CMS strategy drives revenue growth to 104.8 million pounds. Second highest revenue to date. The fuck you didn't even release there. Jurassic World Evolution 3 and its predecessors led that performance. Strong player engagement. Continue to generate revenue from Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo. Planet Zoo now its most successful game to date. Insane. Planet Zoo 2, Warhammer 40k, a Chaos Gate Death Watch, gonna be the next one. I'd rather skip Elder Scrolls 6 than get an Xbox Fit? Oh, for sure, I don't give a fuck about it too much. Nope. Nope. Unless it's suddenly, you know, it will release not just the reviewers, but it actually will be like something, you know, like completely outstanding. Maybe then. And I'm still not gonna buy it just for it. It's just too much money to throw around, especially nowadays with all these prices. Like, bro, the plastic box already is like 800 bucks or some shit, and it's not gonna go lower. If not, if anything, it's gonna go higher. And if you want all the exclusives, you need to kind of like, what, 2, 3 of those fucking boxes? Like, no. I'll just stick to my backlog, you know. I'll stick to my indies and everything. I'll be fine. Nintendo implements restrictions to multi-language Switch 2 in Japan to combat scalpers. 1 console per account. Consumers must have at least 50 hours of playtime on Switch. Damn, the scalpers go in ham already. Scalpers taking advantage of the weaker yen. I see, I see. The people trying to buy all the Japanese Switches there. Never cared for a Nintendo? Yep, Nintendo stuff I also don't really care. The only things I ever cared on Nintendo platform are basically Bayonetta games. And I'm missing only one, technically, and I can just yoink Switch from my friend and play that if I really want to, so kinda whatever. PlayStack CEO, new owner will keep it separate from its game media brands, including GameSpot and Fandom. And Balatro Publisher remains committed to an eclectic lineup and variety publisher, confident about lineup through 2028. The PlayStack. Yeah, like I'm not sure. Like the Fandom sure has some not the best fame, but I guess it's also just Fandom. Not sure about their owners and everything. A Ubisoft San Francisco office impacted by current round of cuts. Another one. Another one. $380 roles understood to be at risk. The San Francisco studio. In San Francisco alone, 50 to 100 jobs. Oof. Yeah, I think like in general, like the Ubisoft, the actual Ubisoft is kind of like, you know, slowing down and sort of dying in a way. And I think it's like a controllable death, you know, like they just kind of like already got everything poggy-woggy in this like new company with Tencent money. And now everything else, I don't know. What's the plan? Maybe they just want to kind of like sort of go bankrupt in a way and just kind of like transfer the IPs somewhere because no one will be able to stop them that way or something. And just like buy them a real cheap, or you know, like to deal with all the bankruptcy and other stuff. Just kind of like sell all the IPs, all the franchises, all the rights and everything, Yeah, I do think it's controlled. Like, I do think it's all kind of like very saucy what they're doing. Like with this like Tencent involved side company where they put all the successful titles and the franchises, right? It's just like way too convenient. It's just way too sus. Way too sus, I would say. Q1 2026 revenue figures show there is still demand for compelling single-player video games. I just kind of like put this here for funsies because like are they still on this like weird, you know, like train of like, you know, no one wants single-player games or something, and they need some analysts to kind of like, you know, say that the single-player actually is alive still. Like, bro, are we doing this again? Are we doing this again? Xbox says hardware pricing boom represents a great opportunity for game streaming. Feel very strongly about a return to Xbox. Very clear, want no mistake around that. So they're gonna be pushing all at the streaming now more. Yeah, I wonder if that will be the end goal actually, you know, like boxes got too expensive, so how about you guys now get the subscriptions and shit, you know, it's sure, it is cheap, you know, what's the problem? And then in the end that ends up being way more. Would have just transferred them? Yeah, I mean, some people probably did, yeah. Some people, they maybe did transfer. Bundles with Game Pass? I mean, it probably will be, I guess, yeah. Actually, wasn't it already? Like, on one of the tiers of Game Pass, I think you get the cloud or the xCloud or whatever thing. But I mean, it's kind of also like a little too optimistic, I think, to say that, like, you know, streaming is the way, because usually for the game streaming you actually need on the server and you still need a pretty fucking beefy machine, you know. And the problems of beefy machines nowadays is that they are being competed. They're being fought for by AI companies and stuff. Like I saw that even like when like looking into maybe setting up my own sort of like the server for like remote OBS servers for my IRL streams and stuff, because I rent one and I thought, I mean, doing it myself would be probably cheaper. And yeah, not really. Not really. Like everything with GPU basically is like insane price already instantly. Like I would save probably some, but that would be like saving not that much, while at the same time I would have a lot of like issues dealing with that shit. Because right now at least support like handles everything. I literally just like contacted them yesterday, no problems. Saturday night basically, and they sorted stuff for me, no problemos. So I guess it's easier that way for me. Not worth the save, eh? It wouldn't be that much of it, because yeah, the prices are insane. Like if it's a server without GPU, that's like, you know, like the tier lower, multiple tiers lower in price. As soon as there is GPU involved, like prices are crazy, because yeah, like all the AI stuff goes there. So that AI boom not affecting streaming is a bit of a copium. I think it will also affect the prices for that. I mean, obviously it's kind of less of an effect because like people not always play. Like you buy GPU, you kind of like, you always have the GPU, right? If you rent cloud service to play something like for 2 hours, that's only 2 hours. The rest of the day, the GPU can do like AI or like someone else is playing it. So it's kind of like, obviously will be like more optimal and less of a hit from all those price increases, but it's still gonna be though, the increase. Yeah, I wonder if it's just kind of like, you know, like if it's something that's gonna be like, you know, it happened and it's now gonna like plateau or something, or we are just kind of like in the beginning. Because I do be afraid, like you hear a lot about all this like AI bubbles and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, sure, like some, like all those startups that just like growing, like, you know, like mushrooms after the rain, they're gonna probably, a lot of them probably will die out. But all the big players, they aren't gonna go anywhere. They're just gonna get bigger and bigger. And it's gonna get worse and worse, in my opinion. I do think that this is not like the crypto stuff or something. Like crypto, yeah, it was like mostly kind of just like the hype shit that as soon as it died, everyone like they didn't die completely, obviously. It didn't get forgotten. It's still used. It's still around. It's still like someone that mines that shit. It's still used, like, you know, in many countries I've been to. Like, it's quite a viable method of like paying for shit. You know, a lot of people use that stuff, and like transnational transfers using that also a lot. So it's used, but it's like out from, you know, like the spotlight. It's like it's there somewhere. It exists, but it doesn't really affect things that much anymore. But AI is not gonna be out of spotlight, I think. That shit will be still, they will still be pumping it for a while. Not for a while, probably like already here to stay, really, let's be real. No matter what people say, no matter if people will be against it or not, it's gonna be here to stay. And I don't know how we're gonna be adapting to those price increases. So like that also was part of the reason why I just went and bought like the GPU and everything, because it was like, bro, I don't know if there will be an opportunity to do some upgrades, you know, later down the line. Who knows, dude, what's gonna happen? Who knows what's gonna happen? Going to see more hit games coming from publishers you've never heard of. Pocket Pair and the indie publishing revolution. Yeah, probably because there is a shitload of publishers now, and I don't even know if that will be, you know, even kind of sustainable that way. No one wants to sign 100% recoup revenue clauses until publishers break even anymore. It's kind of funny because there's like, you know, this like previous article where publishers are like, oh man, yeah, we're not gonna sign anyone unless, you know, they already have like the working prototype and, you know, like super ready for everything. And then there's kind of all this like indie stuff and like, yeah, sure, like we're not even gonna demand 100% recoup from you and stuff. Sure, bro, no problems. No problems. Not more indie developers with success are starting to think, hey, we can do this ourselves. We'll publish and we'll offer more favorable terms and we won't do recoup clauses. A lot more companies are doing it because it's a lot more sustainable than people realize. A few years for the factories to open. I mean, it will get the market will adapt, sorta, indeed, for some time, after some time. But that also like brings a lot of other problems, right? Like you need all those like data centers, also you need all those like powers to supply data centers and like everything around the infrastructure for data centers, right? And yeah, and also production of the hardware and shit too. So it's complicated and it will take some time. At some point the gaming is dead then? Nah, I don't think it's gonna be that bad, but like, yeah, after a few years, like with next generations coming close, they will need to kind of like come up with something, basically. They will need to come up with something. What I kind of hope, right, is that there's gonna be some sort of like all this like shortage, scarcity, and the prices will kind of like push sort of like the progress in a way forward. As in, maybe there will be some sort of kind of like the breakthrough in like the computational stuff, or like in the storage stuff, right, in production or something, like some new materials, new ways of doing things, sort of kind of this like separation maybe, as in like, you know, like something more specialized with the different production methodology and materials for like AI, for example, and for like general users and shit. Kinda. That's just like what would be nice. That would be nice. Will that happen though? That I'm not so sure. But yeah, maybe some sort of like massive, you know, like breakthroughs in like conceptual breakthroughs and stuff in how things are done, how things are created, you know, mined, things built for the data centers and everything. Maybe. Because otherwise, yeah, it's gonna be Gonna be tricky to satisfy the demands of all of that stuff. Even though I guess maybe a lot of those like power, like the powers of those data centers and stuff maybe will be also like, you know, with improvements and stuff, you will need less and less of that stuff. I mean, like, remember, you know, not that long ago really, like to just make some simple basic computations, you needed like a full fucking room size PC pretty much, right? Massive ones. And then kind of like, you know, smaller and smaller and smaller. And will we get another breakthrough like that? I do kind of hope so. It just kind of sucks that like quite often nowadays it's not like about, you know, the breakthroughs and stuff, and more about like some like companies just using the situation to make some extra profit while it lasts. So like not interested in any like, you know, breakthroughs or something. Why would we need that when we can sell our shit with like 10 times premium or something? Hey there, Jen. Yeah, apparently so, apparently so. Yeah, I wouldn't say it will be a bubble, as in like, you know, it will be gone completely, but yeah, I guess like the appetites will get kind of adjusted, let's say. The appetite will be adjusted. But it's not gonna go down though, in my opinion. Like, I don't think it's gonna be like completely, you know, like disappearing or something. It's probably gonna be like less hype and stuff, but yeah, it's still gonna be more data centers, you know. Is the half of projected data centers cancelled. So it's like the ones that are not even, you know, that don't even exist yet. So like the ones that are exist already loaded, ones that are already being built, they will be built. And those other half that is projected, that probably will stay too. So, you know, it is still massive, eh? It is still pretty massive. I assume it's also probably like happened because like there was way too much, you know, like it's basically like paying money that they didn't even earn for hardware that wasn't even produced to populate data centers that weren't even built. So it's just kind of like ridiculous, man. This is some ridiculous, you know, shenanigans that are going on. All right, man, we have actually a bit over 40 minutes. Let's go. I need to kind of like not the giga walls of text anymore. I need to get ready. The showcase is coming. The Steam Next Fest demo showcase about to start very soon. Very soon we're gonna get it. We gonna get it. Fallout 76 devs have no plans for more out-of-map expeditions. That's kind of sad, actually. An out-of-map thing, no. For an in-map expansion, yes. That's at least good. Issue with expeditions is it's fun content, it's solid content, but there are some foundational issues with it that make people not want to continue engaging, right? You go in, you do these set things and you get this. You go in, you do these set things and you get this. Repeat, repeat, repeat. Will there be more work for expeditions down the road? Yes, initially not in the sense of here's a new place. It's more to fix that underlying issue to get people to want to engage with that again. It could look like, hey, next 2-week expeditions in Atlantic City are open for everybody to go, and then close it down, right? But change how the rewards are vended. Well, I mean, I guess kind of makes sense. You kind of like go in those expedition territories just to farm stuff, speed run through it, through the fastest one, get reward, and peace out. So I kind of do agree. But I don't know, I think they could try to make it a bit different. Like they could make more like iconic locations from the franchise that you will be able to visit. Do something more meaningful there. I think that would be kind of cool. Because obviously in-map expansions are good, but like I think like some expansion that would have more like, you know, connection with other games, like the Pit sorta, but like it's Fallout 3 DLC, like I don't think a lot of people cared about it that much, honestly. They would make like the Fallout 3 location itself, for example, right, in the Capital Wasteland. If they would get like some New Vegas areas, which technically would be kinda, I think, even somewhat possible. It's not that far off geographically, sorta, I think. That would be cool. That would be cool, and that also would, you could also use that for better like hyping up of like, you know, shows and stuff, because you could like not just like get some cameo of the Ghoul or something in Fallout 76 for some meaningless dumb quests, but actually, you know, something better, like piece of the set for the show, for example, basically. That could be kind of cool. But yeah, making it meaningful for the players, though, outside of just like visiting once and then never again, that's kind of hard. But that's the problem of live service and MMO in general. You can create something really cool and stuff, and that all probably gonna boil down to people just like speed running through it just to get rewards, because that's how live service MMO whatever goes. Nothing action, I say. Level 76 finally getting companions that join you in the wasteland, so it's not just the camp guys anymore. Your camp pet becomes your companion, follows you around the entire map, adventures with you, explores with you, can fight for you, will sit, will stay, can be commanded to kill, has a skill tree. Dogs, hogs, cats, Deathclaws. Ah, that's why you selling the Deathclaw there as a DLC. Gonna be fucking OP companion later or something. Level 76 players could become super mutants, but only if it makes sense. Bro, you already like made like fucking Clown Fiesta out of all the super mutant lore anyway. Like it will make sense. You can make it. Found a niche in the game that Ghoul could fill. Playstyle wise, it could give players more options on how to traverse the wasteland. Play through the wasteland. And things that we could underline and accentuate even more with ghouls. As super mutants, whenever I get that request, I'm like, well, okay, what would their role be? And what the purpose that they're filling? I mean, so the super tank. That's a great answer, but we have power armor in the game now. I can be a super tank. That is certainly not off the table, but the point I'm trying to get is we want choices that, as cool as they would be, make gameplay sense. Like they are filling a role. I don't want them to just be costume changes. Super mutants would be fun. I mean, melee, damager. I mean, sure, yeah, power armor kind of makes you also like pretty much on the strength level with, I guess, the super mutant easily. But you could come up with something more fun with that. Some Giga Strain. Get the some regen abilities there or something, for example. I don't think it's like exactly like that crazy much of a regeneration they have there, but still. Fallout FPS mod. Oh, you mean the Bakersfield? That's a standalone game already that they develop, I think. It's just kind of like, you know, the what's the name? Kind of like the sort of free-to-play one, I guess. Let's put it that way. Make it the skin, who cares? Well, the ghouls they actually got with like the new mechanics and stuff and perks and everything. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So like getting something like that with super mutants would be also nice. But yeah, that is true, Gustamani. Yeah. Like with the super mutants, they would need to get like way more redesigning. Like ghoul basically is the same model, just like, you know, with different texture. For super mutants, you would need to get special armor sets, you know. That is already not something that you do that easily. I guess you can like use the models of super mutants already in the game, kinda, but that's also just a few outfits. You need all the outfits, all the skins and stuff, right? Not gonna work on the super mutants. So I think that's probably part of the reason. That will be like pretty high effort thing to add. Unless they do it half-arsed, of course, but that's just not fun, because I think like changing sort of like, you know, like the race of your character in the game is like kind of good opportunity to add some like variety and everything. Why just like wasting it on like making just like cosmetic, like, you know, thing that makes you like just big. That's it. No fussing shit is what they do, though. I guess. The Quarterass and true. Dying Light 2 push into UGC. User-generated content then. The Breach update. Yeah, so they're gonna try to go for... to make people create content for them, I guess. There's a lot of corpus speech there. platform that is open for everyone, where players can create and share content within the world and systems of the game as defined by Techland. It goes beyond simply responding to requests on the internet and allows it to work with players in a more proactive way. If they want something, let's do this together, period. I just wonder if like the previous like lead on the game left the studio very recently is partially because of this kind of like attempt to do this twist. I just wonder, kinda. So it's kind of gonna be like, you know, another sort of Roblox but with better graphics and with zombos or something. Like what's the plan there exactly? 1666 Amsterdam developer addresses game's generative AI use. Okay, these one got caught. These one got caught too. Now, where people have raised questions or concerns to us about whether assets in our marketing and game use generative AI, we have a dedicated team of over 1,000 talented and experienced artists. With them, we looked into the assets in question and found that there were indeed some early versions of assets that made their way into the prologue. This includes some in-game portraits and external marketing assets. We're actively reviewing assets in question. Human-made versions will be released in an update dropping soon. Own up to this oversight and apologize for any upset caused. Please be assured that the early access and full game will not include any assets generated by AI. Another one. And did remove the prologue stuff? I guess they kind of like also streamlining the experience. You just kind of like go in way faster now or something. I don't know. Does sound kind of weird though for single player games to do that. Later down the line especially. A Roblox wants child sex abuse lawsuits settled out of court. Bro, are they like arbitration or whatever for that kind of crime? The fuck? What the fuck? Giving up the right to file a lawsuit in court before a judge or jury, including in a class action for any disputes that are subject to arbitration. What the fuck? The arbitration appeal. Like, this kind of stuff shouldn't be in arbitration whatsoever. Giving up right to sit in court, including in a class action for any disputes that are subject to arbitration. That is part of the quote or not? Because like technically, like if for any disputes that are subject to arbitration, you need to read the other part of terms, right? Which says which ones are the subject to arbitration. Because I'm pretty sure that like actual criminal shit, like very criminal shit like this, is just like not allowed to do any arbitration, like by any law, I think, by any country. Yeah, next gen, yeah. That shouldn't be a problem. Fallout 76 devs address nuclear winter and the future of PvP. So this was some like interview, I guess, and they just like made like 5 articles out of that when you need only just the quotes, basically. The way PvP setup is very minor. Community largely not interested in PvP as much as they are in co-op. However, there are some in the community that are interested in PvP, as am I. Not so sure I'd be interested in it as a hey, I'm level 50 going up against a level 5000 min-maxer, you know. If PvP were to be reintroduced, it would be everyone coming in on a level playing field in a very kind of non-punishing environment. And that was Nuclear Winter exactly. It was really cool. That was a fun update. There were a couple of issues with it. One, it split the player population into folks playing Nuclear Winter or folks playing an Appalachia. It segmented the population. It is almost like its own live service game that would need to be supported by staff for updates, bug fixes, new rewards, new modes, and those are resources that we wanted to attribute to Appalachia to continue telling that story. Should just kind of like integrate it not as like different server you join, but like kind of like some in-game, kind of like Expedition if they would make it. It still would be separate, but it still kind of would be nice to have as an option. I don't think it really separates. Like some people just want to play like kind of those modes. And like we literally had like when Nuclear Winter was around, we had the full squad. I think pretty much. Like I remember like Hello was I think actually playing when we were doing the BR in 76. Zerinix I think was with us also playing. Was actually Warcogs back then already playing, or was it someone else also playing with us in the BR mode? And one more person also with us playing. I forgot. Maybe even two. Like we all always had like a full group basically of people playing, and the fun part is when the nuclear we weren't playing the nuclear winter, they weren't playing. Like they were only interested in that mode really. Like they didn't care about the regular 76 because it was actually kind of cool BR. It was actually fun. So like you're not really splitting. If people want to play PvE, they will stay playing PvE. They're not gonna get like forced into playing PvP. And if someone likes playing PvP, like, you know, they want PvP anyway, so they're probably not enjoying PvE as much. So if they're playing PvP and enjoying it, then why not? You gave them what they want, feels good. And if they expect some updates, well, I mean, it's just a side mode. Like, we don't need to provide the updates all the time. And Bethesda to reveal Elder Scrolls 6 at the right time, 8 years after first trailer. Then like there's again like the whole article, and that's probably like one line. Yeah, Booty mentioned he had visited Bethesda where he met Todd Howard and observed Elder Scrolls being played. He said it looks amazing and is coming along well. Regarding the announcement, he noted that the team will make sure to announce it and really reveal it at the right time. No, there it is. The rest of the article you can skip. Yes, yeah. Not to mention that you don't have like some massive, you know, like big server with everyone walking around. You have like server with like 20 people basically playing. I'm pretty sure you will have plenty of servers with 20 people playing, even if some of them will be doing the PvP stuff. Xbox re-evaluating next generation console amid cost concerns. Well, that we kind of heard though, I guess. Working very hard to rethink everything that we can about Helix, which is a console we're committed to shipping. We're very cognizant of the ways in which we need to change as a company, make sure it's affordable, make sure that it's flexible. Working hard to rethink what the console model can look like, not in an exclusionary way, but in an additive way. Final Fantasy VII Revelation director says streaming RPGs is a bit of a crisis. Damn, son. Okay, it's another like one sentence. Players might satisfy simply by watching stream. There's a bit of a crisis for the work itself, or rather, it's not something game creators can wholeheartedly celebrate. If people watch a stream and it makes them think, what would I do in that scenario, or how would I experiment with that, then hopefully they'll be inspired to try it themselves. Finally, alright. That's another smart person in the industry. It was actually, I think, what was the name? The Detroit Become Human. After that, the creators said that they actually kind of benefited from streamers a lot. Because yeah, like people were just kind of curious, you know, when they see all those like, you know, options and choices, they were just you would think it's just an interactive movie. Like I saw it on stream, why would I play that? But there's like so many like different like turns that people see during the playthrough that they think, oh shit, this one is better, and then they just like play the game to try to see if it's actually better. I think it's a smart way also to get like, you know, this like sort of this like card at the end, right? Like on which turns and what they got in the end. As a result, and maybe sort of kind of like they did in Dragon's Dogma in a way, right? When the content creators got like their special pawns or something like that. So like some big, you know, influencers, for example, playthrough gets like full kind of like this statistic that you later can compare to. So you can just go to someone's like channel and kind of like flex, you know, how much better you did, you know, the decisions and stuff in the game than they did. Good marketing, I think. So I think the good game I don't think really suffers from streaming and stuff. You would think like the games that are kind of like, you know, also like super linear and stuff can suffer. Kind of depends. I think if the game is about the gameplay a lot, then it doesn't suffer whatsoever. Like when I watched Dragon's Dogma, for example, again, right? I thought it's like, I even thought it's not my kind of game because, you know, it did look like not very like interesting to stream, and I wasn't really watching those streams, but when I played it myself, I loved it. Yes, Dim, I see. Yeah, agency. Agency is important. Stellar Blade Blood Rain will feature more appealing outfits than the original. Damn, son. More appealing or more revealing? There's already kind of like, you know, the discussion about, yeah, she's short, she's younger, she's smaller in size, she's shorter than Eve. That's kind of sus, bro. That's kind of sus right there. Tell you that, tell you that. It will be even more appealing, that's all we can say. We'll see about that, we'll see about that. It do be a little sus, I don't know. 500 years old android or something, I guess. Xbox CSO clarifies stance on in-game advertising. There's the Motti ball again. Floating the idea of in-game ads, noting that they may have potential to keep our products affordable. Goal is to ensure they can continue to fund outstanding work from dev teams. Didn't the trailer look dope? Yeah, true, true. I mean, if the game would like that's what they get, right? Why people even like going about all this kind of like the PDF stuff about the new character. Like, if the game wouldn't be the full Gunnar bait, then no one would care. Like, you just play like younger girl, whatever, who cares, dude? But because they attracted that kind of audience and kind of promoted themselves to that kind of audience now is kind of questioning, yo, dude, what the fuck am I gonna goon to, you know? We kind of concerned Gunners right now there. CJ anyways again, yeah, time to dress up CJ, dude, in the skin suit. That is not correct, he said, alright. So basically it is all not right. Hey Johnny, hello. MKHP, hello. Damn. Long time no see. How's it going, Vaughn? Where you going? All of a sudden, there. How's it going, Johnny? I mean, yeah, that do be a little bit global program. I do agree. I'll find more soundtrack. Sure. Let's go. Hey, stop using AI, hello. After a long time, you arrive, MK. Indeed. I guess, Johnny, I guess. Cloud New Vegas remake rumors have merit, insider claims. Seems to be in development. Well, I mean, I don't think it's a question if it, you know, exists or if it's developed. I think it's kind of obvious that it is. The question is when, and that question probably going to be answered only when the Fallout 3 remake is out, I guess. Unless they're going to drop both at the same time, but that would be way too much, I feel. But yeah, I do think it's gonna happen, though. I do think it's gonna happen. Microsoft hasn't ruled out spinning off Xbox as its own entity, it is claimed. Alright, again, need to find like just that little bit there that is actual. That is the actual phrase there. As recent report. Okay, I see. So it's not exactly someone's quote there. Then they're gonna spin it off separately if they're gonna start taking some big alias or something. Then they might try to get Xbox as the separate. It would be, I guess, kind of maybe could be kind of alright if it's just hardware gonna be separate. So whatever alias they are taking on the hardware sales, they can kind of just like move away from the rest of the company that makes software and makes mostly kind of profit, I guess. Maybe that way. SNK announces 2 Metal Slug projects in the works. Celebrating 30th anniversary of the franchise. Another one. Brand new Metal Slug. Alright. Mobile game Metal Slug Rush. Alright, that's a skip. I'll see. Yes, I mean, really makes you think that people aren't maybe, you know, actually arguing for some sort of ideals or something, but rather for the sake of arguing. So whatever stance gets you more of that arguing, they're gonna take that one, that's it. Nathan Kishpi, nice, that's good, that's good. Nice to hear, dude, good to hear. Fallout 5 might arrive much sooner than we all thought. Yeah, apparently they actually... Oh, they actually trying to push that a bit. Yeah, the CEO herself. Supercharging 3 core franchises, amongst others Halo, Fallout and Elder Scrolls. There it is. There it is. EverQuest Legends launches July 28th with pre-orders open next week to ramp up the beta. We'll see. Summer seems kinda quiet. Maybe if I'll be feeling like trying some of the boober stuff, we'll see. We will see. Guild Wars 3 won't feature a subscription or battle pass, as that Colin Johnson reassures fans. There it is. Next evolution of MMO, a Joy of Movement, 2 points, stress heavily, MMO genre stagnated, an arena that wants to fearlessly charge forward. Insane. So just buy to play, that's it. Camelot Unchained took down its early access servers as promised. Preps return this weekend. Ilark here, hello. How we doing, man? A special server for all the timey bakers tomorrow. A special server for people, okay. And the servers are gone, gonna be gone. So those who bought it long ago will get the separate test server. Will be up on Wednesday. I don't know. Is it a good idea really to split it like that? I guess. A Mecha MMO RF Online Next drops into our lap on June 16th. There it is. I did play that shit back in the day, but apparently the next version is another kind of mobile-ified, PC and mobile platform. So yeah, I think it's auto hunting, some sort of like pay-to-win stamina shit. So yeah, I don't know, man. That's probably a skip. Maybe if I don't forget, I will check how it goes, you know, what's happening with it. But yeah, if it's the same dog as like the Korean release, then yeah, no. But I did play it back in the day though. It was kind of fun, but it wasn't anything super outstanding. It was just like one decently marketed and kind of decent-ish, I guess, free-to-play MMO back in the day. And back in the day, it was all about the free-to-play MMOs. Alright, Spacecraft we seen, that we see now. Doing kind of alright actually. Donkey Cruise Medieval Survival Box Bellwright releases on consoles, sells 1 million copies on Steam. That one is doing good actually, huh? Not bad, eh? The whole billion. Donkey Crew, best known in the MMORPG genre for its apparent mishandling of Woodpunk MMORPG Lost Oasis. I remember that one, which has now lingered in early access for over 6 years, with minimal updates for most of them. Insane. Season 6 they did push. So it's them, I see. Everyone, including Amazon, is being extremely weird about the Lord of the Rings MMO. Cancellation, non-cancellation. The Lord of the Rings game is still in the works after cancelled MMO. Amazon still wants to make a Lord of the Rings game despite cancelling the MMO it was working on. Nothing's been cancelled per se, and the company is still evaluating various concepts and is very much committed to AAA market. No, I doubt they're gonna be making MMO though. They kinda like trying to piece out from the MMO market, looks like. Even like the ones they publish, not develops, and develop too also with New World, right? So I don't think that's happening. I kinda don't think so. Could be though. I mean, I'm all up for like new MMOs, dude, especially good ones. Why not? Why not? 9-year-old colony builder MMO Seed hits early access July 21st. Yeah, next gen, yeah, there is one. No, it is specifically about Amazon, though. This one is specifically about Amazon. They were developing MMO, Lord of the Rings MMO, that they have cancelled, but apparently maybe not cancelled. But what they did say is that they're gonna make one Lord of the Rings game, but not necessarily MMO, I guess. MMO should be cancelled, but maybe not, but the game will be happening from them. Music, yeah, some Metal Gear Rising, Revengeance. $30 buckaroos for this one. The state of pre-testing for years already. I'm gonna check when it's out, I guess. See what that is. Dutch journalists claim Pokemon Go player data being used for military drone software. Well, I mean, that I wouldn't be surprised. I think anything with like some geographical location and everything is probably being used for that. Spatial's actual business model of gathering and selling player data is being used for the purposes of improving AI map models and training food delivery robots, but now it appears these same data are being leveraged for military drones. There it is. Everything is data now, and every data now is a commodity. Especially now, I guess. When you have all the AIs and stuff to go through insane amounts of data, no problems. Everything becomes useful. MMORPG sandbox Bitcraft adds 4 new temporary regions and biomes as it celebrates 100k copies sold. 100,000 copies, dude, for some very niche MMO. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It kinda looks a little dang though, but apparently pretty nice. Apparently actually pretty nice. Got some community people playing too. Dune Awakening previews the new Polar Cap map coming later in 2026. I'm kind of going fast because we have 12 minutes. Then it's gonna be the showcase time. Almost. And melee soft-lock targets, new tutorials, aim assist for controllers, adjusted range accuracy, rebalanced parry mechanics, and more besides. The Polar Cap map. All in half-hour video just below. Half hour is a little too much though. No less than 3 visible sandworms on the screen with the hosts. Alright, let's see. I got the dev logo there going, I guess. Starseeker Astroneer Expeditions rockets into early access with QTZ co-op extraction gameplay. Haven't seen it in release popular. Is it not Pogian? Okay, it is. Huh. Why though? The biggest Yapos there. Okay, so people shitting on the extraction part there, right? I accidentally skipped the tutorial, now I don't get anything. Okay. Just plain boring, alright. Little no point to go get done mission, but you don't get an upgrade or something. Just do them, that's all. Not sure if the guy knows what he's doing there, but yeah, looks like that's why we haven't seen it even in popular, you know, releases, because yeah, mixed. Hope it goes basically. A lot of visibility gone there. People didn't like the extraction that way, I guess. Camelot Unchained's next weekend test will bring full character wipe and adjusted stats. And the full character wipes, like the server is constantly going down and the character is getting wiped. So on top of everything else, yeah, probably a good idea to kind of like, you know, keep trying this one for a while. Then I guess we will see maybe, because apparently the PvP part is actually kind of alright in the game. But despite all the other issues, considering the early access release, the actual PvP, and that's the main goal of the game after all, is actually kind of solid. So who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. A remarkable experience after 13 years in development. Yeah. True. Alright, so let's start getting ready for it then, I guess. But a little earlier then. Managed to get it. Well, actually, let me see. We have stuff that you guys also posted. Let me check. Maybe I'm missing something. And then we already get ready. We gonna get ready. Yeah, we're gonna get the showcase now going. We have the whole showcase there. In just a little bit. In just a little bit. Alright, yeah, the rest we've already seen. Okay, good. Borger isn't here yet. Well, I mean, we have 8 minutes still, so we're not going in yet. We're not going in yet. But soon, soon we gonna be in. I go chat alone. Soon. It's ready. It's waiting. It's waiting. Gonna be a bit over 50 minutes. A bit over 50 minutes. A bit over 50 minutes. Almost there. Almost there. Hey, Jack Brown, hello. So yeah, gonna be a bit of a showcase. A bit of a showcase going. A little bit of showcase. Hopefully not gonna be super scuffed. I checked everything, I think. Should be good. Should be good. Hopefully no fiesta happens and before fucking internet dies or something else. Wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised. With my luck, everything's possible. So yeah, soon we gonna start then. So yeah, got a lot of trailers. A whole lot of trailers we got to watch. And that was actually kind of nice to prepare. Not too bad. The only problem is like the list of the demos. The list of the demos was kind of annoying to make though. And the fun part, I went like kind of try hard mode on the list. Kinda. I guess I can show you. Kind of a little bit of the pre-show, you know. It's gonna be in the command and everything. It's gonna be a QR code there. So it's not like it's a secret or something. So it will be visible anyway. One moment. The list of things. Right. So a little bit of a guide for this, I guess, how it all kinda goes here and works. So yeah, it's gonna be the list. There's gonna be a command for it. Well, there is a command already for it, where you will be able to see the list. Thing is, I made it kind of like fancy here, like it loads, you know, the banner from Steam, and then you can click on that, or at least hover on that and open it. And I made it all. You needed to get like the special, you know, like formula for that stuff to get it to work that way. And I made it for every single game there. And just to realize, so whenever you scan that, at least when my shitty phone, at least when I scanned it with the QR code, it's not fucking clickable there. Like the picture is there, but yeah, it doesn't work as a link. So I needed to make like a separate link column today to add the link to that. The commanders list, exclamation mark list. Should be. So yeah, it's gonna be all in order how it goes in the showcase. So to make it easier, you can kind of monitor what's happening there on the screen, and you know, the wish list right there. So yeah, it's gonna be here. Yeah, I did this one to skip because on phone also for some reason like some shit was like covering half of this here, so Pipiega. Kinda Pipiega. You can publish, there's like a feature to publish in what's the name? In web, so it becomes like a little website sorta. But then also links are not clickable, so whatever. Tormentum 2, yeah. I got all the trailers. I got the permission to use, not just like use some sort of like, you know, the random stuff from some press kits. I contacted pretty much everyone, or they contacted me through the form. So we have all the absolutely legit shit here. Everyone warned, not everyone answered, not everyone replied, but we got everything arranged through a lot of communication. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of ding stuff. There's a lot of actually ding stuff. Sound, I think, should be good, but maybe need to go like a little higher than my usual volume, but potentially. The volume levels are adjusted to Netflix levels, by the way, and all the showcase is normalized in terms of audio, so it shouldn't rip ears. I don't think it should, but you never know, so guess we'll see. The part will probably more kind of like we'll see. Like for the next ones, it's not gonna be the last one. I decided this time already to go like scuff, just because, you know, it was like kind of like very like too much panic right now. I needed to move yesterday, right? Like pack all my shit. So like if I would need also to kind of like arrange more things, I would just get already, my brain would boil. So I just decided to do everything scuff. The thumbnail is fucking scuff. So yeah, maybe thumbnails, maybe some more kind of like some graphics for the showcase, basically, you know, like something to use in different parts that is kind of like identifies the showcase, I guess. Let's put it that way. So yeah, there will be more. There will be the autumn one. I will be doing the autumn one, so we'll probably figure something out, I will probably figure something out for that. Alright, let me update the categories and get ready to start then. Someone wants to co-stream, feel free to do so. I didn't like message any of our boys because I mean it's like I don't want to ask anyone really, you know, to push anyone, peer pressure anyone into watching. Someone wants, they can. And they saw my tweets, they can. And it's also like my first one in the scuffed one, so you know. No point. Let's do it kind of low key. Well, it's fucking front page right now, so not so low key, I guess. Alright, let's go. Next best demo showcase. But day 2. Alright, so yeah, obviously I'm not gonna be present during, but I will be reading chat, maybe type in chat. I'm just gonna finally go take a little bit of a break for the bottom and to drink something. Alright, let's go. And let me know if there are issues, some other stuff, type it in chat. Okay, started. Yeah, gonna be giga scuffed and stuff. Alright, we almost ready. We almost ready then. Alright, let's start. Alright, I'll see you at the end of the show. I'll see you at the end of the show in a bit over 50 minutes. Hope you'll enjoy it. See you soon. Hello guys, welcome to my first ever showcase, Steam Next Fest Summer 2026 showcase dedicated to the demos participating. We're gonna have around 50 minutes of trailers of different demos that you will be able to download and play right now or next week during the Next Fest. You can scan the QR code, get to the page with all the demos, click the store pages, download and enjoy them. And for now, I'm just gonna stop yapping and we can enjoy the trailers together. See you after the show.
Empires do not fall in a single night. They decay, piece by piece. A war is not won by strength alone. In this war, position is everything. You do not march alone. The deeper you descend into the decay, the harsher the world becomes.
'Tis all a checkerboard of nights and days. Where destiny with men for pieces plays. Hither and thither moves and mates and slays. And one by one, back in the closet it lays.
Here at Docks, believe our employees are a family. Which is why this disciplinary meeting makes me feel VO2 emotion index not found. While your office work has been exemplary, it has come to our attention that you have been doing tasks outside your purview. Among your offenses, you have been misusing company resources, destroying Doc's property, violating our non-compete clause, and sleeping on the job. Your personal improvement plan is to be a good corporate asset with a silly little face and tiny toe beans. Wonderful! Now go be the best cat secretary you can be.
Oh, that's a good story.
Guild!
Long before this game was created, here was a great man named Friedrich Vogel. He created the original building blocks, known as gift. In Japan, the Buddhist tale, Sanakawara, told of children stacking stones. Join in stacking gifts, offer your prayers, and seek a peaceful death.
Oh, yes! The cotton candy! It spoke to me! Said, Zibble, Zibble. And I said, Flibby, Flibby! Mmm!
Where am I?
When your Montavi is stolen, you have to take matters into your own hands. I'll play multiple decks to their full potential. Keep track of my actions, that's essential. See how the grid is laid out real nice? I gotta pay attention or I'll pay the price. Give out biscuits to assemble my team. I'll be the best Montavi trainer the city's ever seen. Me versus the bad guys, who will the winner be? That all depends on my team's synergy. Winning's just the first step in my journey. I'll need a powerful build to show that I'm worthy. There's supplies all over and unique events. Let's hit a vending machine and see what I get. I'll travel the city to fight and collect and meet lots of Montavi that I need to protect. We got Cavpod, Kara B, and Tygo, Cacto, Tonki, them, and Hydo, Wishley, Goldie, Chodl, and Celia, and... Who are you? Training Montavi and don't delay. Use an action to move out of the way. Build up your deck and choose your attacks. If you lose the battle, time to run it back. Montavi. Coming soon. Real soon. Check it out.
So, you lost your soul in a poker game against the devil, and now you got to play your way out of hell. In the Devil's Due, you'll face impossible poker battles where each enemy is meaner and freakier than the last. Like, what's even this guy's deal? Luckily, you've got a few tricks up your sleeve. Cut the deck to dance to your tune. Cheat your way out of hell. Pick up some new tricks and blast your way through every sinner thrown your way. Play special events. Take advantage of every opportunity. Grab some trinkets and lucky charms. Make your cheats so convincing you'll start believing your own lies. So when life deals you two pairs, you go, no, this is 5 of a kind.
And this is it for Summer 2026 Steam Next Fest Demo Showcase. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you did enjoy the show. Hope you found some interesting demos to play. Hope you wishlisted some of the games. Wishlists help developers a lot, especially indie developers. So consider following the QR code and getting a bunch of games to a wishlist from them. Thank you once again. I'm Comrade Nerdy. I'm streaming around 5 days a week at least on different platforms. You can find the links in the description, all my socials. And I will continue right now on my Twitch channel. I will do the live post-show, just discussing, talking about the future plans. And feel free to join and ask some questions, give me some feedback. I really appreciate the feedback. And I plan to do more of these showcases, maybe not just for Next Fest, but at least for Next Fest, I will try to do. So if you're a developer and you have your games just planning for the Next Fest, consider joining my showcase in the future, or tell the developers that you know that they can join my showcase in the future. I will have the form up. You can always reach out through the email with the game keys. I'm trying to find time to play a lot of games on my stream, a lot of indie games, trying to put the spotlight on as many as possible. It is really hard because there is a lot of games right now, but I'm trying. Thank you once again, all who applied as a developer, all who was watching here, and I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye. There we go, and, and suddenly some VLC there. There it is. Pre-recorded. There it is. There it is. How was it? How was it go? All Gucci? All Tabaguchi? Spirit Whale now got some like AI tag there? Really? Really? So they did use a bunch of like store assets there, but didn't see them. Oh, artifact items and item descriptions they did. Okay, I see. Kind of weird. But they also got a bunch of money on Kickstarter now. A lot of it, so hopefully we'll be fine, because yeah, I'm gonna be playing. It is really inspired by Ragnarok Online, so I do like it a lot. The Bandicam on top, yeah. Alright, 1 second, I'm just gonna get the list up. Your list is in the command there, so you can check that. You can use this, I guess. Boom, there we go. The better selection. The old browser game idea. That's somewhere kind of, I was like, well, that's like someone's like student project, but I mean, why not, I guess. Sure. As long as we are like, the problem is like with a lot of, like for now that was actually like all like kind of collected. But the thing is, like, if it will be more, I just don't want to go full like Clemmies or something when it's just like way too much stuff, way too long. That's just a little tiring. So yeah, we're gonna still have some curation, but I mean, I don't want to go like over like 1 hour probably in general, like 1.5 hours maximum in the showcases. So yeah, at some point it's gonna be some of the stuff gonna be moderated there. Yeah, Spirit Whale does have apparently now the AI Tagus there. Nice, nice. But it is really Ragnarok Online inspired. They did get the Kickstarter now. They did get that. They did raise a lot actually also on Kickstarter. So it shouldn't be that bad. In general, we do care about the AI. Go child, by the way, so... Even though it does seem like it's kind of very minor things that they did use. The smoke one with two cigarettes one. The one that was way too dank. And it is amazing though. Well, I mean, yeah, sure. I just hope that like after raising some Kickstarter money, they will replace what's left with some other stuff. Even though, to be honest, like the texts, descriptions of items and like Ragnarok, bro, I don't like. It's literally like like that's a sword. All right, sure, very pog. I wasn't super dank. Was quite early. The smoke one, kinda early. Where was the one? Oh, was it the one with the Siggy's the Dry Meadow? Was it? Yeah, I don't think it should, eh? Actually, it does have something there, yeah. Tools have been used in editing of some BISC graphic audio assets. Alright. The tools have been used. That's kind of funny, because that depends how far you want to go with the disclosure on that. Because AI-based tools in editing is basically any editor now. Like, you go some plugin Photoshop. I saw my friend works with Adobe products. He's an editor, right, for the video, but sometimes he needs to get like some, you know, assets for the video that he's editing. And yeah, he just goes to the Photoshop, and it has all those filters nowadays. Like how I did yesterday the shitty thumbnail, for example. I did like fucking stretch and upscale on that stuff. How he does that nowadays, goes in Photoshop, just like press like the fill, the generated fill or whatever, and it just basically like fills the image, you know, to the point, you know, when it's like fills the size you need, basically. And that's the regular Photoshop. It's not some sort of like insane. Like, that's the thing with the tools. I don't know. It's really hard to put some like, you know, like boundaries and stuff. Like what is the tool, what is actually generating the picture and stuff, what is assisting you in generating is hard. I don't know, man. As long as it doesn't seem like it's complete, you know, like complete giga slope and stuff, I guess. But there was a lot of stuff that is strictly no AI, which is good. Which is very good. This game actually, by the way, this one, the Dry Meadow, this game, to get the permission from the creator, I needed to DM them on the fucking ModDB, because that was the only way I found how to contact them. Like, I found some old email, it didn't work, and thankfully it did send the response that, you know, this email doesn't work, so I knew that it doesn't work. So I found the fucking ModDB page and managed to DM, and actually DM was answered, so we got it that way. Oh shit, Dorkcell. Thank you, appreciate it for the gifties. Thank you, Dorkcell, thank you so much. So yeah, I needed to go some interesting places to reach out to some of the people to get their permission.
I love you guys.
I mean, I don't think you necessarily need to. The personal snipe there too. Thank you, Dorkcell, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Like, technically, if something has the press kit, you just basically can use it, you know. So technically, I didn't need to like try hard with that stuff, but that felt kind of better to, you know, to get the permission and so people know that they're gonna be in the showcase and everything. That is kind of nice. What else was think about this one? Yeah, some of the games I need. That was a Neurospasm, I think. I think the bitrate was kind of like visible even on my end. Like, I think the regular like YouTube, what's the name? YouTube encoder, YouTube options, YouTube settings for the encoder, actually not enough for this one. You need more bitrate to encode this shit, because even on my end it was already like bitrate was visible, and like it was literally just like a video. On your end probably was even worse. So yeah, some of them are a little too dank for weighted dank games might be a little too dank sometimes, you know, for the encoders even, for the video, not to mention streaming. That is also something to keep in mind if you want to get your games covered by content creators, especially streamers, because of the bitrate limitations. You need to look at, you know, how dynamic and how it looks. So far I've seen, which one was it, Void actually or something? That one had the special like a streamer mode. You just turn it on and it just removes as much as possible of like, you know, like clutter, pixelation, all that stuff. It kind of looks a little bland though after that, you know, setting is on, but at least the bitrate survives way better. So that was actually kind of 5-head on their end. So yeah, it does look like weighted dankness could be kind of tricky sometimes, to edit in even. But yeah, a lot of good stuff. We're gonna be playing some of the demos I did play already though, like Bonehold for example. Actually not just the demo, I played like the full version already of this one on stream. because it's from the same developer who, well, one of the developers is the same who also worked on Verho, and they were in my chat when I played Verho, in Ellis chat also, and they were in my chat also when I was playing Bonehold, and they just contacted me and like offered me just to play the full release. It's pretty good, eh? It's pretty good, eh? I can totally recommend, eh? Yeah, I wonder how Liquidation will be. I mean, RTS seems good. Microprose is the publisher also, so that might be some good stuff there. Might be some good stuff. Well, I mean, all Way to Dankness stuff. Well, not all, but a lot of it we need to play, that's for sure. That's for sure. Like, Soul Injector Commando, by the way, is better if you check the full game page, if you're interested in the game, because demo apparently is just like the practice mode from the main game, and I mean, it's dank, it's just showing gameplay and how kind of like the style of the game. But like the main game is like more interesting, way more interesting than what shown in the trailer here. It's more Way to Dank, obviously, and it's more interesting in general. So I totally recommend checking that one. Second, let's get some more music. Let's go in. 0 hour. Let's go. Totally recommend it. Seems very interesting. What else was there? Yeah, the Children's Garden is super dank. Might try that one. I mean, I think it kind of boils down mostly to just stacking things, but the way it's done, the way the UI looks and everything, it's all over the place. Way too dank there. Their Room, I played the demo. That one is good. That one is really nice. That one's really nice. Yeah, that should be 8 out of the demos I played. Oh, Devil's Due, I played the demo, yeah. So someone mentioned, yeah, I did play the demo of Devil's Due before. It was really early, it wasn't even the demo, I think, kind of like the playtest or something. And it was good, but it did have some issues. But that was a while ago. So they already obviously updated the demo multiple times, so I might check it this time, or I already will play it on release, maybe, we'll see. I did really like the Goddess's Will, how it looks, like the ARPG. Like I like how it looks, but like the combat, how it goes, I don't know. Maybe it's for the trailer like this or something, but it did seem a little kind of like slow. So we'll see how it plays, because like looks kind of cool stylistically, but how it actually plays, I don't know. I'm not so sure. You know, Spirit Vale I did play already before, the very early playtest. I did play, and I might revisit it again. See how it is, because the Ragnarok Online vibe is a good thing, but also in the same time, you know, like one dev, even with Kickstarter and everything for MMO, that is quite brutal, but I mean, looks kind of alright. And it did feel kind of alright when I played it before, just kind of like, it's like, it's alright, it plays and looks okay, but the thing is like, it's like how much, you know, like longevity and stuff it is, like the typical MMO questions, like any MMO appearing, you kind of like it, but you kind of think, like, should I commit? Will it, you know, like, live up to the expectations? Will it, like, survive long enough and shit? So we'll see. Yeah, it is about, like, it started as one dev completely, and I think now it's also one dev with maybe, like, some, like, you know, like, some contractors, freelancers and stuff. Now, gonna be early access on Liquidation? I see. Enemies way faster in the demo? Okay, gonna check then for sure. Oh yeah, Prelude Dark Pain, I did play also the demo. That one was really nice. That demo was really good. Very solid, yeah? False Hero I gonna play on Next Fest. False Hero I gonna play. That did look cool. So I didn't notice if this trailer kind of like did capture like the main thing. I think the main thing here is basically you steal your enemy's abilities, and you will be able to kind of like, you know, basically combo them and stuff. So that is a potentially interesting gimmick though. Ghost Matrix is really nice, yeah. It's one of the games that I was like witnessing, I guess, in the Way to Dank Gaming Twitter and everything. And yeah, that contact, that was very nice that they answered. We're gonna check it. It does look interesting. I don't know if it will be my jam kind of playing it actually, with all this like physicality to everything. A lot of micromanagement they're going, but I did really like the concept though. I did really like the concept of that one. Can you there's Tormentum, Dink stuff. Like Apathema actually I'm like very interested in, because it's kind of like the dungeon crawling sort of thing that is also like way too dank. It's also DOSBand Publishing. They usually publish kind of like small-ish games. The price is usually quite good, and it's not like they're not massive. So that might be nice. Might be nice to check. Yeah, the Mold Rise is doing shit too. That's some LA game there was gonna be for sure. For sure. Should be some dang stuff, I think, also. And they got Musica by Mike Lubnica, I think. Which, I didn't know that Mike Lubnica is making any Musicas, to be honest. I thought he's only Devin, but I guess not only. I guess not only. So yeah, that was a very interesting one. A little bit of body horror though, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, there's some job gear simulators for you. This one is like the Super Sand simulation, like physics simulation for every pixel and that kind of stuff. So might also be kind of interesting. Yeah, the spinny like the Clover Pit, but with the wheel, with the wheel. Have time tomorrow for the demos. Yeah, some demos are already available. I think most of them actually are. I do have another sheet which does have like all the like available, not available stuff, but most of them do have the demos available. Those that do not, they will after evening tomorrow. Next fest should start around like 7 p.m. or 6. It depends on the time zone. So always. So it's either like 7 or 8 or 6 in that range. 6, 7, 8, 6, 7 p.m. CEST. UTC +2. So it's gonna be starting at that time. So tomorrow evening, the next festival start. And that's when all the demos will be available for sure. And you'll be able to play them all. Should be at least. Should be. The Koromeki is dank. I did not exactly get even. That seemed kind of like some weird tabletop stuff. I mean, might be good, just like, you know, looks very question mark. Yeah, Idle Swimmers kind of did look to me a little bit like some, you know, some like student project there, but I mean, why not? Why not, right? Why not? Yeah, the Hellslave is doing stuff. Some old school, you know, platforming. Yeah, How to Kill a Fly, Way to Dang Galore, looks good. So you basically kind of like, yeah, that's the description by the creator pretty much. Short experience in the Cyberpunk environment. So that's something we're gonna play for sure. We like Cyberpunk, so apparently you kind of should be trying to cheat humans as an AI by using their own lines from like the dialogue and stuff, I guess, by assuming other dialogues. And pretend that you're also human. I think that's pretty much gonna be the premise there. So we'll see. Neurospasm had like some insane bitrating. I'm not sure if it will be playable actually on stream with that kind of bitrate. Even though it does look nice. It does look nice. It's a way to think and kind of like this like first person, you know, a vampire survivor in the Bullet Heaven. Seemed really good, Seemed really good, Yeah, some comfy, cozy games with some cats too. Some Mortar Battles. Yeah, this one is way to think. I might check that one out. Deck and Dice Builder. This is from the creator of Anoxia Station. Anoxia Station was very cool. I did like Anoxia Station a lot. And that's the same dev. That's the dev also that lives in Yerevan. So fellow, you know, fellow SKP to Armenia. Yeah, the Autumn is good. I already played the demo, so I'm gonna join my line, and I might, yeah. Dink is always fun, I agree, yeah. The Dink games are really nice. Like, the only issue with Dink games sometimes it might get like, yeah, like bitrate suffering or visually hard to read, I guess, let's put it that way. Yeah, by the way, like any like wish lists, you should probably drop. That would be very nice. That would help developers a lot. Gonna do my own around the wish list after the stream. Should be good. Yeah, got some friend slope also here. Some funny games. Can slap the pig's ass. Yeah, the Mad looked also quite dank. That one also looked quite dank. I think like this like texture, like the wobbly textures in this one were a little too much though. Especially when you like run inside some of those like, you know, like cargo containers and everything, and that wobbly texture, like everything basically wobbles around you. That was I think a little too much with that effect. I don't know, maybe they have the setting for that one. Sometimes they do. Because that texture, wobbly texture was a little over the top there. Yeah, the PVKK likes before PVKK actually. True. I wonder if they actually will manage to get it before the PvKK, because that one is kind of like silent for a while already. Yeah, Returnless. Returnless is nice also. I like with Returnless, I really like the style of everything, like the textures. Like it's also like the usual, you know, like the mega structure stuff again, like this like concrete hell sort of vibe. But like the textures have like this, like I don't know, like the shading and stuff. That like the touch that makes them like look way better. Like they more kind of like, I don't know, like more volume to there. Like it's not just like plain gray stuff, but it's like something a little cooler, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to explain, basically. I just like why with this mega structure more than with the regular ones. But like the gameplay, I don't know. It's like it's an escape one without like the checkpoints and stuff. You need to finish the whole mission to pretty much save. And like I don't know how it plays. Like trailer didn't sell me on gameplay. On gameplay, I did not get sold. But the looks though, on the looks I did. On the looks I did. Yeah, this is you basically kind of just shooting the spooky dudes didn't look good whatsoever. Yeah, that kind of just like a bit of an off-putting stuff. I think you also kind of like get chased by some sort of fog or something, and you just need to escape. So you run, and those dudes, I guess, are kind of just an obstacle also. So you like run, I guess, do some puzzling, and yeah, need to peace out before the fog gets you. That's what I got. That's what I got. But the dudes, shooting dudes, didn't look that fog. That reminds me kind of Scorn a little bit, you know, when you have like really good like all this like stylistical stuff, but then it's also like, you know, we're gonna add a little bit of combat, and combat was like absolute dog. But overall, like stylistically, I did really like it. We have Antabi, more deck building. Theme is good, Pathogenic is nice, but Bullet Hell. Bullet Hell, and by the looks in the trailer, like at some point it gets way too dank, and I suck at Bullet Hells really hard, so not sure if it's exactly my jam. And the Shot Hop is nice. Like Shot Hop reminded me like watching some like, you know, like Quake 3 Arena back in the day, when like, you know, actually good players are playing with all the movement. That is good, but I'm not exactly a good player, so I guess not exactly the target audience, but it did look nice though. The arena shooters, for example, is the genre that I really liked watching before. Like CS, even when I played CS, I didn't give a shit about watching CS like championships and everything, because I mean, sure, it's kind of like obviously skill and everything involved there, but like all the arena shooters is like it's a whole other level. Like when you did all like Quake matches, when people, you know, like doing all this like predictive rocket shots, you know, that kind of stuff. When you like not just like kind of like click heads. I mean, obviously it's not that simple to click heads and have good reaction when someone like peeks or some shit, right? But here it's not just reaction, it's like it's movement. It's like you need to actually like predict where they might appear and everything, pre-shot there and stuff. It's always was like very impressive to watch, even though like I played CS a bunch, but I almost never played Quake really. But it still always looked way better to me to watch like the arena shooters, the Quake and everything, than like any tactical shooter or stuff like that. Impressive, but yeah, the arena shooters are insanely good. It's kind of sad that the genre is sort of dead. There was like was it GD Studio or whatever, right? Like some of the OG like Dota, I think, players or casters even, and the streamers from Twitch who made their own. What's the name of that one? Demonic or whatever? Diabolic, right? The Diabolical, I think. Like the attempt to resurrect the arena shooters, but sadly attempt didn't go that well. Unfortunately, I guess not that many people are interested in returning that. Sadly, it does look like not a lot of people are interested in that stuff. Unfortunate. Sword Hero? No, we had the Lost Hero, right? Not the Sword Hero. We have False Hero, not Lost Hero. A lot of heroes of all kinds. No, Sword Hero wasn't. Sword Hero wasn't. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, I didn't, like, all of the trailers and stuff, I didn't just, like, drag some trailers of random games that I liked and stuff. It was basically, I posted the form, who developers wanted to be featured. They applied through that form. And some of them I also contacted through the email if I already had contacts with them, or in general just contacted with email and stuff. So yeah, it wasn't exactly me just like getting the trailers from somewhere. It was basically me getting the applications or permission from developers to use their trailers and stuff. So everything here is a little more complicated than just like getting all the trailers in. It won't be in Next Fest from what you heard. Okay, I see. And yeah, I also was obviously trying to confirm that everything in this list is part of Next Fest, which is sometimes not that simple. Like two of the games here in the list, they actually were pitched to me by the PR agency to play during Next Fest, right? The demos. And I was like, oh, yo, guys, can I also like, you know, no, they pitched them to be just as play demos, not Next Fest or anything. And they pitched them already like a week or two ago. And I was like, yo, like, sure, I'm down. Are these demos part of Next Fest? And the guy, PR agent, PR company that gets paid by those developers, by the way, to promote their games, says, nah, they are not. I'm like, all right, fine, whatever then. And then there was press release already available, actually, I think, at that time. So it was around the time when press release was available, actually. I was looking into it. And checking the press release, both games are in Next Fest. I'm messaging that guy again, like, yo, bro, I see they are in press release. Like, are they in? Like, they should be, they are in the press release. And he says, like, no, they are not for sure. Alright, so I just directly contacted both developers without the PR guy, asked them both, and they both are in Next Fest. Alright, fine. You guys paid in. You know, you're paying that person, by the way, to promote their game, your game, and they don't even know if you are like on Next Fest or not, brother. Well, I mean, I guess dude doesn't care, but I mean, could ask for me, I don't know, probably, maybe. So yeah, it's the state of PR agencies, I guess, the state of PR agencies. It was kind of good though. It was kind of good experience to interact with the devs and that stuff. Learned a lot of stuff. First of all, that the X is for complete fucking dog shit, and the DM feature that they made like in some chats or something is trash. Like there's only one game that actually answered to my DMs. Everyone else, I guess, didn't get a single notification about my DMs. I paid premium, by the way, to get that, because without premium you can't use DMs anymore. So I paid fucking premium to use that shit, and only one dev actually answered me. Everyone else, I just went to their like page, found some recent tweet, and responded to that, like, yo guys, can I feature your game? And they were like, yeah, sure. Instantly, like maybe like a few hours later, but no one read the fucking DM. And actually the DOSman Publishing, they were like, oh, yo, dude, we're gonna contact you in DM. I contacted them, they didn't notice, right? So they messaging me, I'm messaging them back, and there is no answer. So I guess they again didn't get notifications again or something, which is not that important. They sent me like 3 games, and we're asking if when my video will be ready, so maybe 4th one will be prepared. They're making the trailer. So I just answered them like the video will be out, you know, on Sunday, so Saturday if you send it, it'll be fine, but I guess they didn't notice that too. So it's absolute dog shit, actually. X is not that good. But if you just post the form was the best stuff. Forum was actually the best stuff. People send a lot of submissions through the forum. Blue Sky actually did really good. If you get the right tags, Blue Sky did actually really good. Like Twitter actually was kind of, well, X was kind of dog first. Blue Sky did get me like the most applications, I think, most likes and everything on the tweet. Like the game devs on the Blue Sky actually going ham. So a very nice platform. A way better experience. But got some stuff from the X. At least some developers still have the X pages and could reach them. Not all of them though. There was like one that I think still haven't answered, and some people still haven't answered email. Even though some people also like said How to Kill a Fly, actually there was in chat, said that my email ended up in the spam folder, probably because I was reaching out to multiple devs, right? So the Gmail looks like automatically decide already to assign like to the spam folder or something. But I think when you reply someone, that goes through. So I replied to some and they still didn't answer yet. But that happens. That I guess happens. Could be the spam actually though, because like I had some moments before that were kinda a little sus there. In terms of like, you know, not getting answers or something. So maybe there is some. Maybe there is some spam folder potential, at least on some services, looks like. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure actually what to do with that. I mean, obviously, if you do it like on the professional corporate level with like shitload of emails that you send out, then you kind of get some sort of like, you know, mailing services for that, obviously. But I mean, I don't need that. I just need every once in a while to message here and there. Don't want to get in the spam folder either. So yeah, it's gonna be more showcases. We're doing one for the autumn next fest. For sure, 100%. I'll do it the same way again. Also gonna get the form, contact some devs. Hopefully this time we're gonna get some more. But in the showcase together, it was kind of stressful, but that's just me. Like whenever I do something like this, out of my usual kind of stuff, right? Especially something new for the first time. It is always, you know, it is always stressful and there's always an anxiety there. That's the case all the time with streaming and everything. Same with like IRLs, especially when you go like the new country and everything. It is always like, you know, this kind of like the nerves, always the nerves. And obviously also like my usual like lack of time, my usual like attempts to sort of do everything at the very last moment. Not the very last this time, but quite actually. Kinda. Could be better. Could be way better, I guess. Let's put it that way. So it was a little stressful, but it was fun though. It was nice. It was nice. It was actually kind of like the process of working on it was actually kind of like good. Like gathering, like interacting with the devs with people was nice. In general, even though like it was like very basic interactions, but I mean that was like easy and nice. The trailer is actually also kind of like it's funny because everyone has all not everyone actually, like many don't have any press kits available whatsoever. But what I found kind of like interesting is that press kit not always actually good. Hey Ryan, hello, how we doing? What I did use in the end is there is a plugin. There is a plugin. 1 second, I'll show you. There is a plugin when you go to the Steam page. Boom. It's the plugin for Chrome that you just do this, download trailer. If there's like some other videos and stuff, you can download multiple trailers and stuff, and it downloads right there. Very good. Very good. That was a very useful thing, and it's already kind of for Steam kind of more or less the same quality, same resolution, right? Which is good because some do you know, the press kits with some mega resolution. That's really cool. That's really cool. But the problem is if you have like a lot of videos like that, you need to also like, you know, like you need to change the resolution for those, rescale those videos to put them again. So that's already kind of like tricky. This way you just kind of like save the trailer, and slapping them in together in DaVinci Resolve was actually really easy and really good. Normalizing the sound levels was easy. Getting them all together was easy. One thing also, the Feudalcraft actually, I don't know, like I'm not sure if Dev is watching, but your trailer doesn't have like the actual name of the game anywhere at any point in the video. So I just used this picture pretty much at the end of the trailer, just to be able to see what kind of game we are talking about here. Which, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? You make the trailer for Steam page, like why would you need the name there? Like it's right there on the Steam page, lol. But yeah, if you also post it on YouTube, if you feature and showcase, if you send it to some like content creators or like some media, right? Journalists and stuff, probably kind of nice to have, you know, a bit of the info about the game in the video. Kind of nice, kind of nice. Well, you have something to aim for, Orkags. Something to aim for. No, I have something to aim for now. One day, man, one day. Yeah, I plan to do the next fest ones. Like, you guys liked it? Good. Good. I am happy. There is the feedback also stuff, the feedback in Discord. I mean, feedback here, obviously. You can always, like, message me, whatever, anywhere. All the feedback, I'ma be accepting. Like, I was interested kind of in general, like, we had this conversation, I think, on other showcases, like, should we have the name of the game, like, at all times in the trailer, during the trailer, right? Or is it fine when it's just, like, at the end of the video, at the end of the trailer, it shows the name and stuff? Or do you need to have this, like, line with the name, like Deva, for example, release date, you know, like, some showcases do that. Can do that. I kind of was actually thinking about doing that, but then I checked, all trailers have kind of, except for one, right, have the name of the game somewhere at the end and stuff, and I was like, I guess maybe don't really need to. Worst case, the list of the demos exists, people can check it if they missed something. Did list actually work? Anyone tried list on mobile? Does it actually like work okay on mobile? Because I tried without the Google Docs app, just in browser on mobile, it was looking like dog shit, but my hosting with my website literally fucking died on Friday, and when I like messaged them to support, they said, oh, it's TechWorks, and well, guess what, they fucking still going, I think. So I couldn't even use it on my website, so I used the fucking Google Docs instead. Yes, you used to I see. It's also easier that way, obviously. Like, if you any little thing to put on the video, it is effort. It's not that hard actually. Like DaVinci is pretty good, but like this was like very easy. Like very nice. Like you literally just kind of like just slap the clips together, get some sort of like transition between them if you fancy. I mean, it looks better that way. Get some transitions between, also with one click, and you're good. So that was actually pretty fast. I think like some of the longest was working on this list, because as I said, I was trying to make it like all fancy, like so you can actually like click even here, and then I needed to add this column because I couldn't click on this on mobile like whatsoever. Like the picture is there, but I can't click on the picture, so I put the link field separately. So all this like effort that I put into this was pointless in the end. That was pointless. Next time we'll try to like organize it a bit better. If I would be already like make something that will be easier to sort out. So when I'm already adding new games, I already kind of plan how I'm gonna like align them in the showcase. You know, there was no special kind of like, I don't know, is it like better to just like go whatever, or is it better to have like some kind of blocks, you know, like cozy games together, horror games together, you know, like this kind of stuff, like kind of group them by interest. I kind of don't think it's that really necessary, because you're not necessarily gonna have, you know, like enough to have like the whole category like filled just as other ones, I guess. I kind of try to, you know, like dank, a little less dank, you know, something a little more student projects, something a little high quality, so it kind of, you know, like a little bit of a roller coaster of like quality and different things. That feels kind of like probably better. It feels kind of better for me. Not fit for the phone screen, that links work fine. Okay, nice, good. One demo doesn't have such screen. Well, one demo didn't have such screen, but I just added the static picture at the end, and it did kind of look like the outro of the trailer, so that kind of work. It's easier, I guess, to put like one picture, you know, in the end of the video than just like kind of adding all this stuff during the whole trailer. It's doable though. Like I don't know, like I for some reason remember that was like really annoying getting into DaVinci Resolve before, but like this time, at least for my needs, that was like super easy and fast to do all the editing there. That was good. Radio Warriors already. See ya. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna be piecing soon too. Like I barely like slept in the past couple of days. Like yesterday, I was like slapping this fucking list together in the evening already at night. Trying to come up with some like cool, you know, like thumbnail or something, and ended up just doing, you know, some PPG shit and whatever. I guess still took some time. The whole list of Mega Structure games. Then is it time for some Mega Structure showcase then? The Mega Structure showcase. It is time. It is time. And well, like I want to thank Twitch, which is actually kind of like maybe like lately, especially not something I say a lot often, unfortunately. but that was like front page for pretty much like the whole 8-hour frame. Like it was over like 30 minutes ago. Now it's kind of like dropping down, right? But like I think it was basically like it was supposed to start like 11 a.m. European time, and I think like 11, maybe like 15 or something, maybe like a little past that, it like started Lost in there. That was like a long one. That was the longest I ever had in front page. Like I had bigger ones, longer ones. Yeah. You know what I mean. I had like the bigger numbers from the front page before. Like I think when I was playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3, I had like 12,000 or something before. But I never had like 8 hours. It was like 2 hours maximum, I think. Like 12,000 I had only like for maybe even an hour, maybe 2. But like this was like pretty much like 8 hours of front page. Like, dude, the fuck? That's really good. That was really nice of them. That was really nice of them. So we get a little bit extra visibility, hopefully for all the games that participated. So yeah, wishlist if you like something, wishlist just to support the developers. That would be very nice. That helps a lot. Especially for the indie developers. Yeah, developers who are watching, appreciate for your submissions. Hope we'll have some more next fest again for the next time in autumn already. Yeah, the demos, I will try to play some. Release keys, preview keys, I am also obviously always receiving on my email, but no promises whatsoever, as too many. There is too many of the games, so I can't guarantee anything, but I'm trying. That I do be trying. Retali is meaningless, and the impact it had on those who see the content. I mean, true. I always think that way too. That's why I like keep streaming for that long. But you know, unfortunately, the numbers are also important. Unfortunately, they are also important because that's what secures you the preview keys, and that's what secures you some little sponsors here and there. That's what secures you, you know, growth of your channel and stuff. So you can ignore those numbers, but unfortunately, they still are necessary. Unfortunately, they still are necessary if you want to keep going, keep it doing, you know, keep doing it for the long term. So yeah, but I mean, like the front page numbers are not important though, because they are usually this time actually wasn't too bad because it was long. Like that was, let me see actually. Let me see. I'm not sure if I can do it right now. Can we get the stats right here, right now for today? It looks like we can. All right. Okay, we can. Yeah, that was actually like 28 new followers today. That's good. That's really good. That is super good, actually. So yeah, that's a good result. Well, I mean, obviously, when you sit for 8 hours with that many people, right, you would expect more, but that is still actually kind of good. That is still actually kind of good for what it is. Because quite often it is some of the front pages I had absolutely zero impact on the channel. This was at least something, and that is very good. That is very good. I just like hope that, you know, like more people seen the showcase. Like that was my initial goal. I specifically applied. Like, you can apply every month. I haven't applied in a while. Last year I think I had front page, so I specifically got front page for the showcase to get more eyes on the showcase, like not to do some like insane boogie woogie content, but to basically put more eyes on the showcase so more people can see the demos, so more people can see the stuff we have here in the list. And I hope they did, That was very nice. That was very nice. Man, there was something else I wanted to mention. Oh yeah, speaking of like the stats and everything, I think I will. Man, it's kind of hard to plan when, because like for example, next week I'm not sure what's the plan next week. Like we plan to go to my friend's countryside house, but I think that's not gonna work. So maybe we'll just go to his place for one evening, then I don't need 2 days off in a row. Maybe we will not go there, then I in general don't need it. Maybe... 1 second. Oh, okay, alright. Okay, we go. Alright, we go in. From Wednesday to Thursday we go in. So Wednesday I'm off, Thursday we'll see. Maybe I'll take Thursday off. Maybe I'll do the short, like, we'll try to get home fast enough and still stream on Thursday. Because there is also, my parents returned, and they probably will also invite me to the summer house, and their neighbors have birthdays, so like, maybe Saturday will be, so Wednesday, Saturday potentially gonna be off. And because I kind of don't really know what's gonna be happening, I can't really plan like that well, but I want to do, we're gonna do some investor meeting. We're gonna do some investor meeting stream. I think I kind of need to prepare for that one. When it will be better, when they're... Well, I'll announce more, so, you know, you will see. So I kind of wanted already for a while to do something like that. Because there's, you know, like a lot of questions always about, you know, the state of things. A lot of kind of misunderstanding, because there was already, like, you know, had like, it's kind of funny because, like, I had a conversation with one of the community members, and like in Discord about, like, they were asking me about, you know, like, streaming as the career choice, and that conversation was kind of the same as it was happening with, like, my sister. Like, my sister, for example, at some point also started asking me about that stuff, like, in general, because she thought things are one way, and after our talk, she was like, "Why are you still fucking doing this shit? Shouldn't you maybe do something better?" I'm like, well, that's already a different story. So yeah, I was kind of thinking about doing something like that to get some transparency, you know, for the investors of the channel, about, you know, in general, like, some stats, some nuances, some income, all that kind of stuff, some of the plans, what's gonna be, where the income is gonna be going, you know, some of the behind the scenes things, basically, more on the practical financial stuff, kinda. So yeah, I was kind of planning to do that. I was planning to do that one, but yeah, I'm not sure exactly when it will be. It's not gonna be like next week. It's not going to be probably the week after next one, because my friend has a vacation for 2 weeks, basically. So I guess there will be some plans for 2 weeks, for some day offs. So yeah, probably 2 weeks now. And after that, yeah, we do the Corpus stream. I will do the Corpus stream. We're gonna do the Corpus stream. To enjoy, how do you adjust up and change that? Well, I mean, because of the numbers sometimes, you know, that kind of thing. That kind of thing, like, at least the numbers in the eyes of, you know, regular person doing a regular job are the way, like, the fuck, why are you doing that? Let's put it that way, I guess. So it's all about how much weight, like, if it's a scale, you know, of the income and your enjoyment and stuff, you know, how much the enjoyment weighs for you. For me, it weighs enough. But there is always, everyone has the point where it's kind of, you know, like, well, you might like it as much as you want, but, you know, it ain't, you know, economically feasible anymore, which thankfully I'm not at that point. So, yet at least, hopefully not gonna be there anytime soon, preferably ever, but it happens. Sometimes it does happen, and then even if it's something you enjoy, you need to kind of... That's what happens with my friend, by the way, right now, the one who left Uzbekistan, who was traveling with me initially from here to Armenia, right? Armenia, Georgia, Uzbekistan, and from Uzbekistan he went home. That's what happens with him. he likes doing, you know, his like, he likes being self-employed, basically. He worked with websites, he did the stock market for years, he enjoyed doing that. Now he's playing poker also as the source of income, he also enjoys doing that, but now parents fucking throw him out from the apartment because most of his income was from the apartment he rents out. And the parents, to motivate him to go find a fucking normal job instead of, like, making some pennies, they just throw him on the street. Not on the street, they throw him to his apartment that he rents out. So he will lose that source of income. And what he likes doing, just not gonna cut anymore. So he will need to go and find something. And he's already looking for something, he can't find anything. Based parents, I mean, on the one hand, I kinda agree, because I have another example, right? That dude who already lives with his mom for like over a decade, and basically he haven't worked in forever. He drinks, he smokes weed, and basically, yeah, he already had cirrhosis in his 35 when he was 35, basically. Liver cirrhosis, and you know, basically just kinda just wasting life. That is bad. That I think is the case where you just need to just, you know, get out, bro, already. Like, I'm not gonna give you money. But in case of that friend, that like he lives with parents, but he still earns money from the rental apartment, right? It's not a lot, but like he's not freeloader. He's paying, I'm pretty sure, at least part of the bills, right? He's cooking because he has free time and stuff, right? Goes to the store, like he's not freeloading. He's doing stuff, and he even has some income at least. He's just not doing the convenient type of job, right? And they don't like it. They don't like that he's sitting in their kind of apartment in the separate room, right? And not doing the proper life thing, especially since his younger brother is, you know, working a decent job, has a wife, a kid, and everything, right? And the older one is like Pipiega, basically. He bought actually. Well, partially. I mean, they helped obviously, but it's his apartment. He bought the apartment, yeah. He did buy the apartment. Because websites back in the day, they were making us money. Me and him, some. But I later just kind of like stopped enjoying it, then left, and he just stopped getting any profit from that and switched. So yeah, it's an interesting topic. It's an interesting topic. So yeah, we will be talking about all that for sure. That will be a separate stream. I'm gonna announce that and everything. Gonna be just like the yuppie one. Maybe a little gaming in the beginning and then the yuppie part. So yeah, I plan to do that. We will do that one. But that will be at least in a couple of weeks. Like in like July. And July already gets also interesting because there's some birthdays in July also starting. But it's like 4th of July potentially. I might be on my friend's birthday. No, wait. No. It's the friend who works on the who doesn't work on Wednesday, Thursday. So we'll see. We'll see. Just need a good kick from time to time. True. Like I do agree with you. Absolutely. I do agree with you. Like I need a good kick sometimes from time to time to just do more things, you know. It's kind of easy, like, you know, like, well, you know, if things kind of fail, I'll just like find something and do something else, right? And then like you can already just start doing something else, just get like the YouTube and stuff on the side more, right? And this experience actually was kind of like satisfying for me in the sense of like that actually was kind of, you know, easy to do all this editing sorta, and I think it wasn't bad. Like it wasn't anything fancy, obviously, right? Like no like crazy transitions and stuff, mostly just like the stock things from, you know, what's the name, from what DaVinci Resolve has, like nothing super insane there, but it did work. It did actually work, and it looked kind of alright, I think. So I should do some more. I need to dedicate some time to that though, but yeah, we'll figure. I will get the speed gear there. So yeah, the investor meet and stream probably in 2-3 weeks. Most likely I will announce that will happen. So the next fest showcase gonna happen again. What else I gonna plan to do? What else? So I'm thinking about maybe some of the themed showcases. We'll see when though. We can get some way to dank stuff. Like Edgemodo has like the whole list of things also, and I'm always down for some dankness. So. And we might try that. I'll just like start gathering, you know, like get the form out and everything earlier, and start like gathering candidates for that earlier, and maybe just kind of like just drop it whenever we have enough, you know, especially since a lot of way to dank games, they usually kind of in development for quite a long time. So that might be kind of fine, just like gathering them, and whenever the video is ready, just kind of like go in. We'll see. And maybe we'll get our own kind of like, you know, the Pipiega Awards or something at the end of the year. Why not? Could do some of that. Some Pipiega Awards, and maybe some like, you know, the anticipated games for the next year, like at the very end, like close to New Year's and stuff. Could try to do something like that. Could try to do something like that. It would be nice. Would be nice. Alright, AJ, ready. I hope you feel better soon. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, I'm gonna be calling it now also too. Gonna be also calling it. So yeah, that's kind of like the plan for content. Otherwise, we in general just gonna be doing a bunch of gaming. Tomorrow I'm live. I either will do a Gothic and New Vegas RPG Monday, or maybe I'll get some demos going already, but we'll see. I'm just kind of like, I feel like I'm right now. Oh shit, Gastabania, thank you, man. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, everyone, for your support. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys did enjoy it. Hope you guys did enjoy it. Yeah, just kind of like gonna be what time? 9 p.m. almost.
I love you guys.
Then I'm gonna like eat something. I guess I go to the store in the morning already. Kind of need to go to the store. And yeah, just like don't know. I'm gonna be sleeping a bunch probably because like I didn't have much sleep for the past like 3 weeks. For the past 3 weeks, 3 days. Thankfully not 3 weeks now. That would be brutal. 3 days, so yeah, gonna get some sleep. Thankfully, like with all this kind of like, you know, excitement and stuff, I was still energized enough, I think, today. And I mean, obviously, like the front page and everything also kind of like helps with that. So yeah, gonna be probably also the sleep game. Tomorrow I guess I just like maybe just do New Vegas with oh shit, and AJ too. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, sir. On the raises. Hello, by the way. I think yeah, I obviously didn't greet people during the showcase, so
I love you guys.
Sorry if I missed someone there, of course. So yeah, we'll be maybe just New Vegas with Gothic, and then Tuesday we do demos. Wednesday, Thursday looks like most likely will be off, and Friday, Saturday, Sunday we do in more demos. Could be, and Monday also, next Monday. Oh shit, and Jack Brown, thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Getting that insane production budget for the next video. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, the quality and everything was alright, right? That stuff I think was kind of okay. You could see in the video that this microphone is kind of like not exactly the super perfect one, I guess. Must have a little bit of like the kind of like different feeling compared to the Shure. I don't know, maybe though it's kind of fine just hearing your own voice, I guess. I will be setting up the stationary one. Stationary one will return here at least. At least here I will return it. I just need to find the spot. I mean, I kind of see it here, so should be doable. Should be doable. I'm gonna get the stationary one going again.
I love you guys.
So I can do the better voicing and all that. Better voicing and all that. So yeah, gonna be some new things. Gonna be some new things to do in terms of videos. So yeah, like more showcases, more stuff like that. I do be planning to do. Yeah, the Discord, you can post like the feedback and stuff about the show, what can be changed, what can be improved, like the format and stuff like that, ideas for other shows. Absolutely, it's not just about the Next Fest showcases, there is about all about the other ones too. So yeah, all that stuff. But for now, yeah, a couple of weeks gonna be for sure just like the chill stuff. Like IRL is gonna be returning already in the autumn, most likely, when I'm in Armenia. I will be doing some IRLs probably. I might do some in Gyumri also. If I manage to catch some of the autumn, I might do. There's like some nice, you know, like beautiful views and stuff sometimes with the leaves, but that's like really short period. We'll see if I'll manage to catch that there. But if not, then I will maybe in winter do some streams with like some snow and stuff around. I might go to Dilijan. I wanted to go. There is the Hobbit village. I want to visit the Hobbit village in the winter. Probably could be cool. So maybe I will do some IRLs around also. So yeah, IRL is gonna be already mostly kind of like end of this year, I guess. Kind of not gonna be IRL from here for obvious reasons. But yeah, when in Armenia, we'll hop back in a little. Alright, so yeah, that's gonna be for now. For now, that is going to be all. So now we're back to like the regular gaming. You can see some IRLs, dude. That's gonna be not anytime soon. And in general, kind of will be like, we'll see. Like IRL ain't gonna be like kind of maybe like a little reformed. We'll see how I will be doing it exactly. But yeah, just kind of like not gonna go ham too much with it. Like that insane trip for like a month of like IRLs in different countries, that was a little too much. That was a little too much. So in general, travels and IRLs will be kind of like reformed a little bit to make it a little more like, you know, mentally and physically comfortable. And at the same time, like I do still think that my main stuff and why people like mostly watch is like, you know, the gaming related stuff. So IRLs are just kind of more of a bonus. Like, I ain't exactly feeling like I am you know, in high demand as an insane IRL streamer. So it's more of a nice addition for people to watch some other different content sometimes too. Alright, so much IRLing. I mean, the VODs are up there, so some of them I need to publish still on YouTube though. I saved them, thankfully. Thankfully, I don't think I missed any IRL VODs. Because yeah, with all these moves and stuff, it's all chaotic, and now all this like showcase also was kind of like in my head, you know, just kind of like bothering me. Like I don't know, my mind just works in weird ways sometimes. Like when something is kind of like, you know, they're sort of like bothering me, I'm really bad with like my functioning with other stuff. Like it really ruins me. Like I need to, I don't know even what is that and how to fight that or something. I think it's just kind of like only like sort of forcing through it and stuff. That's the only way probably. But yeah, it was the same with like, you know, like traveling too often just makes me like during the travels, I was just kind of constantly like, you know, you constantly think. Like I think I'm just like a person who really likes like planning a lot in general and thinking ahead. And we live, and I especially live in the times and in the place that is like very, very bad for, you know, long planning and making any projections, right? So like when you're a person like me who likes everything kind of like arranged and ordered and planned, it is really bad times to live in. So that always kind of like makes me I guess kind of pipega with that. And then I'm like getting like my functioning kind of ruins. Like doing the VOD uploads and everything, you know, like posting like on socials and Instagram and stuff. I haven't posted in forever, even though like I even take photos and stuff. I just like never really get around to post that shit. So yeah, I do have some of those things. At least now one thing is out of the way. So yeah, now I'm gonna get some Amiga sleep gear. And yeah, next week we kind of like chilling with all the demos. Gonna be some nice couple of days at my friend's place. With some barbecuing and everything. That is really good. So yeah, next week should be nice. Next week should be nice. And yeah, I need to find time also get them rollerblades. And the rollerblades I want already. The weather right now kind of went to shit, but hopefully eventually it will be fine. And I want to be rollerblading in the park, man. I want to be rollerblading in the park. Get that workout going and stuff. But alright, okay, so that's all you here, by the way. See my insane Giga keyboard. And Mr. Sok. I got the K380. Very good. So far I do actually like it. And yeah, you can just like remove the batteries for when you travel, for example, and it's gonna be even less weight than this one. So far I do actually like it. And yeah, the quick switch between 3 devices with these buttons, just like one click and you connect it to another device. So between laptop and PC, super fast, super simple. Very nice, very nice. No, I for now I just kind of use it as the laptop one because my laptop is kind of far. So like the camera is like here basically, right? And laptop is way behind that. So like when I type in the laptop, I need to kind of like go, you know, like forward, or like at least my arms need to stretch forward. So I just got this one, so I can still kind of keep it close. So yeah, I haven't tried it with gaming yet. But I should, because yeah, I'm gonna be traveling with this one after all, so it would be nice to try. The layout is like more or less the same, but some buttons are a little kind of off, so I'm like having issues sometimes hitting the right ones there. Yeah, I plan to use this as the main one, yeah. At least I'm gonna like give it a go in Armenia, see what happens. Should be kinda alright, but yeah, gonna try. Gonna try. Hopefully should be good. TN3 devices is also really nice. Very nice. Can get my tablet also. And use that as a typing device too. Ooh, alright. Alright. Travel with that. I'm gonna fly with that one. Like a carpet. It's like a carpet. Speaking of planes, yeah, parents yesterday had a lot of fun. So they were like returning from Egypt. And everything was all good, all on schedule with the Egyptian company, like the charter flight. And then there was the Giga Rain yesterday that I mentioned, right? It was a very Giga Rain with lightning and stuff. So it's kind of funny, you know, the city is massive when one airport closed due to shit weather, but another one on another side of the city is open. So they landed on another airport, not the one that was planned, and that would be fine because whatever, it's like, especially for them, it's kind of almost this. Okay, like another one would be faster, but fine, whatever, just get a taxi or something. But they did not let them out at that airport for some reason because the company is Egyptian. They couldn't let the passengers go in that different airport, so they were waiting for 3 hours, sitting in the plane until, you know, the thunder and everything, the lightning storm is over. And then they took off, went a big circle around for another hour, by the way, almost. I don't know what the kind of fucking circle they did, and then landed in the right airport. So it's like basically bonus 4 hours to your trip, sitting in the fucking airplane on already like 6 hours sleep or something because of all the wars and everything. It all flies like this pretty much, the planes. So yeah, they had a lot of fun pretty much. They had a lot of fun. But at least they arrived all good. That is nice. That is at least nice. So Cat didn't sit too long alone there. Not too long. Not too long. Alright, yeah, that will be enough then with the Yaperu. With the Yaperu just already at this point kind of like relaxing, you know. Now that we are done with this little bit. So yeah, the next showcase will be in October for the next fest. Don't remember exact dates, but yeah, it should be in October. The autumn showcase. We'll need to also plan around it. I need to check the numbers and plan around it because I either go in end of September to Armenia or in October. So I need to kind of plan. So I'm, you know, like not traveling between or something, and it's all good because all these travels, even like the small ones, they also kind of like make everything weird because yesterday, right, like I need to prepare the showcase and stuff, and at the same time I need to pack, and I need to like before that I need to think already about all this like packing and moving and stuff, right? And then there's like this rain, and you need to also like turn everything off, close all the things, don't forget this, don't forget that, you know, like clean, and it's just like, bro, the extra stress on already when you like trying to fit everything in properly, full PPG mode. But now we're done with that, back to the cozy gaming tomorrow. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Let's see, one moment, we are going to Mr. Therese, right? We sure do, let's go. Boom, there it is. Alright, so yeah, let's raid Mr. Therese then. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow 9 AM CEST. We are returning. And yeah, we'll see. Maybe some demos. Maybe I'll just do New Vegas with a Gothic remake. Maybe. We'll see how I'll be feeling about it, but yeah, for now, just gonna chill a bit for now. So yeah, it was nice. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for watching the front page stream. Thank you guys for watching the showcase. Hope you did enjoy. Post the feedback on the Discord. Appreciate it for all the support, subs, resubs, followers, donors. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening. See you all tomorrow. I love you all. Bye bye.